feels so good. Wet tight energy.
All right. That was for the number one Wemby hater out there who will be in here later, and that's no other than my cousin, goddamn Deuce Time, who been hating like a mug and wrong than a motherfucker. The only Clipper fan known to mankind. Even the Clippers owner ain't a goddamn Clipper fan. He just got the damn team. But once again, like I stated, with what San Antonio was going to do, you got to witness tonight as they ran through the goddamn Portland Trailblazers. Now, I know y'all who are Wemby haters, San Antonio haters, was watching that start of the third quarter and went into y'all ha modes. And I can't wait till this fool go live later so we can laugh and talk about how he don't know what he's talking about and all that other shit. And I sat back and watched that shit. It's like, okay, here we go with this front-running ass team. The front-running Israeli they got as the leader of their team. They got a motherfucker out of Israel as the leader of their damn team. If you don't get out of here with this Jewisization of the NBA, get the fuck out of here with this attempted Jewish Zionization of the NBA. With some nigga named Denny. When I heard Deuce bring this nigga name of who was gonna ball, I thought this motherfucker was black. I had seen the Avni dude. I was like, oh, this is the motherfucker Deuce talking about. Man, you don't get this weak ass fool up out of here. But I ain't gonna take that much from him. The fool got a little bit of game on him. He got a little game on him, but I watch how his ass got shut the fuck down once Vassell started locking that fool up. Once Vassell started locking him up. Now, the refs is making some questionable calls, some calls that were extremely questionable in the game, but it didn't do nothing to alter. I'm not saying the referees is taking away from the game, but sometimes it's hard to call with how fast a lot of these players are, man. These some real speedy-ass goddamn ball players, man. I mean, these guys can get up and down the court within the fucking flash, which is crazy watching some of the speed from these guys. But like I stated, man, the impact of Wemby, like I said earlier, Wemby was going to be going for 40. He got close to it. Was no need for him to go overboard to do stat padding and shit. Keep him in the game. Let him be effective. Then the fact that, I like what the Spurs coach did. He said Wemby out almost the whole third quarter. Wemby may have played like 2-3 minutes of the third quarter. Then sat him down. Let the team run it. Y'all was out there thinking, oh, look at Portland about the dog, goddamn San Antonio. Because Portland went on like an 8-0 run. Then closed the game to within 1. And then couldn't even get the game tied. No, they was within 2. They couldn't tie the game or go up by 1. San Antonio opened the fucking lead up to 20 again. It's over with, man. They're just playing with these dudes. It was child's play out there. Y'all watch Wemby do his thing. And not overdo it. Like Wemby said, man, when the lady was asking him in the post game about, the playoffs and the difficulty of it, like I said, man, it's just a regular fucking game. Ain't no need to put that kind of pressure on us. It's simple as that. He shut down the Israeli, Jewining, Zioning vacation of the NBA. He shut that. Well, no, Vassell shut that shit down. Then Vassell was getting hot than a motherfucker, raining shit, playing both ends of the court, getting down the court within a flat. These motherfuckers in this NBA shit is fast than a motherfucker. Matthew says, go Spurs, go. And at Deuce, laughing out loud. Rob G saying the Spurs is greater than the Clippers all day, every year, every century. Yes, indeed, they are. And then Matthew saying the Slippers, the Slippers ain't shit but a slipping ass team with slipping ass fan club, except Deuce is the only true fan to the Clippers. But his team will be a team you won't see in what was being played today. Just like I said earlier about that Detroit Orlando game, what I said I was going to be. That's going to be a tough ass series. Everybody acting shocked that Orlando pulls off that win today. Jashawn says you probably impressed, laughing my ass up. Man, impressed by what? I just know what this team gonna do. Y'all was impressed. Y'all was impressed. Y'all thought that little Jewish dude who y'all be learning to kiss the ass of anybody out of Europe. Vlasica says Manu Ginobili greater than James Harden all day, every day. And then Vlasica says was that Afro man at a Trump rally? No, I think that's at his little victory First Amendment right rally and shit, where he kind of on his roll and shit since winning the case against them cops. Deshaun says Israeli hooping, laughing my ass off. Man, Israeli fool's all right. All they gotta do is clamp that fool down, which is what Vassell start to do, and that nigga don't do nothing. Go into game 2, they're gonna shut that Israeli fool down. For the rest of the series, they're gonna shut that Israeli dude down. Simple as that. Or shut everybody else down. And then who knows how the Israeli, I wouldn't be surprised they rest the Israeli dude. Benjamin Netanyahu gonna say, man, we need them to save him. Iran kicking our ass. We may need to send this nigga to war. We may need to Lomachenko this motherfucker. And we may have to order him to the front line. That fool leg fucked up. He got an injured leg. And then Vlasica says as a former 5-time NBA All-Star, 4-time All NBA first team, says in an 8-time Defensive Player of the Year, you know your basketball, homie. And then Matthew says Deuce is going to the Laker game, man. He might as well be a Laker fan. And I want to see what happens when the Lakers bring that weak ass dude who then left the team, went to Spain, chasing at this broad and shit, in Luka. How well does Luka fuck off the chemistry over there? Deshaun says, damn, you turned into a fanboy now. No, I ain't a fanboy. I just know what I'm watching. And all I'm going for, the only reason I'm picking is because I forgot who asked early in the NBA season who was my team. I told him I don't got no team. And then it was like who do you think is going to go to the finals? And after watching, what is about that season opener, a few games within the season, I was watching the games. And I looked at San Antonio, like San Antonio about to take the shit. I know what I'm watching. I don't watch other games and be like, man, how the fuck is some of these fools in the NBA? It's like, man, what the fuck is this disastrous shit? This is why so many coaches be ready to lead this shit. Because some of these motherfuckers ain't worth a shit. They just talk and fly above the rim, fly up and down the court, but they dumb as fuck. This San Antonio team know what they doing. They got a coach, you know what he's doing. The fact that he can consult with so many greats over there. So many of the greats are still around that damn organization. You seen who was in attendance. Let me turn this fan on. You had motherfucking David Robinson and Tim Duncan together. You had Tim Duncan and David Robinson at the game together, who comes in there and can speak to this team. Then you have fucking Manu Ginobili, who was there with the team. Pretty sure Tony Parker's there with the team. What's the fuck? I just had the damn coach name in my head. I forgot his goddamn name. You got these fools all around this fucking organization. They're all there. Oh, Popovich, that's the name. Coach Popovich, still with the team. Came out there and gave a speech for the team. They spoke about this team, the camaraderie around this team. They coming out there dressed in the same. Like, come on, man. This is a fucking team, homie. They gonna do their thing. And the Deuce, here go Deuce hating ass. Deuce, yeah, goddamn hating ass, man. Deuce in the building. I gotta play the motherfucking theme song for Deuce.
Say, oh yeah, you let me party all night. Hey, say, oh yeah, you let me feel so good. Wet tight energy.
Oh yeah, Deuce is in the motherfucking building. He said that song is called West Side Energy. That's the parade music, dudes. Afro Man will be at the Spurs parade, god damn it. But you know where he won't be? At the goddamn Clippers or Lakers parade. That's where he won't be. He gonna play the West Side Energies at the Spurs parade. And Vasica says, punk ass Denny. Yeah, it was this little Jewish cat. Now all of a sudden, Deuces with the Jew and Jew ass basketball player. Give me 1 second. Let me chew these Skittles and shit. I'm on my Marshawn Lynch shit. On my Marshawn Lynch shit. In 1 second. But he hyped up this damn dude. I didn't know this dude was no goddamn Israeli ass motherfucker. Them fools got a Mossad motherfucker playing in the damn NBA. And Deuce up there hyping this old Mossad motherfucker. Get this Benjamin Netanyahu ass dude up out of here. All these black ass dudes on the goddamn Trailblazers team. And these fools being led by Netanyahu nephew. Get the fuck out of here. That's how that nigga that explains why fucking give me 1 second. Now this shit explained why fucking what's the coach name? What's the coach? Chauncey Billups. This explains why Chauncey Billups says then got pulled away by the FBI. This old Mossad ass motherfucker on the team then set him up. Man, Chauncey Billups ain't did none of that shit. Ain't even done nothing with the case. Motherfucking goddamn the old head of the FBI gonna catch a case before fucking Chauncey Billups. They put Chauncey Billups on the case for this Mossad ass motherfucker that goddamn Deuce time fanning for, and he get Chauncey Billups caught in some shit that he ain't got nothing to do with. The fuck out of here. I done figured this shit out. Now I know what the fuck going on. When I heard them niggas, when Abney scored or some shit, and they talking about he from Israel, I said, oh shit. This is what the fuck just happened, homie. My damn FBI senses done went on, man. But like I said, Patel gonna catch a case before motherfucking Chauncey Billups and shit. Motherfucker got this old fool, weak ass nigga scoring. Deuce up there hyping that nigga up. Said punk ass Denny Abdijah. I don't even know how to say that fool fucking name. Is he got his papers? Does Abney got his papers? Is he legal? Fuck he doing over here? Says didn't have to do his mandatory IDF duty. Says cause the NBA got a contract with Israel. Shaking my head. Yeah, that nigga got Chauncey Billups fired. That's how Chauncey Billups caught up in that shit. This old Israeli intelligence motherfucker on the team and shit. Said Cash Patel has been too drunk to what is that? Wooly. I don't even know how to say the word. You just put in there, Matthew. And then Derek Frank says, peace to myself and peace to the chat. Salute, bro. And then Jashawn says they couldn't stop him. They couldn't stop who? That old motherfucking Mossad motherfucker? Yeah, right. Them fools, when Vassell started locking that nigga up, that nigga didn't score. He didn't score. And then listen, I am goated says facts, absolutely. Jashawn, because Jashawn them like white players and shit. Them niggas, you know, that nigga slave mind can't have him go against white folks. He can't speak the real against the white players and shit. And then Jashawn says, so if you're not from America or black, says you can't hoop, huh? Said Reggie, laughed my ass off. No, I never said that shit. I never said that, but I recognize when the nigga getting some privilege put on his motherfucking his damn boosting. And then it's the same league where the two niggas they hyping up as MVPs for the rookie side is white. Fucking weak ass niggas. What the fuck going on? Kitty Port's right hand says you do realize Wemby is from France, says which is in Europe, but you do realize Wemby is black, which he lives in France. And there's a lot of black ass niggas who claim they from France, which is in Europe, right? So you say that to say what? What is genetically in that dude? I mean, I know he's an interracial kid, but what has allowed him to grow tall and to be very physically gifted has been the black side of him. So you are saying what to say what? Is it to kiss ass of whiteness? Is that what you're saying, Kenny Poor? Or you may be an interracial kid yourself? And then Derek says Luka did run up out of here, says, but he's kind of nice. And then Jashawn says, OKC says back to back, says fuck all that. I mean, they gonna be in the Western Conference final, but they're gonna get put out by San Antonio. Lysica says you see that sports doc on Netflix called Trailblazers. Says Portland had a nice little run. Man, as soon as Portland drafted this old Israeli motherfucker, now all of a sudden Chauncey Billups have been running gambling rings with fucking white mobs and shit. So all of a sudden, these old Daniel Kinahan motherfuckers and gambling can do all this old cheating niggas out of money shit. But all this old carpet flying motherfucker out the FBI that this old dirtbag president done put over America's FBI, which needs to be defunded and kicked the fuck out of here. He go find a bunch of black motherfuckers to charge with fucking illegal gambling. Motherfucker, you should have took your little fucking fake motherfucking white ass to fucking Vegas and found a bunch of cheating ass motherfuckers down here in Vegas casinos. He found Gilbert Arenas, who now Patel ain't went after him. And he done found Chauncey Billups. And what was the other fool used to play with LeBron? He done found all these black motherfuckers. But ain't find not one Italian to bring them charges on, or at least they ain't go public with it. Like, get the fuck out of here with this bozo ass shit. That's why Chauncey Billups in jail. This old weak ass nigga Dimney done got him caught up. They walk around with meta glasses. And then y'all realize that old meta shit, everybody want meta glass. Man, that shit ain't nothing but spy agency shit. You record shit just for these niggas to collect the data and store it in the cloud. This is always the thing. This is one of the things brought up decades ago with one of the professors I used to have. I get in not so much of debates, but back and forth combos. And it was always this thing about the cloud. Keeping things in the cloud. Now data and storage. Now you go back into this thing about the ownership. This is always going to be the biggest fight. This white teacher said this shit decades ago. This is an old motherfucker. That one of the big growing fights as we go through this, revolution and the technological age of shit and how fast technology advances is the fight for rights and ownerships to properties. There's no more, there's like all the intellectual shit. And whether or not you have the physical, there's no more physical ownership of shit in a lot of places. There's all about the intellectual properties and who owns it and shit. And now do you have to, where companies charge you just to be able to have shit? And that's the case of shit. You don't have albums no more. You pay for streaming service. You don't make a payment, shit shut down. You don't own shit. You don't have a physical copy of anything. And that's the bullshit that takes place with a lot of shit. You have people record, film shit. It ain't just for you to own and film. They own that shit. They store it. A lot of the footage I used to have that I upload to like Facebook and Instagram, when they terminate that shit, I lose all that shit. I don't have the ownership of that shit. But I guarantee if somebody wants to look into that shit, everything that I ever loaded up on the internet, they have that shit. And that was also the going thing with how companies were able to go in there. Certain companies can go into certain platforms and look into their databases and collect info on people and then try to railroad people. That's the type of shit you dealt with this type of shit, to where you get the scumbag people who are put in to set policies in America only to strip away shit and fuck Americans over. And the Deuce Time says, oh, when is the parade? Well, the parade gonna be the one that the Clippers won't be at. And then Matthew says, Afro Man says like tall cans. That big ass nigga Afro Man moving like a motherfucker. That is dancing his big ass off. Lots of cuts in there rolling. Matthew says the Spurs are a family. Absolutely, they're gonna do their thing. This stay years. And all these old fake basketball niggas who blind as motherfucking blind Mellow Jello and shit in here, gonna be shocked and gonna be asking, man, what happened? And then they're gonna flip on OKC. Deuce Time said that song is called the West Side Energy. One of Deuce's favorite songs. Is probably better than any song Biggie ever made, in the opinion of Deuce. Rob G in there rolling. Deuce Time says fair weather fan. Not a fair weather fan. I like Wemby's game. And then the other players I watch over there, they got cold games to them. Yeah, go see. I ain't saying I'm no San Antonio fan, but I'm going for San Antonio. Look at them. I want Wemby to win the ring, just like I do with any sport. It be certain players that may make the Super Bowl, the two teams I'm picking based on the players that are over there. The last Super Bowl I was happy to watch somebody win was the Tampa Bay one because I want to see Dominic Sue win the Super Bowl. There was somebody else on that team I want to. It was like 3 people on that Tampa Bay team I want to see win the ring. Plus that linebacker that was on that Tampa Bay, the last Tampa Bay Super Bowl team was a hog, and I want to see him win. So I ain't franchise club fans like you motherfuckers. I like the sport. So whoever wins is what wins. Matthew says the Slippers are watching the playoffs from the couch. Facts. They watching it from that little slipper in the sky. And then fucking the slipper in the slide where the Clippers watch the playoffs. Matthew says KS Corn what is so it's KS Cabron Con Yamaka blah 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 Israel. Some Spanish shit. And then Matthew laughing his ass off. Matthew says, my bad with the Spanish. Says my translator turned on my phone. Says I was just saying to send that Jewish player back to Israel. Fact. Send that motherfucker up out of here. Yeah, Dimney got to go, man. And they shouldn't be allowed in the NBA. He ain't got his papers. He ain't a citizen. The NBA should be for citizens. Until an Israeli team is in the NBA, then get Abney the fuck out of here. Since we deporting everybody, I call for the deportation of Cash Patel as well, and motherfucking, however you say this fool, Denny Avenue, however you fuck say his name. Get him the fuck out of here. The motherfucking got Chauncey Billups caught up in some shit. And the Deuce Time says, who the Spurs all-time leading scorer? I don't know. You tell me. Who? Tony Parker? Shit. Vlasica says, remember, the hell is that shit? What's that? Remember Omri Caspi? No, I don't know who that shit is. Omri Caspi says he played for the Kings and Grizzlies. Says motherfucker has a foundation. Says to take NBA players to Israel to brainwash motherfucker. I don't like that shit, man. I don't like that type of shit. These niggas coming in here pushing agenda-based programming and all that other fuck shit and fucked over beliefs. Like, nobody want to hear that shit in America. Get that punk shit out of here. Get Americans right financially. And a lot of stupid ass American people buying to just being psyched into beliefs and shit. Man, you should say fuck you to all this belief shit you punk ass deceptive ass people want to push off. Where's the money? Like Deuce Time talking about Trump send the change, which Trump ain't gonna send, always right on that shit. But America should be set to where you set things for Americans to achieve forward progress. Not give a welfare system for blonde hair, blue-eyed motherfuckers that soak up all, and you gotta be blonde hair, blue-eyed, newly arrived. Not a FWA, the foundational white American. Them motherfuckers is too stupid. They didn't play too much of the racial politics and shit. They done been kicked to the motherfucking curb and then left on farms. I was like, during this game, they showed a farm commercial. I was like, man, bitch, fuck you and your daddy's farm. Talking about we done been in farm for 100 years because and niggas don't know why my thoughts is like that. We're seeing that commercial. It was a Chat GTP commercial. And the white lady on there with her country ass, dead dirt ass accent, talking about a farm they own for hundreds of years. And motherfuckers have no understanding why a motherfucker like me would be like, fuck they farm. I hope that motherfucker go under. That goes over a lot of niggas. Niggas from the South ought to know why the fuck I say some shit like that and view that shit. Fuck all these farms. And then Matthew says, Cash Patel says has been too drunk, says to Woolley. And then Dusan says bandwagon conversations with the first time, says with first time fans. Man, they no bandwagon, nigga. They go this old hating ass nigga Kitty Porter talking about facts. And then I know Boxer says, peace, brothers and sisters, peace to you, brother. And then Jashawn said, nigga Reggie be hating last night. Man, I do not be hating on nobody. I keep shit funky, bro. I keep shit funky. That hating shit is what you other motherfuckers be doing. I keep shit honest with an opinion that is, you know, sometimes gut wrenching for a lot of people who don't I don't know, for a lot of people who love to turn blind eyes to wrong ass shit. But that Abney motherfucker, I got no love for him after finding out what the fuck he is. And then all of a sudden, this nigga get on the team, Chauncey Billups ass, out of coaching and caught up in some criminal shit from old carpet flying Slurpee mixer. Like, fuck out of here. This time says, first time caller, long time listener ass nigga. And then Matthew says, this nigga hate on Wemby. Deuce, what negative shit you gotta say about Wemby? Nothing. What hater ass shit you gotta say about Wemby game tonight? What you gotta say, Deuce? I can't wait. Write some hater ass shit that you want to knock Wemby on for tonight's game. I guarantee this is about to show how much of a hater he is. Why he called me a first-time fan and all this shit. Matthew says, I've been a Spurs fan since 2001. Says no bandwagon jumping here. It says, and I'm from South Texas too. Says Reggie likes Wemby. He says, and for good reason. Says because he's good. Facts. And then Jashawn says, what's wrong with this nigga Reggie? What's wrong with this nigga Reggie? He's saying the Deuce. That's why you gotta use punctuations. It almost sounds like Reggie and Deuce is the last name or something. Y'all gotta learn to write, bro. That's why I be big on this writing shit. You gotta look how this shit appear. And then Derek Frank says San Antonio says couldn't beat the Knicks for the cup. Man, the Knicks ain't about to do shit in these playoffs. Dusan says Portland didn't draft Denny. Says he's been in Washington hooping. And then yeah, I'm sure Washington didn't draft him. That was probably an order from the fucking White House. No, we didn't send him over. There's a black coach over there in motherfucking Portland. We need to keep Portland white. Let's get that black coach the fuck up out of here. This is executive order Trump. Trump order number 47. Send the agent over there. Send Demi the agent. No, that nigga ain't go through no college. Niggas done looked over in fucking Israel to go draft a fucking basketball player. What the fuck? And as soon as this nigga get over there, they motherfucking FBI raiding this shit. Get the fuck out of here. Man, you niggas about slow as I don't know fucking what. Lassie cuts in there rolling. And then I thought this dude just a regular ass white dude from BYU or some shit. This nigga from Israel and shit. And then Matthew says the answer to your question, dude, says it's Tim Duncan. Says, and that's an easy one. And then Kenny Porter's right hand says, no, you're kissing the ass of a European. Says that you claim everyone else is doing. Says contradiction conversation with Reggie Owens. No, far reaching and trying to get a point and always wrong with Kenny Porter's right hand. Keep trying. Maybe you'll earn the right answer in a right status. Try again there, Kenny Porter's right hand. Deuce Time says, couldn't doubt that. Matthew says, but we can doubt Reggie's fandom. Deuce, if I was cheering on the Clippers with you, you'll be like, right on, man. We gonna do it, man. But I didn't see nothing in the Clippers, so therefore you didn't get a cheer for the Clippers out of me. And then the other reason I wanted the Clippers to lose because how you be bashing this nigga Wemby and you see everything he does on this court. Only you are blind to that shit. Not only he ain't even just a nigga trying to dominate from a offensive point. Defensively, this kid is locked the fuck in. Defensively. He is locked the fuck in. Like, you got to be crazy to hate on that shit. And the first BX says, Kenny Porter's right hand, says he in there rolling. And then Matthew says, all right, Deuce. And then Jashawn says, you're going to be sad, nigga. Says, when these niggas get sent to the house. Well, no, I ain't. I'm going to keep watching basketball. What the hell are you talking about? Y'all niggas is the fanboys. I'm not. I like basketball. I like to watch good basketball. I like to watch good sports. So if somebody I'm cheering for, even if it's boxing, somebody I'm cheering for, I'm always rock with as long as the other people do great work and great performances, I rock with that shit. Just like during my era of watching like the in boxing, the individual shit, I never made excuses when I watched Lennox get knocked the fuck out. Lennox being one of my favorite boxers of all time and shit, or even watching Floyd. Well, Floyd ain't lost to nobody, but he ain't watch me cry, or if I saw a Holyfield lose a fight, I favored him in and shit like that. You just gotta give credit to the motherfucker who win. It's simple as that. Asian Mass says salute. And then salute to the brother Agent Mac. King Port's right hand said the Fresh BX says, you know I'm right. Man, you niggas be wishing to be right. Be looking for a right over here, man. Because you're always wrong. And Agent Mac says Lakers and Magic says won this weekend. Says repeat of 2009 finals. Man, they won off the leadership of LeBron James. LeBron and Bronny, man, gonna bring it home for LA. And then Jashawn says, Shay gonna send that nigga Wemby says back to them monks crying. Hey, that's where he should go right back to. Man, the monks got that nigga Wemby in great mental and physical condition. And he should go there every year of his fucking career. If that's what it takes. Maybe the monks got a jump shot over there. Maybe they teaching niggas the jump shot and how to dunk. Yeah, them fools do know how to jump in the air and throw hellified kicks. And Velocity Cut says, Asian Math says 25 sitting on 55 mil. Velocity Cuts in there rolling. Jashawn says straight lies, laugh my ass off. And then Hyphy says, do some mark. Says Victor stay socking his ass up. Yeah, I'm ready to hear Deuce comment about his assessment of Wemby's game tonight. And he probably ain't gonna write it because he don't want to say nothing positive about this kid. Nothing positive. He just want to hate because he don't want to see the nigga make it. And when these niggas in the finals, one Jashawn owes me money, and then the other one, I want to hear the hate from Deuce. And then Asian Matt says the Velocity Cut says salute. That'd be crazy if Wemby wins 7 NBA finals. If Wemby's wins 7 NBA, I really didn't want to drop the link, but if I drop it, y'all just gotta cook. Man, I don't want to drop it. You niggas ain't on here cooking. Asian Matt says, Velocity Cut says salute. Says I'm gonna be back in Texas next month. He says prepare the finest. Jit females. What the hell is jit? So that's that back east language. Says prepare the finest jit females. Says for my arrival. Says not them saggy smoker titty hoes. B says B Washington be bragging on. Says Omni Hotel. Man, yeah, bring your baddest bitches, man, because this nigga gonna be making it rain on the hotel floor. And then you bring your biggest bag chasing chicks up out there, they'll break this old nigga pockets. I know Boxer says, let the homie do says call in, says and get his Wemby hate off his chest. I'm gonna get off. Y'all hold off on the comments. You know I gotta get through these comments. I can't wait to hear this nigga comments. Hating ass Afro man fucking super fan. And then Asian man says fitness females Velocity Cuts. And then Velocity Cuts laughing. And then I know Boxing says King Agent Matt he in a rolling. Agent Matt saying salute back to y'all know Boxing. Picasso says when someone says they had a farm for 400 years, says means they had slaves. Facts. That's exactly what I heard from that punk bitch during that Chat GPT commercial. It says, and they're proud to announce it. Says we see through it. Says, but we also know it's black people's land. Yeah, I couldn't believe watching that old funky ass farm commercial. Bitch, nobody give a fuck about that stinking ass farm. And then Hyphy says, Deshaun says, any Fresno nigga says talking slick about the homie getting socked up. Says he better not call in. And then I know Boxing says Wemby says Wemby might be the greatest NBA player. Says since James Harden. Says, but I doubt if Wemby highlight videos be as good as James Harden. You remember when dudes that nigga Deuce for the pull up of fucking James Harden highlight. That shit was so garbage, homie. That shit was whack as fuck. This thing talking about Harden, one of the best basketball players in the history. That nigga highlight tape, according to Maury Povich, lie detector test determined that was a lie. And then Jashawn says, I don't give a fuck. Says I know you're gonna have my paper though. Says I'll be just laughing at says at the dumb shit that comes you you can't even write. And then Velocity Cuss says, hey, Blood says you calling Christian Rock versus Zenas on Saturday. Oh, hell yeah, Christian Rock fighting. Yeah, I want to watch that. I don't know who the girl Zena Zion is. And then Auto Boxer says the Asian Master says salute. And the Deuce Time said, drop the motherfucking link. I gotta hear this old hating ass motherfucker, the hater of all things good in basketball, Deuce Time hating ass. And then Jashawn says, y'all niggas think Wemby Superman. No, the nigga can ball, homie. Nigga can ball. Fresh BX says, Afro Man says, look like Cedric the Entertainer. And then Jashawn laughing at Hyphy. Let's see, Rob G in the Rollin says fit female says not jit. Oh, yeah, that's probably what he meant. He fucked up and put a G instead of F. Lots of cuts in the Rolling. Goyan DJ says Spurs should have whooped the Blazers by 30. Says they don't have no defense. Man, shit. And then Otto Boxer says the Harden tape says pure trash. That Harden tape was garbage, homie. It needed all that Harden hype and shit was whack. Now the one he put up with Paul George's tape was pretty cool. Hypey says Ice Spice said she got more hands than Krishan. Nah, Krishana beat her ass. Krishan a crazy bitch. So most crazy bitches know how to fight. Most crazy bitches know how to fight. The crazy bitch in a now I ain't gonna say I was about to say some way out shit about Krishan as a mom and shit. But a bitch like Krishan, that bitch can fight. She crazy than the motherfucker. When she sit there and let her dude beat up her damn dad and shit, that's how you know the bitch can fight. She fight her family and shit. She one of the bitches to go overboard with one of you're like in love with a motherfucker. When you dealing with toxic bitches, them bitches usually can fight. Or usually they can take good ass with them. Them bitches just immune to getting their ass whooped. Bitches who like for dudes to punch on them can fight. And then Krishan one of them. So if that girl ain't one of them type of chicks, Krishan gonna whoop her motherfucking ass. Yeah, that shit about to be good. I'm definitely watching that shit. And then Alabaxi says, go ahead, dude says, tell us why Wemby sucks. Yeah, I can't wait to hear this weak nigga dude's comments. Says she got Coach Calvin says training her. And she know how to fight. She already know how to fight. So getting her some professional training gonna work. I see that bitch in there showing her body. She been working out, putting in the work. I just hate the fact that her kid is fucked up. I don't like that shit. I hate that her kid is handicapped and shit because of her habits of what she put into her body and shit. Here we go. Number one motherfucking hater of the Spurs. Deuce time. Let's play his theme song. Good work. He got to teach Wemby that shit. Afro Man got to trade Wemby.
And I was at that show I got that on camera. That whole little thing.
Where you was at?
Yeah, that's at the show I was at.
That nigga like he was rocking. You talking about it was whack and shit.
Yeah, I was like for the most, like, yeah, he had it going on for a little bit, but I want to hear some of his real shit. First of all, let's get this straight, bro. That bullshit ass fucking little highlight tape y'all put on James Harden, that wasn't even the real highlight tape. Y'all niggas putting like the James Harden and ones. You know, showing when Harden out here slicing niggas and dropping fools on their back and all this shit. Y'all didn't see none of that shit. Talking about all this shit whack. You want to show Fluka highlights, all you see is the pick and roll. Well, that's another thing, man. Tonight I watched most of the game today. Well, I watched most of that game. Vassell and Castle and Foxy, those are guys who really led that charge. Wemby was adjusting shit on defense, but Portland was hanging around that game all day. They missed a lot of threes. So, you know what I mean? Y'all should have really blew them out by about 25, 30. But Drew Holiday was showing the heart of a champion. Denny was out there getting buckets. I think he got a little tired. But he was out there getting buckets because, you know, those guards y'all got, they play defense. So it's not like it's such an easy drive. They bumping, they grinding, they holding, they pushing. So even on offense, they punish you. They body you up on offense. So you take a little time to get adjusted to that. But I wasn't that much impressed with Wemby. I mean, you seen the Hall of Fame game from him there or something? You thought he was the reason y'all won this game?
So you ain't no Wemby.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
The nigga put up 35 points, homie, and sat the third quarter out. Like, stop it, bro.
What you shot? 12, 15 shots it was?
Man, let me go to how effective that nigga was. And then he had some shots that was like the next game he making these mugs. He had some shots that end up going off. Let me see what that nigga's stats was.
Yeah, it was Vassell. Who was that third quarter hit all them threes?
13 or 21, bro. Only
That's good.
five from the free throw line. You covered it. You just hating on this nigga, man. It's
Yeah, I'm hating.
crazy.
I didn't see him dominate that game. I seen the little guys do it. Vassell and Castle, and those guys.
Vassell had that little the moments in that third going off and shit.
Yeah, when they closed it to 2, he was the reason they fucking did all that. They ran away with it.
Yeah, he started locking that old Israeli nigga you was hyping up.
Well, if you don't think that nigga's a baller, you don't know ball. But
I mean, nigga can ball. I ain't about to hype him up. How you gonna hype him up and then shit on Wemby? Like, you gotta be fucking ass backwards.
I see Wemby do. I see him do shit I ain't never seen Wemby do.
Like
I'm
what?
sorry. Hezzy in and out behind the bag. Spanish pick and roll, step back 3. Like, I seen him do all that shit. I ain't never seen Wemby do that shit.
Wait, what the fuck you said? A Spanish pick and roll?
Yeah, the Spanish pick and roll when they weaving through the lane off the pick. I ain't never seen Wemby do that.
Woo, man, you are a fuck.
I haven't, bro. I mean,
a dribble behind the back, man. You don't know.
the double behind the back. You take it one side and take it the other side.
Shot. Oh my God, you a fucking comedy, dude. You got to do a sports show, man. You got to, man. You're fucking crazy.
You know, he's so easily impressed by a nigga that's 7'8" who can't even go in the lane and get buckets. Like,
did you watch that nigga come off a block, come down court, cross? I think Demi was the nigga guard him, crossed him through the leg, back him down, spin move, posterize him.
I seen the quick.
Saw that.
I seen the quick spin. That was cool. That was pretty cool. He should be able to do that on every play. I'm used to dominance. You know what I mean? Expertise.
Oh my God.
This guy, you know,
that Israeli nigga, all that damn props and what he man.
All what props, nigga? Yes, this nigga always trying to frame with it. I did not say Denny was the best player in the league. I said that nigga was a hooper.
And Wemby not?
Nah. I don't think so. He's just big. When we play against guys that know how to play against him, you gonna see.
Oh,
I seen Robert Woods giving him a little bit of Robert Williams giving him a little bit of work.
Would you trade Kawhi for Wemby?
Hell fucking no.
Oh my God. Would you trade James Harden for Wemby?
I wouldn't.
Oh my God. Yeah, you don't know basketball.
Yeah. I ain't seen enough of Wemby to make him. You have to sweeten that pot. I ain't seeing enough of him.
That nigga got a cold handle on the ball.
Not really.
Cold outside 3-point jump shot. Cold mid range. He looking down at the rim. And then he can fly above that shit. Like, this nigga game is crazy. And then the fact he is so committed to defense. That nigga hustles on both ends of the floor. Like, man, you got to be crazy to not get this nigga's credit. And he don't be overdoing that shit. He ain't the dude trying to be like, oh, it's my team last shot bullshit. Even when he on the bench, that nigga giving it his all. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, man. A model citizen, bro. I don't know, bro. Like I said, you easily impressed. And it take a lot more than for a nigga doing what he's supposed to do to impress me. You 7'8". Of course you should be blocking shots and be committed on defense. It's easy for you. Well, it should be. But you put him in isolation one-on-one, he can't do that. But, you know, weak side blocker, contesting shots at the rim. Oh, yeah, that's all good for him. Playing the passing lanes, yeah, that's good. But you're supposed to do that, though. This nigga is a souped-up Tyson Chandler.
Tyson Chandler won in finals, too. Tyson Chandler also helped Dirk Nowitzki finally get a ring. So, yeah, it's good to be Tyson Chandler.
Like I said, he is souped up Tyson Chandler, bro. He ain't got nothing extra than me.
Man, that nigga more offensive than Tyson Chandler.
A little bit.
Man,
A
yeah,
little
Deuce don't
bit.
know shit. Facts, Jashawn. This
I think
nigga
he's talking.
crazy.
I think he's talking about you, bro.
Nah, he may be trying to say, but he really want to say it to you. He's just afraid to
I
make
know
it
all
about.
about this ball shit, bro. And like I say, bro, I done been in the gym with niggas better than him.
Then who?
Wemby.
Man, oh my God. Can you say you hating on this nigga without saying on him?
No, I'm not, bro. I seen niggas get funky with the chili, bro.
In a gym in Fresno?
At gym in Fresno and gyms in LA. I done seen
Man,
niggas I done been in gyms, yeah. I done been in parks with niggas better than him.
never.
On my mama. I know a nigga Dante Sawyer from Frisco. Close nigga, I used to play every day with this nigga. This nigga do the Jordan reverse 6'5", and he was like the best nigga in Frisco. Ended up getting caught up on some hood shit. Had to go to Fresno State, whatever. End up fucking around. Nigga, like best nigga, one of the best niggas out of Frisco. This nigga do the Jordan shit, bro, the reverse carry, the rock the baby, all this shit. In and out, scissors, all this shit, bro. In the gym. Against 7-footers and 6'8" niggas. This nigga was 6'5". Do all that shit. My roommate.
I'm about to ask how tall this nigga was. Man, Wemby would jump over that nigga head. Man, you don't knock it off.
But I'm telling you, bro, I'm keeping it real with you. My roommate, my roommate, this nigga named Reggie Butler, bro. This nigga, McDonald's High School All-American. 360 helicopters, nigga, alley-oop, arms in the rim, like all kind of shit, bro. Like I'd have been around ballers. Lopez.
How many rings he got? How many rings he got?
He never made it to the league.
Oh, but he better than Wemby.
Yeah.
Man, stop it.
I've seen niggas do shit way better than Wemby, bro.
Played in a pickup game against that nigga, he's dogging that dude.
No, he won't, bro.
Wemby
Nigga,
will
play
stop
the
that
pickup
dude
game
from even scoring. That dude will alter his shot and be afraid to shoot against that nigga, which is what Wemby does on the court.
Yeah, right, bro. All you gotta do is take it to his chest and cream on him, like Zubac
Man, that
did.
shit ain't happening.
Yes, he can, bro. He got niggas reaching in and shit. That's if a nigga box him down, walk him down there in that post, bro. Nigga eat like Joker. Nigga eat him all fucking day. Any nigga with skill at eating, bro. He not that big. You put him on your back, muscle him, get into that chest. He can't block no shots when you're in his chest. Finesse hook, pump fake, like man, the fuck out of here.
They are not doing none of that shit. And Velasquez
Joker do it.
Not playing the character. This is really him.
I'm keeping it real, bro. Keeping it real.
Why you don't like Wemby? I guess it's because you
didn't like Wemby. I don't think he's all that.
Man,
he's just tall, bro. Like man, that's cool.
But it ain't just he tall, it's the other attributes he comes with. A lot of niggas is tall and don't.
Ain't nobody 7'7", bro. Ain't nobody 7'7".
Yeah, and you'll find many people that tall who don't have the abilities this nigga has. That's what makes him where he separates himself from the rest of them. Usually guys this tall are just straight up and down. They just put their hands up, play as people who to distract shit. People use their bodies to interfere with shit, and simple as that. Try to grab us some rebounds. Other than that, they don't have the abilities to move. This nigga has movement.
Bro, this is not 1999, bro. Most of the 7-footers get down like that.
No, they don't.
You get niggas that get like defense in the post, but you go to these colleges, bro. You go to these fucking gyms and shit. You gonna see footers, nigga, out here wiggling and shaking like Kevin Garnett. Like this ain't 1999, bro.
I don't even see many 7-footers moving like that,
bro. This ain't.
You may have 7-footers that can trail and run the break with people and try to catch something in transition. But outside of that shit, them handling the ball at that height, absolutely not.
Yeah, right. You like Joel Embiid before he got hurt.
Slow with his movements.
He still nobody can take it from him. Can't nobody take it from him. Bam Adebayo. It's like plenty of centers, bro. Like they all wiggling like that, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wemby movement. I mean, MB's movements are slow, bro. He probably got
once he got hurt,
spin and step.
Once he got hurt,
like Wemby and shit.
Yeah. Joel Embiid was out here crossing niggas, bro, step backs, 3-pointers, and all that shit.
Man, them niggas is not fucking with this dude. Watch what he doing game 2. Like, I wonder if this shit gonna be able to impress you.
Yeah, game 1, the young guards impressed me. I was impressed by Castle's patience and his finishing around the rim. I was impressed with the 3-point shooting, but Wemby, Wemby gotta have 50 and 20 for me to be impressed. I'm keeping it real, bro. 50 and 20. Should nobody stop this nigga from running to the middle of the court, catching an alley-oop or easy dump down like Kareem? Should nobody in the league stop this nigga? He's been scoring 10 points a quarter.
Crazy. Oh my fucking God, you are insane, bro. Oh my God. So you gonna be impressed with all the shit everybody else on the team was doing except one of their stars? Is crazy to me.
No, bro, it's regular shit. If you tall, you're supposed to get rebounds.
He didn't even rebound like that.
Didn't he get 12?
Hell no. I think they had like 6 rebounds.
Oh, so they was bodying his ass then. Oh, see?
No, they had 5 rebounds.
Yeah, get ready to wear that. See? I'm even less impressed. I thought he had like 12. This nigga should average nigga 20 fucking rebounds. He should be balling like Will Chamberlain, bro. I don't know what the hell, like, I don't know, bro.
You are fucking insane.
Like Shaq.
Oh my God.
Like 2000 Shaq.
That you said his niggas at the park better than him is let me know that you do not like this nigga and nothing's gonna change that.
I see niggas at the park get funky, bro. I ain't never seen him get funky
man,
like
against
that.
y'all, man. Niggas got funky against y'all, man. You
No, bro. No, these are guys that actually playing in games, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
You watching niggas ball you up who are like 6'5" and shit and thinking
most of the time I'll be on their team. So I don't know.
Man, you are
we used to go to the gym, bro, play against Dominic McGuire and fucking Al Thornton, these guys. Things that made it to the league, and niggas like, oh, nigga next. Big Moose. Like, these are players that these are grounds you may not even be allowed to even be on. Like, you wouldn't be, like you would be able to come, bro. I probably wouldn't be able to go if I wasn't homies with these niggas. But I'm letting you know these are games, bro. Like, niggas is real hoopers. No.
All right, so Kawhi is the best nigga to you since sliced bread, right?
I didn't say that, but he's our best nigga.
All right, so he played against Wemby, and Wemby dogged them niggas.
Oh, he played
so
one
now
game
what you
against
gotta
Wemby.
say? So is Kawhi better than the niggas that you claiming are better than Wemby from the 24-hour fitness and shit?
Yeah, no, not the 24-hour fitness.
All right, these gyms you play at. Kawhi's better than them niggas, right?
In a sense, yeah, I'll say that.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Kawhi's better than
this version of Kawhi. Yeah, but Kawhi wasn't always this Kawhi.
All right, so even with this Kawhi, who's better than these guys at the gym, who you played against, who you say are better than Wemby, and the fact that Kawhi couldn't do nothing to stop Wemby, Wemby did a lot to stop him.
Kawhi played on one time. Kawhi is way more. Kawhi played on one time, and the other year,
because he was out.
And the other 2 years, that Wemby was in the league, we beat them. And they only got one. They're like, this is the first time they won the season series. Kawhi been there.
We wanted. Let's speak about what we seen at closer to where they are presently. So
yeah, I know. But
Kawhi couldn't do nothing to stop Wemby. None of them other cats that you talking about are better than him will do nothing to him.
But what would he do to them?
What would who?
Wemby
do to those guys?
Yeah, or Kawhi on a one-on-one island.
Wemby would jump over their head.
No, you can pump fake Wemby. You can body Wemby. You can go around Wemby.
Wemby don't even really have to jump to stop to just throw niggas whole.
I know, and that's why you can body him. You can move him. You can move him off the spot. I didn't see Wemby get dunked on by Ja Morant. Like this nigga ain't like don't act like this nigga is Will Chamberlain,
You
bro.
watch him get dunked on trying to come over to the help after somebody done got blown.
Yeah, that's what he does. Come over to get help and get creamed on. I watched him and Zubac go one-on-one.
But you ain't gonna that nigga up under that rim. You ain't going up under the dunk.
Zubac dunked on him, bro. You can pull up YouTube videos about how many times, how many times nigga got dunked on. He got dunked on by the white boy. What the fuck was that nigga name? He played for us too.
Oh yeah. Oh, he played for y'all and you forgot him. I mean, the nigga is nobody.
Drew Eubanks. He played for the Spurs too. Drew Eubanks dunked on. That's his name.
Yeah, he played for the Clippers and you forgot about him.
Yeah, he had a cup of coffee with us like 6 weeks. Yeah. We played for the Spurs too. The Spurs drafted him.
Man, when NBA ain't never scored no 70 on no fucking Wemby.
I think he cooked them, bro.
Man, yeah, sure. He
no,
cooked
bro.
so much he didn't cook himself into fucking breaking apart.
That's cool. You got that $100 million contract, so.
Oh yeah, I'm happy for that.
You left it on the line, bro.
But I say before Wemby career said and done, that nigga had like seven rings.
I don't see it, bro.
Man, they're gonna keep drafting the right players, put together shit. They're gonna do the Popovich shit. I can't wait till this next game and shit.
Me too.
Man. But I can't believe your hate is real, bro. And I just want to watch Wemby just at least average above what he scored tonight in each of these games.
And then he should be averaging 40 and 20, bro.
He would have had 50 tonight if he played the third quarter.
He should have had 50. He should average 50, bro. Can't nobody stay in front of him.
Bro, his thing ain't a hog. He got to get his other teammates involved. You gotta let the ball flow.
Only time he should pass the ball if they got all 5 niggas on him. Other than that, nigga run in front of the rim, get it out the air and dunk it. Will Chamberlain style.
Man, get out of here, bro.
That's the easiest.
You're insane, man. You are insane.
That's the easiest way to do it, bro. Go straight to the front of the rim, get it out the air, and put it in the basket.
They didn't
stop that play.
Bro, his team won.
Yes, his team won, and you giving him all the praise. And I'm like, man, when they gonna erect a statue? God fucking damn.
Harden ain't gonna get no goddamn statue. You be praising the fuck out that nigga.
Harden team won by 22. Don't trip.
Yeah, Harden went to a ready-made fucking team.
And for some reason, they giving him the ball and he distributed everything. For some crazy reason.
Team, like he tried to do the other year when he went to fucking Philly and shit.
For some reason, he got the ball and he distributed it and spoon feeding everybody. For some crazy reason, everywhere he goes,
he's trying to go to ready-made teams. For some reason, he keeps trying to go to ready-made teams and fall short.
Well, he got hurt. He got hurt in Brooklyn. Him, KD, and Kyrie, they only played like 20 games.
Didn't that nigga go to Philly too?
Yeah.
Ready-made teams.
No, he made them ready-made team.
Man, shit. That nigga go to the team looking, I think they're gonna win the championship. Let me fall in.
And they took him with open arms, just like Cleveland did. No questions asked. For some strange reason. So I don't know what that means. But wherever he go, they give him the ball.
I mean, I can't believe you said some niggas at 24-hour fitness was better than Whitney. It's crazy.
I've seen them do that shit that I ain't never seen Wemby do.
This nigga is crazy. These niggas is 6'5".
Yep. He's 7'7", and there's people comparable.
Man, you're wild, man. You're wild for that shit.
Keeping it 100, homeboy. These niggas, man, I tell you, easily impressed, bro. Impress me. I'm gonna need a couple of 50s. I'm gonna need a couple of 60s. I'm gonna need some shit. not what I'm saying. I'm not easily impressed, but I watched basketball my whole life, and this ain't it.
Yeah, and I'm looking through Embiid's stats, and I don't see no 70-point game from that nigga.
He got a 70-point game for sure.
I don't see that shit.
It might have been against Wemby. I remember him having a 70-point game.
Man, they would have
Maybe
been
2 years
talking
ago.
about that shit.
Man,
That
a lot of
nigga
niggas
never scored 50 points.
a lot of niggas scored 70
Oh, wait,
points.
here we go. Here we go.
A lot of niggas scored 70 points, bro. It ain't nothing unattainable. Fluka did it. Devin Booker
Oh,
did
they
it.
said nigga scored 70 in the motherfucking in the damn what's that called? A playoff game.
I don't think it was a playoff game.
Let me see. He got
A regular
50.
season.
He got 50 in the playoff game. That's what they showing.
I can believe that.
Oh, he did put up 70 against the Spurs and 24. How the fuck you this thing want to laugh at that shit? This thing is crazy, man.
Now, once you playing against a nigga his own size, his own skill
This
level,
nigga
he
is
gets cooked. Cooked for $70. Get the fuck out of here.
It's so here laughed at this shit.
I can't remember too many 40-point performances against Kawhi Leonard. I think Russell Westbrook did it one time.
Shit, man, this nigga is fucking funny.
And be like, I'll tell you, bro, that's getting to the paper. Nigga, there's 30 points and all this shit. Yeah, that's cool. Nigga, that's getting to the chili, nigga. $70, 50, 60, nigga. That's how you supposed to do it.
No, you didn't even know that shit.
I did know that shit. I didn't know it was against the Spurs. But I did know he had 70 points. Like I say, that's not that much.
What ain't 70?
No, it's not.
Man, that's a lot of points. You tripping.
Bro, you can get that 2 halves. 15 points a quarter.
That's a lot of points.
Not really. When you move how this NBA move, get free throws, easy duck ins, all that shit. These niggas don't really know how to play defense like that. So it's not that much. That's why I was saying this nigga should be averaging 40 points a game. He'd have 10 points a quarter. Easy. Running in front of the rim.
And they've been doing
five shots, bro. What the hell are you talking about? That's easy. That should be easy for a 7-7 nigga. Shaq used to do it. That's how they all march it out. Like how many points is Jordan like really mapped that blueprint out. Like how many points to average a quarter to get your numbers, to get to 28. Like you'll get 28, nigga, 4 points. I mean, 8 points a quarter, 4 shots. You know what I mean? It's not that much. It's not that hard to do, especially when you skillfully gifted like that. With him, all you gotta do is run in front of the court, get up, have him throw the ball in the air, get it out the air, lay it in.
Bro, he got other players on his team, man. It ain't just about that nigga scoring, man. That's the way you keep a good team going, bro. You don't make it about one nigga.
You don't make it. Not making it about one nigga.
Yeah, if he ain't got to force shit to get, because the double's gonna come, this and that. This is the only nigga shooting. That's why your Clippers don't win shit, because you think the game's supposed to be like that. When you start saying, oh man, Kawhi need to start shooting 20, 30 shots a game and shit, that's how you know the team is in desperation. And you as a fan is in desperation mode for your team. Because you don't believe in the other people on that team.
No, it's called scoring the easiest. If you can score the easiest, you should pass the ball to them all the time. It'd be like Jordan and Charles Barkley. They used to get mad. They go down the court and you don't pass them the ball. Like, nigga, I'm gonna score the easiest. This is the easiest way to get $2, and you pass the ball. You come and do some dumb shit, jack up some other shit, or turn the ball over without me touching it. It's a problem. Jordan and Charles Barkley used to say that shit. Kareem, the cap, champion, MVP, all this and all that. Get the ball. They double, triple team. I pass it. So I'm gonna score the easiest. It's not really being selfish. It's the easiest way to score.
When he passes it out, boom, you got to get shot. Or you got to get shot. Okay, you match up on that nigga working. Barbecue chicken.
Right. Hey, working shit. I've never even seen a nigga get funky in the post. The fuck out of here. What's up, Deshaun? What you got to add, my man?
I was letting the homie Deuce cook. I was enjoying the commentary.
Don't let that nigga know, man.
Don't-
Like that's real ball, though, bro.
Don't
Like,
even. I just be. Listen, this dude Reggie, man, don't know shit. So I'll just be laughing.
Man, you don't know shit.
You
You
don't
ain't
know
vouching
shit.
for this
You
hater
don't know
ass
shit.
nigga,
You
homie.
definitely don't know. You laugh because he said, you laughed at this nigga Deuce because he said a Spanish pick and roll, bro.
Y'all motherfuckers
Like,
with these plays.
that's a real concept in basketball, bro.
Man, that don't make no nigga dope and all this shit. That nigga can't even hit a crossover from the Egyptian
Alright, man.
swivel
I
step.
guess,
Like,
man. Let's have my money ready when OKC send these whole ass niggas home, man.
Man, you get my money as soon as these niggas touch
nigga.
the motherfucking finals.
These weak ass.
As soon as you hear it announced, the Spurs versus whoever on the East that's about to lose, I want my motherfucking money.
Listen, Reggie, listen. My nigga Shea go take this nigga MVP and his championship, nigga. Fuck about no win.
He can have the MVP.
He better hope. He better
What
hope
I'm hearing he deserved this shit. So
you better hope he don't see the Spurs. I mean the Nuggets.
Yeah, they gonna send his ass home too.
Yeah, no, Joker gonna cook that nigga like he always do.
We'll see. We know who ain't gonna get cooked. The Slippers.
Well, the Clippers. Well, I'm glad you infatuated with it, but you know, I mean, Clippers are at home, so there's no point in talking about them no more.
Exactly. Why y'all keep being the Clippers are like they're not even in the playoffs right now, bro.
They not even a playoff worthy franchise.
I know y'all talk about in the playoffs, so they worthy to something. That doesn't tease me. We ain't never won a championship. So what's the difference this year? Like the fuck? You niggas think
they never won a what?
A championship. So what's the difference this year?
And they never gonna get one, right?
We didn't have high expectations this year.
Yeah, you was hyping them niggas up like a motherfucker.
Not this year, nigga.
This year you was.
No, I wasn't. I told you, bro. We just gonna be a
when the season started, you would say, "Oh, this our year. We gonna go." And then within
everybody.
Within three games, you was blowing up on that nigga Tyronn Lue. Nigga, bitch ass nigga, he needed to get fired. Then they brought Chris Paul. Oh yeah, he gonna fix things. Then you flipped out on that nigga. Then y'all start having this run and was winning 25 games and nobody ever done it. Oh, we definitely going. Nobody want to see us. Y'all niggas got put out in the play-in.
We ran out of gas. We didn't lay down.
It's what did y'all start? Y'all started like 6-21, right?
Yeah, it never happened before.
To even go on a run and get back into playoff contention, that's impressive, bro.
Hear this nigga on here defending this thing.
Like, you gotta realize that, bro.
I think did the Clippers win their first few games?
No, we lost our first game by 20.
And then what happened after that? Because it was somewhere early in the season you flipped out on Tyronn Lue.
Yeah, the first week he wasn't playing the right players and niggas were playing soft.
And then you quickly turn that around. Oh man, Tyronn Lue doing this thing.
No, bro. October, November, December. We didn't start balling until the end of December. I told you this is gonna be the worst season we had. We still finished over 500.
And then you flipped out on one of the greatest Clippers in the franchise's history. Easter egg hunt ass nigga who think he some OG and talking to people on their way. No, you tripping on Chris Paul.
Man, Chris Paul tripped on us. It's like a Trump thing. We didn't leave Trump. Trump left us. Chris Paul left us. We didn't leave Chris Paul.
How did he leave y'all? He was trying to be a vet.
Nah, he was starting too much shit, trying to overstep his boundary. How can you tell Kawhi Leonard what to do? How do you think you can tell James Harden what to do?
Niggas telling Kawhi what he need to do now. What are you talking about?
Who's telling Kawhi Leonard what he needs to do?
Man, everybody's saying that shit. They talking about how the Clippers fell short. Everybody's saying that shit.
No,
they blaming the season on Kawhi. Like, you crazy.
You mean you sound dumb as shit. He the reason why they even had a chance to make the playoffs, bro. Like, what are you?
Man, you sound dumb as shit, nigga. That's why everybody looking on that nigga what he didn't do. Then they got his ass locked the fuck up, didn't do shit, got put out in a game that matters so much for them to get to a playoff, which I don't even know how they wasted their time even playing in this shit.
You sound dumb as hell, man. You just making shit up, man.
You don't got a part of a champion.
You trying to back Deuce ass up?
He backing up the real.
Y'all niggas just be making shit up, bro. It's just be funny, bro. Like,
And that nigga is the nigga.
do you realize they traded? Do you realize they traded?
This the other thing. What he got in that playoff game. What did he score? What did he score down that stretch?
Bro, it happens, bro. It happens to the
And that's why they blaming that nigga. Anybody else, if it's LeBron doing that shit, whatever about LeBron weak. That nigga when the game on the line to be clutch, he ain't doing this. Now it's Kawhi, the damn standard change.
We can't compare LeBron what he did in 2011 to what Kawhi had to deal with this Clipper team. It's not comparable, bro. At all.
At all. And everybody knows what happened with Kawhi. He ran out of gas, and that was just it. He carried us the whole fucking year. Top 5 in scoring, top 5 in defense. He's gonna be first team defense and first team offense this year.
Well, at least in the All-Star game, I mean, you can hang your hat on that.
No, we're gonna hang our hat on not quitting the season and keeping the 15 straight years of winning seasons. We can hang our hat on that.
You know, I gotta defend the homie, man. Y'all out here triple teaming.
Yeah, niggas over here
this nigga here hating all the nigga that helped this team win today is the crazy shit.
Yeah, ain't nobody, nigga, you hate on Luka, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You be hating too, nigga.
Wait, the same nigga you on here defending hate on Luka more than me. What the hell you talking about?
I don't hate on Luka. I hate Luka.
Nigga, listen. It don't even matter though because we just seen we seen Deuce. It don't matter. Look, I'm tell you why it don't matter.
What the hell you just?
I'm tell you why it don't matter. You feel me? Deuce can have his opinion. That's his opinion. He don't like the way he played. That's his opinion. I can't get mad at his opinion. You just hated on Denny.
Nigga, mine's an opinion too.
Listen, hold on. He just gave Denny. We done seen Deuce give Denny Avicii props. We know he a baller. We seen you come on, oh man, this Israel motherfucker. You need to go back, get deported with Dave Patel and all that bullshit. I don't got nothing to do with basketball, like, cause you don't like the fact that he from Israel. He can hoop.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about, nigga? You be on some bullshit.
Reggie a bigot.
Hey, Deuce, you the nigga that been coined the Lakers as the what you call them? The Euro show. Like, you don't stop it.
You was hating on, hold on. This nigga was hating on Cooper Flag. You just was hating on Cooper Flag.
Yeah.
And Kneppel. Oh man, they got 2 white boys in the running for rookie of the year. They trying to whiten the league.
Man, I ain't never hated on Cooper Flag. Cooper Flag,
bro, what did you just? He didn't say that on the live, Deuce. Before we got he didn't say that.
No.
You didn't say, oh man, they got 2 white motherfuckers in the running.
Man, I don't watch every nigga rock with Cooper Flag. I was like, I want to see what this nigga gonna do.
Man, this nigga.
I ain't no Cooper Flag.
You be lying. So you didn't say before
when you start.
Hold on. You did say they got 2 white motherfuckers that are running for rookie of the year.
Oh, and as a rookie of the year,
you didn't say that.
I was saying how the black players tripping allowing that shit.
Man, ain't nobody tripping on that shit, bro. But you.
Man, Deuce doing the same shit.
No, I don't.
It ain't even just on players. When you look at shit, you got to watch that over sensationalizing of non-black players and shit.
Man, that's a myth. But what name 5 non-black players that's getting hyped right now?
Luka.
I said name 5.
Demi.
Man, ain't nobody hyping this nigga up, man. You stop it, man.
Yes, he is.
Ain't nobody even talking.
Within the last 2 weeks, niggas talk about this nigga.
Exactly. Have you heard anybody talk about this nigga all year, Deuce?
No.
Before the playing game, before they beat the Suns the other night.
No.
I didn't know this is the nigga Deuce was talking about.
These niggas didn't even play on TV.
I didn't even know he was from Israel.
No, I didn't know. I noticed the nigga when him and Kawhi was battling for that All-Star spot. They had added Kawhi in, remember? Because they gave Kawhi's spot to him. And then
I don't even remember Jimmy in the playoff. I mean, in the All-Star game.
Yeah, he played for the whatever team.
World team.
The world team, yeah.
Oh, he must have not did shit because I sure don't remember.
You just behave, man. This nigga.
What did he do in that All-Star game? I don't remember him.
It don't even matter. It's a fucking All-Star game.
Exactly.
He made it, bro. That's the goal.
Yeah, they were battling him and Kawhi. They were battling for the spot. And then we played them niggas in the last. We played them niggas for that 7th spot. I mean, the 8th spot. And they beat us. Then that nigga was cooking Kawhi. Double behind the back, nigga hezzy.
That nigga nice, man.
He was. That's what I'm like. Okay, this nigga really nice.
He got a feel for the game.
I saw him doing some nice shit in the game, but to hype that nigga up and shit on Wemby, like you gotta be crazy.
Nah, I never shit. I don't be sitting on Wemby, but Wemby ain't there yet, man. Y'all just be hyping that nigga up.
Crazy.
You said what?
You crazy talking about
man?
That
Drew,
nigga.
Man, Drew was locking that nigga up, man.
Tell this nigga, bro.
Man, Drew Holiday was locking that nigga up.
He stripped him like 2 times.
Oh, good. He ripped them on passes. He ripped them on passes coming into him. He put the ball down.
Nigga, pick that shit up, nigga. You ain't.
Once he gets set,
he's never gonna get that because you're not gonna be
over there. Drew Holiday is cooked.
Listen. Yeah, because he nigga 7'4". If you post a nigga up that 7'4" and seal him,
so don't talk Drew Holiday. Now you want to bring him because
I don't want to talk about that. I'm talking about when y'all think this nigga can do all the dancing on the perimeter and spin off and shoot step back threes, man. That shit is not gonna work. Shit not gonna work against no real.
Even that nigga is cooked.
You said what?
That Demi is cooked.
Listen, bro. That nigga you said that's cooked had 30 tonight, man.
He missed a lot of shots too.
No. Let's go back into what he had. Like what he had 19 in the first quarter or something.
Bro, he's the only nigga making shots. Did you watch the game?
And then look. And then what happened when Vassell started locking that
Reggie
nigga up?
Casual.
No.
Yeah.
What happened when Vassell started locking that nigga up? He didn't.
Vassell didn't lock shit up, bro.
Man, you crazy.
That nigga didn't lock shit up. Because he had a good one
and
good
in
position.
the fourth quarter, locked the nigga up. So that's what they're gonna
do.
do.
Then they started passing the ball to Scoop. Scoop started getting funky.
That nigga fast as fuck. I was tripping off how fast that nigga is.
This was number 2 pick in the league after Wemby. He was number 2.
He got bounced. G League.
Yeah, I think he didn't go to college. He went to he didn't go.
He came. What he do? Just out of high school and then just went to the G League.
Yeah. They had the Deuce Boy, Jalen Green. I think they was on the same team, right?
Yep.
High school.
No, it's 19.
The G League
Jalen Green, the nigga with the one who got a kid with the dread chick.
Yeah,
he got his shit. Okay, see for BTH, I was laughing my ass off earlier.
Man, everybody seen that shit coming.
He got the G League.
You said what?
The Jalen Green dude didn't come out of college.
Nah.
He
was supposed to go to Stanford, but he was like, "Shit, I'm trying to get paid." They had an NIL shit popping like that.
Yeah.
Also, they went straight to the G League.
Yeah. He got paid.
Yeah, because it's like, I go to college and I don't really want to go to class. I'm trying to work on my game. It's like it's kind of pointless.
So niggas can do that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, you can go overseas. You can go overseas too, but a lot of dudes don't want to do that.
Oh, so they found a hell of a pick with that. What's his name? Scoop or Henderson, whatever his name is. That nigga got a nice little game if he can control it.
He had to learn how to play. They had benched him. He been there.
Yeah, that's why I said he can control his game. He's nice because he's fast in the motherfucker.
Fast as hell.
Him and Shade Sharp. That's nice.
He started wearing them glasses to work on his shot. And then that nigga, he even be a serviceable player in the league. I'm proud of him.
Oh,
he out of California too?
Nah, I don't think he's from Cali.
Or Scoop. I think Scoop from I think he from Atlanta. He from the South. Somewhere in Georgia.
Oh, he over there with what's that nigga from the Timberwolves and shit?
Shit, that nigga Castle from Georgia. There's a couple niggas. Castle, Anthony Edwards. There's a lot of niggas. Shit, Jaylen Brown. Atlanta got some hoopers. They coming up.
I'm really impressed with Castle.
Yeah, he can guard. He still got ways to go.
He patient too. He remind me of like Allen Houston and like them kind of two guards who get in the mid range and hit them dollars. He ain't got the shot. Well, he do got the shot now. His shot falling.
Shit, I mean, he
really had to like change his
work
game.
on it.
When Wemby went down for that little stretch and that nigga was like holding it and Fox wasn't back, he was doing a lot of shit that was like fucking some of them games up that I think he had to work. Yeah, he was doing.
No, he wasn't. No,
yes, he was, bro.
You wanted him to pass. He's a scorer. He's aggressive.
Yeah.
He trying to get to the cup.
He does look for shit a little bit more.
He's trying to get to the rim. He gotta add a 3-ball pull up jumper.
Yeah,
because they sagging off of him and forcing him to. He trying to get to the
and it's
cup. You
been
can't get
falling
there all the
this year
time.
for him, too. This
Yeah,
year's
but
been falling.
when they play against better, the real reason why the Spurs ain't gonna win that is because of him and Fox. They outside shooting. It's not good enough. That's one of the reasons why, and they inexperienced. That's the real reason why I didn't say they was gonna win the championship this year. It's just not gonna happen with the inexperience. Next year, it could be a completely different story. But as far as this year, it's not gonna happen, bro.
Man, I want to see this shit. I can't wait for the
You just a
the
casual
playoffs
though.
to move along, bro.
You said what?
I want to see if you're gonna be right. I can't wait till this
I
shit
am.
to move
Oh,
on.
when the Thunder beat their ass and Shea win another championship, add another MVP.
They're
Bro,
gonna
if they play the Spurs next series,
Cool.
I mean the
Minnesota
Nuggets. They play the Nuggets gonna send them home too.
Yeah.
Because Joker negates their advantage.
Their length. Because he's big. He gonna get in his chest. He gonna have to guard Jokic. It's gonna take away from his presence to be like a rim protector.
We'll see.
Denver can really shoot too. Denver, they got Cam Johnson shoot. You know, Murray gonna do his thing.
Oh man, I can't. Oh man, y'all making this shit. Y'all making this shit a good series here.
It's not. I'm telling you, it's not. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna work out. Listen, all the great teams have to lose. Like Wemby he's not an exception to the rule. Like LeBron lost his first go around in the playoffs. MJ lost.
And when OKC so happened to fall, I'm laughing my ass off.
They definitely fall to who? Who's gonna beat them?
Then I want to see where y'all gonna go with this shit.
Who? Who beating them?
I don't know. I'm just saying this.
You don't know. Exactly. You don't know.
I ain't banking on nobody to knock them.
If you seen them play today, if you actually seen them, it's no chance. It's no way they can upset.
I don't expect nothing from fucking Phoenix. Shit.
What do you But you hyping up Portland, man? See how this nigga is.
No.
You hyping up a Spurs win over Portland.
No. Let's keep this shit right. Why you here trying to defend Deuce? Deuce, the nigga who talking about Portland gonna whoop their ass.
No, I said Portland gonna take a piece of blood from them.
Man, you said them
Portland's gonna get a game, bro. They definitely gonna get a game, man.
No, they work for this game. This game didn't go out of hand till later.
You got to realize the Spurs, what they shot like. They shot like 45% from three. Like that's horrible, bro. It's like average. Like they can't. Their team. They what make them good is the fact.
Don't know. They may fine tune their shooting shit.
They not fine tuning. Their team. They love to get to the paint and they gonna crash the glass. That's what make them good. And they long and athletic. They can guard. They got Carter Bryant. They got Castle. They all 6'7", long, Vassell, and you got some scoring off the bench with Keldon Johnson. But as far as like outside shooting, that's a weakness. And against better teams, that's gonna get exploited. Like the Nuggets, I think even the Timberwolves give them problems. The Thunder, obviously, but they're gonna have problems against more experienced teams. On Duffy this, you gotta realize the Blazers, they an inexperienced team too, so they going up against a young team. So they're not gonna be able to exploit them as much as those experienced teams that's been there before.
Facts.
That's the thing. Like Wemby is cool, but all that him dancing on the perimeter, he gonna have to limit that, bro. He gonna have to play from the mid post. That's really where his game at, because if he do that against OKC, they gonna swarm him, pick his pocket. Every time he drives, it's gonna be 3 or 4 guys in the paint swiping down on him, being physical. It's gonna get rough for him. He ain't gonna have no opportunities.
That shit sound good.
I'm speaking basketball. You keep speaking all this fanboy shit. This nigga Reggie's a fanboy.
Retarded niggas you done never watched. This nigga
what?
is you speaking of all these other unintelligent niggas you done never watched. This young nigga
he better than LeBron.
IQ,
he better than LeBron.
High ceiling. He will make adjustments that he needs to make.
This man, I don't. You talking about one nigga? This is a team game.
And no,
I don't give a fuck about one nigga.
The LeBron teams you talking about didn't have this type of fucking help for LeBron.
All right, bro. They had a defensive.
LeBron come as a rookie, the best nigga on his fucking team.
We're not talking about a rookie. I'm talking about when he went on when he was making them deep runs. His first go around in Cleveland. It was a defensive oriented team. They was long.
He didn't have the squad like that neither.
Bro, they was similar to this team, bro.
No, they wasn't.
Yes, they was, bro.
Who was on that team?
You said Mo Williams, Delonte West, Gauskis. It was Virgil. They was. Man, to see you don't know. You not hearing what I'm saying because you just be talking. Listen, I'm trying to school you, bro.
Man, you can't school me, bro. You just talking.
You not listening. You just want to talk and all this bullshit come out your mouth.
It ain't nothing to listen to.
I'm not saying they're the same players. I'm saying they were defensive orientated teams. They didn't have a lot of firepower offensively. Only difference is Fox is probably a better scorer than any of those players that was on LeBron's team. But even then, Fox is not a guy. He's not a reliable outside shooter. Like his shot to be here one game, but the next game it disappeared. He's a guy he want to get downhill to the cup. So what I'm saying is that they similar as far as the way they structure. They're defensive oriented, they're long, and they gonna get on the glass and they want to get on the break. But in the playoff, the game slowed down. It's more half court. So now they have to figure out how to play in the half court. That means they're gonna have to hit more corner threes on the wing, and they're gonna have to play smarter. Like Wemby can't put the ball on the ground as much he ain't gonna be able to put the ball on the ground as much as he's doing right now against Portland when they move on further in the playoffs, is what I'm saying.
Man, I can't wait.
Why you can't say when you going? I can't wait. Can't say eject what I'm saying. Where the counter argument,
bro? You speaking a different language to this nigga right now.
Exactly. That's why
you don't want to be educated,
Deuce, man.
You want to get stats and analytics and shit, but you know
European dribbles and screens and shit.
Yep, which is bag work, which is what you need to be having if you're gonna be going deep in the playoffs.
You gotta play in the in between game in the playoffs. It's not gonna be a lot of fast break points and your 3-point shot plays. Exactly. Your three ball might not be there every game. Like, especially for them, they not even a 3-point shooting team like that. They're a rim pressure team. They want to get in the lane. Castle want to get downhill. Fox want to get downhill. Harper want to get downhill. All their guards want to get downhill.
Yeah.
They're not shooters, bro. That's why I'm saying. That's why they're not gonna. It's not gonna work out well for them, bro. I'm just telling you.
Nigga,
you think I'm hating?
These niggas' record reflects some other shit. Like,
bro,
stop.
you just because it's the fucking regular season, you're not playing good teams every night.
These niggas, I'm talking about they're even them up against good teams.
That don't matter. Listen, bro, when you play a team in a regular season, coming off a back-to-back, or a guy might be hurt, it's different when you actually game planning to stop them, bro. Now they game plan. They know all their weaknesses. We scheming to stop you now, and we only playing you. We don't got to worry about nothing else. We playing you. It's different, completely different.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see y'all be wrong than a motherfucker.
I'm not gonna be wrong. I know you just. I know you're gonna be wrong.
He's always wrong ass niggas on boxing.
When you gonna get my nigga Shay some credit, man? I don't never hear you hype.
Who the hell ever knocked him? I never really watched Shay and them play like that, but the games I watched,
start watching some real basketball.
The games I watched them play.
Tell this
nigga to watch some real basketball, man. Start watching.
That's what I be saying. You gotta watch the games, homie.
Bro, I watch it. Dude, you don't watch the game. You watch Clippers.
Watch Boston. Watch Jaylen Brown.
I watch nothing but the games, bro.
You watch nothing but the Clippers, and if they play some of these teams, then that's when you watch them.
Yeah, you play everybody, so I get to watch everybody.
You ain't watching other teams like that.
I watch Philly. I watch Cleveland. I watch Charlotte. I watch other teams, bro. You watch no teams. You don't even watch this team.
Yes, I do.
Name they starting 5.
Bro, what you mean name they started 5? I can just fucking go right on here because I got ESPN up. That's
look it up. I'm saying off the top.
That's some dumb shit to ask
off the top of your head.
I can name the Clippers starting 5 right now.
I done named the fucking starters of the fucking game already. I named Fox, Vassell, Castle, Wemby. Like
Vassell not a fucking starter, dumbass Reggie.
Well, he started tonight, motherfucker.
I guess, bro.
He started tonight.
Ain't no fucking starter, bro.
Then who's the other starter?
I think it was Fox, Castle, Wemby, It's the other nigga. Man, I don't watch these niggas.
Yeah, you just run your fucking mouth.
No, I know they starters, but it's late, man.
Yeah, right. He didn't have his computer on Google and shit.
I don't got no computer, man. My shit broke right now. I don't need one.
He didn't have that shit Googled and shit.
Nah, I don't need to Google nothing. You do, though. You don't even know what a closeout is. Nigga try to talk basketball.
No, I know what a closeout is. I know what a closeout is. I just don't know what a jelly, what the hell was that shit you said? A jelly finger roll or whatever this shit was.
Yeah, that's jelly fam. You gotta be really. That's some
in a fucking Spanish screen and shit.
No, Spain. It's not a Spanish. It's a Spain pick and roll. It's a type of pick and roll. Like it's a basketball concept.
Break it down for us. Break it down for us non-knowers.
You got like zoom actions. You got Spanish pick and rolls.
Break down the Spanish pick and roll,
man. Go look it up, man. I ain't begging shit down for you. You never want to learn that.
On TV say this the Spanish pick roll is a regular pick.
No, it's not, bro.
Explain it.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Explain the shit then.
I explained it before already. I'm not gonna explain it again.
No, you have never explained that shit. You just named the name of shit.
Yes, I have, bro. The first time I introduced that concept to you, I had to explain it to you.
No, you said the jelly.
Man, hey, what's ice? Look, I'm asking this. What's ice in the screen? You don't even know what that is.
No, I don't know what the ice in the screen. Can you break that down, please?
Defender, everything's forced baseline. So basically, you don't want to give up the middle. Like most coaches, like in basketball, well, they don't really do this in high school unless it's like a high level team. They want to deny middle, so they want to force everything towards the baseline and sidelines. So when a dude coming up setting the screen, your job is to be on the left top of that screen. And you're gonna force everything towards the sideline. The big job is to be level with the screen, so he don't have any room to operate.
Good job. You know what it is,
man. Because we ran that shit, bro. Like what is it? I ran that shit. But no, anyway, I don't. Listen, I can't talk. You don't want to never learn nothing, Reggie. So it's pointless.
That's why I asked you to explain it, my brother. I wasn't about to act like I can explain it.
This nigga Reggie think he know everything about everything.
No, I don't think that. I just so happen to know a lot of shit.
So every time,
I don't think I know everything.
So every time, I
try to push. I try to push for niggas to be intelligent. That's all. No, simply that I do. If the shit that I say go over y'all head, I be wanting the niggas to push intelligence. Simple as that. You should be pushing. I don't push ignorance.
I never say you push ignorance. You push what you want to hear and what everybody else.
I push intelligent shit. That's why I open panels and we have these discussions. It just so happen when we do fact checking, y'all be wrong. Like
I ain't never been wrong about nothing I told you.
Man, yeah, fucking right. We ever had to fact check shit, you niggas be wrong on all this shit.
No, you trying to intertwine me with everybody else. There's a lot of people that hop on the panel.
No, I got based off of you saying I always think I'm right on shit, which I don't.
You just said I'm. Don't he say always right with that
world? But I'll be always right on this shit.
Well, on Friday, niggas trying to argue me down about Jay-Z not being a part of Live Nation. Like, no.
That nigga definitely
I didn't argue you on that shit. I don't know the break and all that shit. I don't know how ticket sales work. That's why I brought the topic up. See how y'all just be making up shit? Like, dang.
It was you, bro.
No, it was you and Megazar going back and forth on that shit.
Perhaps.
No, it wasn't perhaps. Always right, Reggie Owens once again. Niggas should be wanting me to be wrong on some shit. I don't know none of that shit. You be knowing the record industry more than me. I don't know how ticket sales work. None of that shit. I just know it's weird when I hear people talk about tickets and the fact that you buy shit off a secondary market. That's why I don't go to shit, because I don't buy into that kind of little hustle like shit.
This nigga funny as hell. He said I never let celebrities. I done been all over America, bro. I don't leave no more like that because it ain't no reason to, but I done been a lot of places.
You say that he never left the IE.
Man, I done been to Florida. I done been to DC, Florida. I done been to New York. I don't really go nowhere as of lately. When the last time I really left Southern California? It's probably been like 2 years.
Man,
don't really be going like, it's for what? You feel me? Like I don't really.
I don't know how you do
Just
it,
to
bro.
travel.
It does down there.
Yeah.
You said what? Everything, all the niggas, all y'all want to come here. Well, I gotta go to y'all.
Not no more. Niggas Southern California, man. That shit is over with, bro.
As far you talking about what you talking about tourism or the economy?
Like quality of life in that
life.
motherfucker, bro.
Like, you talking about the southern, the whole
if you saying that for California, that's for the whole country then.
No, I said for Southern California. It's not that for California. It's getting like that, but the prices of shit down there in LA is ridiculous, bro. The taxes and all the bullshit you gotta live with. That shit's ridiculous.
But I think that's the thing for all the leading states, like the leading states in the country, you deal with that high tax shit and this and that. They the ones who pay the most and back into the system and shit.
No, it's like things down there cost more than things where I'm at.
For sure.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy, bro. Like,
depending on,
but they're more
almost everything.
They're more coastal regions, like anywhere coastal and shit like that. You're gonna have a higher cost in it. Which I don't justify that shit. It don't make sense for any of that shit to be what it is.
Like the people quality of life down there just fucked up. Like they pay so much, and rent and food and like literally everything costs more out there than it does anywhere else.
Yeah, not that. Yeah, but like Reggie was saying, that's more all the inland cities. Like you come towards this way, it's gonna be cheaper depending on where you at. Like if you go to Riverside, Riverside gonna be a little more expensive than where I'm at, San Bernardino, but Victorville pretty cheap. San Bernardino.
Yeah. Well, that's not LA though.
Yeah, no, I was talking about Southern California.
If you get away from the coastal areas, the price goes down.
Yeah. And a lot of that to do is because that's Section 8 too, the Section 8 vouchers and all that type of stuff.
There's a lot of that shit because of the gentrification too.
Yeah, yep. That's a big part of it too. Especially like, like in LA, especially towards like Jefferson and Dinker and, West Adams and all that areas. A lot of gentrification going on.
Big time. They done moved everything up off of there. That shit is crazy as hell.
Like all the brands.
They gotta pay $1,900 for a 1-bedroom and shit.
Exactly.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Then you gotta pay for gas. $4-5 a gallon of gas and all that shit.
With badass traffic.
Yeah.
Highest gas prices, the worst traffic congestion in the world and shit.
Exactly. Then they took from then it's like then it ain't really like all the shit you gotta go elsewhere. Ain't no free shit in South LA, South Central.
Yeah.
To do for the kids and shit. They get caught up in that gang shit. They're not involved in no sports and nothing like that.
And then a lot of niggas don't really live down there no more too. So
yeah,
that's again that they didn't price them out.
Yup.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, Crenshaw definitely gentrified. The Olympics coming up and all that shit. So it's got white people and he got white people. Crenshaw.
I know. I be when I be watching like niggas post a Sunday Fun Day shit. I'll be seeing the number of whites. It ain't a lot of whites I see out there, but the numbers is growing. They're like, people who used to be part of culture, the other ones who just moving in, they're starting to be at that shit.
Yeah, that's they're trying to get blacks up out of there. Main target of gentrification, bringing these out this way.
Blacks will make the adjustment and reverse that shit where it don't happen.
Because the thing about it is, there's no resources.
Yeah, but it's just you can turn that shit around with just putting the right political motherfucker in there.
Man, they Hispanic. Vote, bro. All the political motherfuckers. We talking about from the superintendents, and then you go to the school system.
All your major cities in America are ran by black folks.
No, I'm talking about where we at in Southern California. I'm not talking about
Southern California got a black mayor and shit. Like people got to learn
black adjacent.
Exactly.
But still, you gotta work. You still gotta be able to work with that shit. Black people gotta have stronger political voices. That's just real. And even black people gotta be more what I'm gonna say, because it was something I was watching with a person do a comedy sketch about black people and how they don't support black businesses. Black people got to be more connected with their patronization of black businesses as well.
See,
the black business got to do right by black people too.
Exactly. The problem with that,
no, that's a fact. That's a fact.
I was in a barbershop. It was these little kids came in, right? 2 little black kids. So I just brought money from. I would have paid the little $3, but my barber and them, they was like, man, why y'all charging $3, man, for some candy? I'm like, I'm gonna support it because they little kids, they little black kids. There's a little black girl, a little black boy with their grandfather. I wasn't really tripping, but they was tripping off that shit.
Yeah,
it's like, man, that shit should have been $2. I'm like, bro,
that's their hustle.
$3.
Yeah, they act like they selling that shit for something, but niggas really doing that shit on the low. The Mexicans be doing that shit. Yeah. Well, yeah, right. With fundraiser, niggas is doing that shit. They got the box. They keep that fucking box, and they niggas be selling that shit. Regular fucking Skittles and Snickers. They have smart
look, while y'all talk about that shit, that's how I knew that shit was fake. I see I just get out the army. I see one of the homies, and in high school he used to be on fucked up shit. But I see him at the little shopping center on Crenshaw and Imperial. He doing that shit, got the bag, talking about the fundraising for the kids. And when I see that nigga, I was like, man, you doing some good shit, man. That's what's up, nigga. Bag full of money. He like, hey, give me a ride over here. He was like, nigga, fuck them kids. Nigga, what?
They wasn't.
Like you foul as fuck, nigga.
Yeah, but they wasn't fundraising that shit. They just was selling.
Yeah,
they just was selling that shit straight up. They was just selling it straight up, $3. But his sister charged $2. He charged $3. So they was tripping off the fact that why you not charging like your sister? So it's like we gonna buy her candy. We ain't buying your candy.
Yeah, they trying to get rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just like the little water kids out there in Atlanta. It's the same way on them. Like they just gotta learn how to do proper business. That's the other side. Business. You gotta learn how to do right.
A lot of black owned businesses, niggas don't do proper business. And I get, they don't you don't get the same plug from the wholesale as everybody else do. But still, you can't try to get rich. You gotta try to build a base. Like whenever you get like a black restaurant, soul food restaurant, it's only like 3-4 months, niggas out of business. Cause the niggas they overcharge and then you never know their fucking hours. Niggas don't be doing business right.
That's a fact, cause it's a spot.
Like,
it's a spot.
Like nigga, you open at 11, nigga, you think somebody would be there at 11, at least taking orders. Shit.
Man, you know niggas tell you they coming at 11:30. These niggas come at 11:50 and 12 o'clock.
Yeah, 1 o'clock and shit. Like,
I was telling my homie this, right? My cousin, he got a white homie, bro. So we went to go hoop. The other day, this nigga he came like, we probably left the house like 7:30. This nigga came exactly at 7:30. I'm like, if that was a nigga, this nigga would have came at 8 o'clock, 8:15. I'm like, this nigga came right on time. I'm like, man, that shit really real. Like, that's one stereotype I say about it. That's like, it got some truth to it. Because niggas always
you hear that shit when you talk about like a black family for Thanksgiving and anything. They say, oh, the party gonna be at this time. Niggas be like, oh, you know, go 2 hours late.
Like a motherfucker.
Nah, believe
that'd be the main thing with fucking black business, man. Like you always get a complaint. Niggas don't be doing right by their folks. Nigga, go get a plate or something. Nigga half done, or nigga gonna get your order right, some bullshit like that, or give you some bullshit. You go to these hair salons, motherfuckers doing all kind of other shit. You know, I'm just talking about like general black businesses that they complain. So of course you nigga rather go to Supercuts or whatever, nigga get your shit snipped up real quick. You're gonna be there on time, or you go to Juanita or get your nails done and shit. Cause they're gonna do that. You're gonna be on time, you're gonna have a schedule, you're gonna do all this shit. Nigga, Taco Bell open at 8, nigga is there at 8. Then not 9:30, not 8:45. You know what I mean? It's just like just regular shit. Niggas gotta know how to do business the right way.
Yeah, but that's something that's man, niggas, like you said, niggas gotta do it the right way. That's the behavior we gonna have to like unlearn, that late shit and pushing shit back and rescheduling shit.
Yeah.
Niggas like to reschedule shit, like, my bad, bro, I forgot. Hit you up 10 minutes before you supposed to do it. You like, man, hey, bro, we gonna have to do it another day. Like, nigga, I done prepped everything. I done took off work, did all this shit. Now, all of a sudden, 10 minutes before we supposed to go, nigga, you talking about you gotta reschedule it, man? Like, come on, bro.
For real. Another thing is too much scamming. It's too much lowball scamming shit too with our shit.
Yeah,
it's like niggas is always these real estate shit, this and that, and niggas always running off with the money or misrepresenting the facts and all that shit. Niggas gotta learn how to do straight up business. You know what I mean?
Even then though, it's like a lot of niggas want to do business with they close friends and their family. And then when shit don't work out, niggas get into it. It's like you already knew they really had it busy.
You should be able to do business with your folks. That's how white people do.
Yeah, but
that's what the fucking
they got
white people really don't do that shit neither, dudes. They don't want to.
Yes, they do. They fuck with their people, bro.
No, they live by that shit. Money and family and friends not mixing. They live by that shit.
No, white people always making a way for their folks, nigga. Always. The world is
they'll kill their own over that shit.
They be having their credentials and shit in order before they do the business.
I ain't rocking with that. There's way too many white people cousins and ex-wives, nephews, and all this shit. They get opportunities and shit that we don't give each other the same thing.
No, I think black people, when you have an establishment, a family, like you have them old family ran business where it's either the father or money that really has this shit established. So you ain't dealing with family that's interfering and nagging and griping about shit. You don't want people thinking they supposed to be rich overnight and not wanting to put the work in and all this other shit.
But a lot of them is taught the business too, though. It's like, so like you was just saying, family was already running it for years, so they taught the business at a young age. And then when they try to go into business, they already know they already up and run it.
I'm telling you, man, these white folks, they fuck with their people, bro. Yeah. You see it in politics, you see it in these businesses and shit. They family, that's how a lot of these family businesses and shit.
No, for sure. Like, it's all about
politics.
It's blacks who do that shit. That's like the people Brandon was in there dissing talking about boule blacks.
Yeah,
they shit family.
Man,
but see that's some scam shit too, though, that boule shit.
Yeah. They were saying LeBron was part of that shit.
I believe in a certain thing. I believe there's a certain class, whatever. They may not have as much power and say so as they used to, but yeah, there's a boule class.
Nah, for sure it is. Everything is all. It's like everything is the Matrix. We living in the Matrix for real.
I believe so.
Everything under control. Like that's all we see in politics, man. Reggie, you be so hell bent on politics, bro. Like, that shit is all like that shit is rigged, bro. Like you gotta realize
it may be rigged, but that's what you do with anything.
The Rockefellers didn't have this shit under control since the inception, bro. Like they got all these black HBCUs. Them is Rockefeller, like Spelman. That's his wife, bro. Like they own all these cereal companies, corporations, bro. They the reason why you got to go to school 4 years to get a bachelor's, and then if you're trying to go for a master's, 2 more, and then you going for the NBA, 8 years. They the reason why all that shit is even intact the way it is, for real.
Yeah, I understand that, but you still got to learn how to operate in the system, because even the ones who gain wealth operate in the same system, bro.
Man, we got to destroy this system. You can't.
It's a lot of shit that does need to be destroyed for it. One is white supremacy, and people fall in the line thinking they have to play second fiddle to that shit.
I agree with that, but
challenge and move that shit out the way. Like, view yourself as a fucking leader. We do too much. And the other thing, like within black communities, black society, like the lower tiers of it, we're career killers. We careered off people going to jobs. We killed off people going to certain careers. Is looked down on. Like, no, this shit is about establishing a future. Shit is about building wealth, having money, passing shit along. Niggas do hanging in front of the liquor store hood shit. Like we constantly set ourselves back with the bullshit.
I think because we always associate, like, if for the people that's doing good, like we always, oh man, you didn't go through the struggle, man. You a fake ass nigga. You ain't real, and it's like we glorify like poverty, and they associate poverty and being broke with black people, and I feel like that
was something that was pushed on us, though.
Yeah, nah, for sure. I feel like a lot of people just embrace like, oh man, being ignorant and being poor and all that bullshit.
Facts, they do.
Yeah, but when you
can't
find
keep using that white man excuse, bro. Niggas push
bro. They did push that shit on us, bro. I don't give a fuck
sure
what
they
you
did.
say.
they
targeted us.
No. I think with black people pushing like a revolutionary movement and not want to be part of a white system, but not having nothing to support their beliefs of creating their own system.
But they did though. That shit was targeted like the Black Panthers 50-point progress. Like a lot of that shit's implemented into government now. Imagine them brothers could have.
That's baby shit, dudes.
No,
that
it's
shit
not. Like that shit's important. That shit makes shit go around.
But anything as far as wealth building, it didn't establish anything.
Like healthcare would have been a big thing we could have had in our back pocket if that shit wasn't patents and ideas wasn't taken from us. So is the like the school lunch program and all that stuff. That's something that those guys could have had patent and had their name on and stuff like that, but that was taken from them too. So there's not baby stuff. It's very stuff that's integral.
No. But the thing is, they wouldn't sit and sitting at the table meetings within people in the system. That was against them doing that shit when they probably should have rethought that shit and had these seats at the table.
And then also there were guys thinking like that, but they had FBI infiltrate and have niggas going against it and trying to sabotage it. That's what COINTELPRO was about. What you mean? I doubt it.
Yeah, but I don't think they were trying to sit at the table with any of the people established within the government.
Bro, they had ideas and stuff. That's why we're going to the Capitol building. They go in here and speak about this and try to get a resolution. That's why when they went to the Capitol building with the guns and all that, and they got that law changed. So they were, but it also, like I said, they also had agitators and people that was placed inside these things to throw off the whole mission and movement and shit. Some brothers were trying to speak intelligently and break some shit down with the police, and some wasn't. Fuck that. Fuck them pigs. You finna go fuck them pigs up. So, you know, I mean, when you get targeted like that, the shit the goalposts get moved. But what was that their whole ideology to go meet with the lawmakers and all that? I don't think so. Well, it
wasn't at all.
I don't think it was the main idea, but I think that was discussed. Like I said, that's why they went down to the Capitol building. They didn't go down to the Capitol building to fight and protest.
Yeah, it was a push. They Second Amendment right. Was what they were down.
No, it wasn't to go to. That wasn't they went there by accident. It wasn't go there. It wasn't about the Second Amendment rights. It's about the oppression.
They went down there armed with weapons, right?
They went everywhere armed with weapons.
But as far as they have talks, like absolutely not.
I think it was about legislation and talking about people. I don't think it was going down to show we have guns. I don't think that was the reason. But we could look it up or whatever. But they had stuff. They had programs and things that was trying to implement Black wealth and Black health. I think so.
But no, the ideal should still be like expanded, like stores, other things. Like even moving forward, like where we at now is pushing for like education and pushing shit within the households, cleaning shit in households. Like even with the nigga in Shreveport, how do you avoid and clean up situations like that?
I agree with the education, but I think we got to see it more. With the parents, got to set examples. Just like everybody in their neighborhood trying to be a rapper or pursue athletics. Like if you're a parent, you got a kid up and coming. Like you should be yourself pursuing education, so they can look at that and be like, "Oh, that's something I want to do." Because it's like people be so stereotypical about Black family. Like I got teachers and shit in my family. Like I done had my uncle. He was the police chief, and I think it was like Sacramento or something. And before he ended up pursuing music and shit, like this is like years ago, but you know he had to deal with racism and shit, so he ended up quitting that shit. But like it's a lot of good in Black families, but it just don't get highlighted. It's always like the ignorant shit, the motherfuckers that go to jail and that's gang banging and all that type of shit.
Yep.
Yeah, and that shit needs to be rejected. Like giving too much attention to them type of niggas.
Yeah, and it's turning that way. It's turning that way. Like niggas just getting more mature and things like that. A lot of that bullshit ain't getting really like tolerated and shit. The young niggas gonna do what the young niggas gonna do, but niggas ain't really stamping that shit. Like the older niggas, they ain't really. You usually see everybody together. Now you see a bunch of young niggas together or a bunch of old niggas together. It used to be an intermixing.
Because the illest shit I used to see, like as kids growing up, was niggas throwing huge ass celebration for niggas having to turn themselves in to go off to prison, or a nigga get out of prison. It'd be like some of the illest shit to where it confused you as a kid on what you want to be known for. You get more praise for being a criminal motherfucker than being the college educated person.
Yeah. No, you know I'm seeing. You know what I'm seeing? I've been seeing lately though. I see a lot of motherfuckers getting their mind right and coming home from prison. They trying to go to school and get jobs and shit. So I do see a shift. It was something because I know somebody personally. I know an OG who just got out. He did. I think he's been in there since the 80s. He did like down there 40 years moving. He was at the school. You feel me? I said, I'm like, what the? He at the school. He just graduated, got his degree, trying to go in the banking. You know, taking the CPA test and shit. So it's a lot of people that's coming home that's doing good shit. Like my uncle, he about to come home. He already got a place. They got this program. They got this little program called that shit called IE Rebound. I don't know if you ever heard of that. Deuce or Reggie, I don't know if you ever heard of that. It's a program that employs you know, felons coming home with job opportunities. You trying to work, you know, plumbing, you know, with some electricity or, you know, trade, if you want to learn a trade, whatever it may be, or you trying to, you know, go to school and get a degree, they help you get enrolled. So it's like, you know, you seeing the mindset change from a lot of people that's, you know, been incarcerated that's coming home and shit.
But the other thing I hate, and then the one thing that older nigga got to deal with is going back, getting out, and then going back all his friends is in the hood versus like a younger person getting out and they immediately want to go kick it in the hood. I think that's like one of the most flawed things with young people who can fall back into recidivism and shit is going back in the hood, want to introduce these niggas like they left the block a day ago and introducing them to the wrong shit that gets them moving in the wrong path. Like you got to move these niggas away, want the best for them, go off, like go get your education, go get with your family. Stop trying to be out here on the block. Stop trying to get high with everybody. Stop trying to catch up. Like go find a job, go push for a career. Like this shit is over with. You didn't put enough time in for this.
Like you said though, that's age though too. Like it depends on your age. Like he like bro like 60, so it's different for him. He been through all that already. So
yeah, very
he
different.
Pretty much done. Now my uncle coming home, he a little bit younger. So that's why he go moving up north. He moving where Deuce at up north and shit to get away from this shit down here because he already know like he still, I don't want to say he like completely like reformed and changed, but he still, you know, he still got some of his ways and he just not trying to, you know what I'm saying, like be around them same people and revisit that. Cause he been going a minute, but he ain't been going that long. He been going about 10 years now, probably a little bit over that, but for him it's different. So it just depends on your age too.
Yeah, you gotta find a new environment and shit.
Exactly.
And I just think, man, we just condition ourselves to where prison is a place that everybody seems to want to head. Like even with gangs, man, the direction of gangs shouldn't be towards what all you can offer is prison.
What?
Your path is prison or death. Like that shit gotta change with gangs. Like your shit is to be solid, form family within that shit, create structure, and create protection. Outside of that shit, being the aggressor and bullshit that ain't gonna do nothing but set you backwards. Like that shit got to come to an end.
Thanks.
It is coming to an end though. That shit, man. Gang and gang banging probably got like another 8 to 10 more years. It's gonna be obsolete because what's going on right now, it ain't the same no more.
Nah,
niggas don't even got their hoods no more. Like so, it's like
they doing some Palmdale game bang.
Man, for real.
Lancaster, man.
I mean, even with the unity, like niggas gotta understand gangs about unity. Gangs ain't about you going to get in a fucking car to drive to somebody else shit to shoot them up.
That's the problem, though. That's the problem. It's like people pushing this image. Like, I feel like gangs can coexist, but it don't have to be about having ill intentions to go harm some other
tripping
blacks
on niggas and shit.
Yeah, or even harm some Mexicans. Like, we don't gotta.
But that's what it started though. That's what it started out as,
but
though.
it don't gotta, like, today it don't.
So it's always gonna be that, bro.
For sure.
It's
but
always
even
gonna
then,
be that. It
but
shouldn't be.
But they wasn't really at the exception. They wasn't like massacring people like that to what, like the 80s.
No, I ain't talking about the killing. I'm talking about going around tripping on niggas.
Oh yeah. Nah,
the killing gonna come with that. Some people aren't gonna be victimized, but as far as like that tripping and going around riding on niggas and that's what it started as.
For sure.
So
that's the hard part. Man, yeah. But you got hope, man. Just hopefully it can change. I feel like it can't change, but I seen it's not on us. I remember this probably when I first. This is when I was probably I was like in high school or something, probably like 18. Before I got my car and shit, I remember getting on the bus. And this one nigga, this was one black nigga. He was like, "Yeah, man, I ain't trying to go back to prison." He was like, "Man, I smoke a nigga and this and that." He talking crazy. I'm like, "What? This nigga tripping?" It was a Mexican nigga it was this Mexican on the bus. He was like, "Yeah, bro, I did this amount of time in prison." Like, these niggas was having like a congregation about celebrating how many years they did in prison and shit. I said, man, motherfuckers just got a fucked up mindset out here. If that's the type of shit y'all bragging about.
Yeah, them stupid niggas think that shit cool. They think that shit established.
It's not only us though, too. It's not us. It's not only us.
No, I ain't talking about just black people. I'm talking about all these races of motherfuckers.
Yeah. Man, I done heard Mexicans them motherfuckers be the same way. They glorify that shit more than us, for real.
They do.
They get praised. They get props for that shit. Being shot callers and being head of the Mexican mafia and calling green lights on niggas' hoods and on blacks and shit like that. That shit get glorified on their part.
Well, I have one more thing I want to ask about. You niggas, man, you probably heard about it. I know Reg probably didn't hear about it. You hear about that story that's going around talking about how Nike stocks going down? They said Nike stocks is going down because the athletes, the basketball players, aren't they popular no more?
I don't believe that. I believe it's going. It probably is going. I don't believe because niggas ain't popular. Like, I don't believe that.
Hell nah.
Like,
first of all, these shoes cost too fucking much.
Price and shit.
Yeah, it's the price. That's the main reason. The fucking price. And these resellers killed the game by backdoor deals and trying to overcharge a nigga $20 over some shit and making it hard on other motherfuckers and shit just to get regular kicks they like and shit. They're doing this whole propaganda swing about how these NBA players are. Like, man, get the fuck out of here.
The NBA is as popular as it's ever been outside of, you could probably say, the 90s. In the 80s.
It's probably more popular now. It's probably more popular now because it's popular everywhere, not just popular like in the big cities and shit, or not just the players like Jordan.
The urban cities and shit.
Yeah. Everybody has a favorite player. Everybody has a favorite, you know what I mean, team
it's
and
really
shit.
Global. It's global.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So they can't say it was more popular then. And I just feel like it's more way to try to smear these players and shit, especially the Black American ones.
Yeah, they been. That's what I fuck with KD. Now I know Reggie gonna like this part. Like, nah, it definitely is some white hyping going on. You know, they trying to downplay Black American players.
Say that one more time.
It's definitely some white hyping going on. I definitely see it, but the thing is, that's all media. That shit is from the media. I just try to keep it fair as far as on the court. Like, I don't try to play into that as far as their ability, but from the media aspect and the way the players is getting views, for sure, it's a lot of white hyping going on, and they trying to destroy Black players' image and their brand, and that's why you see niggas like Phil Jackson call LeBron James fucking entourage a posse and bullshit like that. Like, real. Like, you said what?
No, I said something to CJ. He said ever since Archie said you sound like Exhibit, he can't unhear it. Talking about that nigga Deuce.
I was about to ask that nigga something, man. CJ, hop on the panel, bro.
I'm going to the Exhibit show next month or in June.
What exhibit show? He got like a concert?
Yeah, exhibiting Warren G. I told you come out here and go, nigga.
You ain't telling me about that shit. Last thing you told me was the Afro Man shit or something.
I did tell you though. You gotta check your text. You're like,
right. Oh wait, no. I thought it was you. So you sent that a while ago. I ain't never heard you follow up on that shit again.
I'm going, nigga. Shit. It's gonna be at the casino.
At the who?
At the casino.
At what casino?
It's a casino out here.
Y'all got casinos out there?
Yeah. It's like
you talking about up there in Fresno?
Yeah, it's like one like 30 minutes from here.
Oh, what?
Yeah. You used to fuck with that casino, boy.
Huh?
I used to fuck with that casino, boy.
Oh, yeah. I never knew they had one. So you got reservations up there or something?
Yeah, there's some reservations around this motherfucker.
I ain't never heard of casino up that far.
They got casinos everywhere now.
Everywhere.
I always thought it was in the southern part of California. I didn't even know that. I was shocked when I hear niggas. What was a lady talking about she going to Chicago and they got casinos out there?
Yeah. I'm going to be exhibiting Warren G on June 20th. It's a Saturday too.
Man, that shit ain't about to be popping.
It's gonna be popping, man.
Dude's got some hoes for you, Reggie, man. Pop up.
Man, I probably can't because of the kids. Shit.
Man, bring the kids, man. They can chill at the house with my kids. We gonna go.
No trip. When is this shit?
June 20th.
Oh, June. Okay, I can give me time. I may be able to make that.
Yeah, I'm going.
How much the tickets is?
I don't know. Probably a little bit of nothing. I haven't even looked.
Oh, you ain't even brought a ticket yet?
Why would I buy? Probably buy a ticket at the door for that shit. I mean,
because them niggas ain't popping like that. Well, I know Exhibit just dropped the album and shit.
It's not that. Just how shit is out here. Shit rarely sells out.
Oh, y'all ain't popping on the music scene and shit.
Hell, everybody comes out here, bro. But Lil Wayne finna be out here. That shit gonna be sold the fuck out. A lot of Mexican acts come out here and white people acts. Everybody comes out here though.
Oh, I know Lil Wayne to be making a stop in Fresno. Oh, so maybe y'all got a little motion going on out there.
I know Boosie went out there. Boosie be coming out there the first
Yeah, Boosie came out here. YG came out here and got robbed.
He said
Bulldogs got his ass.
I don't know who got his ass. The nigga it's more it's niggas shaking besides the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I know they got Hoovers out there. The 107s out there for sure.
They got Hoovers, they got their own hoods, they got all kind of shit out here.
Fresno up. I got a homie. I got a Cambodian homie. He from Fresno. He used to always tell me about it. Shit.
Yeah, I got some Cambodian homies. Niggas be hooping.
I know they deep out there, ain't they?
Yep. The Asians are deep. I'll tell you, everybody out here. Every Mexicans, blacks, Asians, Armenians, everybody.
Oh, that's crazy hearing Armenians in that motherfucker.
They got their own little neighborhood, man.
What's that? The county called like San Joaquin, right?
Who?
No, it's Fresno County. It's Fresno County.
Okay, is that big or not?
It's like a lot of farm out here too.
Okay.
Like on the 99, they got all these little outskirts cities and shit. But it's a lot of agriculture, so
yeah. Now I just found out that nigga Xavier Worthy was from Fresno. That's somebody I didn't know.
That's
Fresno low key
ass nigga.
Yeah, for the Chiefs.
Fresno State sending niggas into the league. Deron Bland.
So my cousin went to Fresno State in the early 2010s and shit. So
okay. I was out of there by then. I was out by 08.
Yeah, he went there like right after Paul George graduated and went to the league. So I think he went there from 2012 to 16.
Yep. I never got on the court with that nigga, but he used to be like they got the South Gym out here. That's where the game is at. Nigga. Anybody can play. Been somebody somewhere if you go play. You go play in the South Gym. And niggas used to be out there. He wasn't all that good. He didn't really get all that good until like he got older.
That's when you was talking about Kawhi. I was saying the same thing with bro. I wasn't gonna say he wasn't good, but he wasn't like nobody projected him to be what he was.
Yeah.
That's the same thing with Paul George for sure. He was just an athlete.
Yeah, he got taller.
Yeah.
He drew like 6 inches at like 21. He wasn't always 6'9". He was like 6'4", 6'5". He just blew up.
Yeah, and he was like, I don't think he was rated. He's like under the radar. He was out there in
He wasn't
Palmdale.
radar. Yeah, regular nigga. He was out there in Palmdale, whatever. He go to the camps and all that shit, but that nigga, he wasn't all that for real.
Man,
like
it's crazy when you talk about that growth spurt shit. I remember at Washington, man, I seen one of the homies have the craziest growth spurt over the summer. That nigga grew like 7 or 8 inches over the summer and shit.
Damn.
Then it was like came back to school, nigga 6 foot, like I think he like 6'8" or 6'9". I think he ended up going to USC or some shit.
What's his brother name?
That nigga then Eugene. That nigga name was Eugene. I don't know his last name.
Probably heard
that
of him.
Nigga taller than a motherfucker.
Really?
Yeah, CJ.
What's cracking, CJ?
Nigga rock. We can't hear you, homie.
Then you got the window open. We can't hear you.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Now we can.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to get my shit right now. Y'all hear me? Damn, I can't hear y'all niggas now.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Can you hear us?
Okay, yeah, I can hear y'all. I can hear y'all now. What's the deal? What y'all niggas got problem?
Shit, this nigga Reg over here jerking off this nigga Wemby. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, I figured them niggas had to win. I just looked that shit up right now. I was like, these niggas had to win. This nigga
dude says a certified fucking Wemby hater talking about he played niggas at the YMCA that could beat Wemby and shit. This nigga.
Hey, was that the niggas at the YMCA you was talking about when you did that pass behind your back?
No, that wasn't him. But he could probably beat Wemby. The homeboy,
shot that corner three?
Nah, the homie that was guarding me. the homie Stoke. Rest in peace. This nigga did it between the legs, reverse jam on a nigga in the pro-am. I see a nigga scored 50 points instead of the pro-am. Like that nigga was so dope.
Oh, y'all. He did that shit on y'all.
A pro-am, nigga. I wasn't in the pro-am. I wasn't good enough to be in the pro-am. These are niggas that played in college and shit. Like this nigga was killing in the pro-am.
Man, Wemby would have.
It was this nigga I seen. It was this nigga online. This nigga put a bet in that Wemby gonna win the Finals MVP. Now they gonna get $600,000 if that nigga get the Finals MVP. And whatever the company he made the bet with was trying to cash him out early, $100,000. They ain't trying to get that nigga to $600K. Basically, they trying to get that nigga up out of there early. Like here, we'll give you $100,000 right now.
I'm gonna get $100. I'm gonna get $100. I'm gonna win $100.
I think that nigga put 10,000 on that shit. That shit crazy.
Damn.
You bet 100.
This non-basketball knowing nigga Jashawn.
What you bet him? That he going to the finals or that he gonna win MVP?
No, that he going to the finals.
Have my tape ready, nigga.
Who you got? Who you got going?
And this going KC, of course.
Yeah.
Thunder for
but
sure.
Them niggas is balling though.
Exactly.
I ain't seen nobody that might be able to beat them, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
They've been balling all year.
Yeah, them niggas is consistent. I ain't seen nobody that can really hang with them for real.
I was gonna ask you though, CJ, you see what that nigga All-Star JR on?
Oh yeah, that nigga talking shit. I ain't mad at him though. Damn, that's funny. I was playing him on the fucking music stream one day. That's crazy.
Nah, for sure. That nigga said he defensive player of the year, all type of crazy.
You seen that shit, Reg?
Wait, who was that?
Is that the nigga that was jumping? He started getting busy.
Yeah, the nigga. Yeah, Jay Prince Jr. people tried to ambush that nigga, and he took the nigga gun and started busting them niggas.
Wait, when was this? Hell no.
Last week.
Yeah.
His name is what?
All-Star JR.
Oh,
get
Jay
a bag,
Prince.
Go home.
So Jay Prince and them still out here doing dumb shit?
Hell yeah. Well, his son, this nigga's son, an idiot, man. So his son was fucking his the All-Star JR nigga baby mama or some shit like that, and taunting them, saying all kind of shit, and then they end up running into each other, and they tried to get busy on that nigga, and he took the nigga gun and started knocking on the nigga. I was like, damn. And the nigga he shot up, they saying he paralyzed now or some shit.
That's the Ben, the nigga Ben 10.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben 10 part of the Jay Prince shit too?
Yeah, he fucking with them niggas.
Yeah. They saying that nigga young boy, they saying they looking for that nigga.
Yeah, because that's young boy people. Yeah, that shit crazy.
That shit crazy.
Like, man, and then this nigga trolling the fuck out of him. He keep making songs about him and posting all kind of shit, talking shit. But I ain't mad at shit they tried to do it.
Wait, is that the nigga? I think I know y'all talking. He was in his like kitchen with money on the ground and shaking.
Yeah, that nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, he shot them niggas.
Yeah, he was talking about this the Ben 10 dance or some shit like that. So I guess that's how he had the nigga on the ground twitching this shit after he bust on his ass.
Man, them niggas done to be fucking. They get these opportunities and to get in that kind of stupid shit.
That nigga done.
And that shit happened in Texas. So he got he was in Texas, right? Wasn't that shit in Texas, Deshaun?
Yeah, it was in Houston. Yeah.
Yeah, he did that shit out
Where
there.
He from? Where that all-star nigga from?
He from Detroit.
Oh, he from Detroit?
Yeah. But y'all know Texas, they got that stand your ground shit. So
yeah, he off for sure.
That nigga got that shit. Yeah, he got even free body.
that nigga said he took one of them niggas' guns. Exactly. That nigga did some equalizer shit.
Hell yeah.
All that playing
that's
tough
why
shit.
I'm like, nigga, I can't be mad at him for trolling these niggas and talking shit, because, I mean, he came out victorious and y'all niggas was fucking with him. You know what I'm saying?
Man, he should have left that shit alone. That shit will never die. Somebody gonna die behind that shit.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I believe it.
I mean, that nigga already got shot 10 times. So
yeah, and that was the cold shit, too. Like, he wasn't. That nigga probably had a flashback. That nigga said, "I ain't going out again."
That nigga is a scrapper. that nigga is a survivor, boy.
Yeah, I think didn't he get shot in the face or some shit too?
Yeah, he got hit in his face, his neck, all type of shit.
Yeah, these niggas retarded.
Yeah.
Niggas just be niggas
be gang banging, homie.
You said what?
Niggas be gang banging. I be like these niggas talk about these rappers be fading. Like, that's back in the day. Nowadays, these rappers be realer than the motherfucker, nigga. That's why the niggas always getting shot at, going to jail.
Got chemical imbalances, man.
Nah, they clout.
Real gangsters, homie.
It's an image now. Like, niggas hype you up. Like King Von, niggas celebrate that nigga for killing all the niggas.
This nigga they killed like 10 niggas.
Yeah, like the Chicago niggas, man, them niggas be gunning shit down for online gratification.
For real, that shit crazy as motherfucker.
Like, you ain't nobody out there. You ain't got no bodies.
And them niggas don't even go to jail. They just get killed.
Yeah, the police don't give a fuck out there.
Yeah.
They don't solve nothing. These niggas can broad day bang it out on the street. Police
broad day in Beverly Hills.
That shit gotta be it gotta be a high profile murder for them to really give a fuck. Like, it gotta be too many eyes on the case. But them niggas probably got the most cold cases in America, nigga. They don't be giving a fuck.
Sure.
The motherfuckers be cold. They just be cold on paper. They be knowing who killed motherfuckers out there.
Oh, for shit, so yeah. They be knowing for sure.
They saw that nigga Duck murder.
Yeah.
Because the cameras all around there. That's why.
Oh yeah, they did, huh?
Yeah, because they was downtown doing that shit like some dummies.
That's the only reason they saw
down there. That shit like super high power down there. That shit crazy.
Yeah, you gonna bang it out in the middle of the street. Oh yeah, I'm gonna walk away from this.
My head wasn't looking up. The camera couldn't see me and shit.
Yeah.
Nah, everything on camera now. So somebody got on camera, whether somebody's house or a restaurant.
And they synchronize this shit. They'll pull the camera from this time over here, and this time in this direction. They synchronize all that shit.
And they tracking them niggas' phones, like the tower pings.
Yeah, niggas be dumb as hell. Bringing their cell phones. I'll be like, man, y'all niggas ain't learned. Niggas bringing their cell phones.
And that shit was a contracted hit. on Duck.
See, that shit, like when niggas going on and hitting, you know you dumb if you take your phone, but some shit just be on site shit too. So you can't, you know, you can't predict that. Cause some niggas they just gonna see you and just get off on you, nigga. So
that Duck shit though, they planned that, I believe, right?
yeah, they tell him there and everything. Them niggas stupid. Them niggas follow him there, did all that shit right there downtown.
Well, why they do that shit to that nigga? He smoked somebody too.
Yeah,
them niggas gangbanging, nigga.
Yeah, niggas gangbanging, and he had some bodies on him too.
Yeah, I'm for sure he did.
Yeah,
that nigga name was Big Clout. They used to call that nigga Big Clout.
Yeah.
Well, he was beefing with King Von and all them niggas.
Yeah, all them niggas from that side, the 63rd side.
Yeah.
And where that nigga? What's that nigga who in LA? What's that nigga? Chief Keef. Where he from?
O Block, isn't he?
Yeah, he from O Block too. He from.
He with all them and shit.
Where Dirk and Von,
Ain't that's BD? Ain't they BDs?
Yeah, they BDs.
Yeah, they BDs.
Out there, they be doing weird shit though. Like they be saying like they renegades and like they BDs, but they BDK and or they GD.
Yeah, niggas pull away from that old shit. Niggas have their own shit going.
Yeah, well, historically, them niggas didn't even wasn't even beefing like that. Like,
yeah,
it wasn't like Bloods versus Crips. It wasn't no shit like that.
So what they was?
Because BDs and BDs and GDs was kind of the same thing.
It was
they
like
cliques.
Yeah. They was like under the nation, right? That little nation.
Yeah.
Yeah, they shit different.
These young niggas, they turned that shit into like Bloods and Crips. They like niggas fuck DDs.
Yeah, they got dropping rates and all that shit.
Yeah, them niggas is disrespectful.
Which one of them niggas had the pitchforks? I thought that was a cold hood sign.
I think that's that Vice Lords.
Nah, the Vice Lord, they throw that shit up. The VL.
Yeah, I think
it's either the GDs or the B. I forgot who is.
One used to be Stars and.
You said
the
what?
Stars is GDs.
G Herbo a BD, ain't he?
Nah, he a Blackstone.
Oh, I can't keep up with all that shit. Well, I know he be.
You said what?
He be dropping the pitchfork.
Yeah, I think because they push they push like that renegade shit. So like they stones, but they call themselves like renegade stones, like No Limit. You know, like out here it's got like out here, like you got the set, and then it's like Blood or Crip. Like afterwards, like I don't think they do that shit. Like they just say we this.
They like the like how the Hoovers is criminals.
Yeah.
Like they don't say Blood or Crip. Yeah. On me. Yeah, that shit crazy out there. I can't keep up.
Nah, for real.
You crazy as a motherfucker, homie. I forgot who was that. It's that story that. No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, nigga, when I went out there, bro, it was all love. Like, it didn't even feel like no friction. Like, that shit was actually real good vibes. And I was on the south side, nigga. I went over there where Chief Keef and them from. Them projects. What's that shit called? I forgot what that shit called.
You either talking about the Rob Taylor. No, what they call them? Rob Taylor or Cabrinis and shit.
I thought that shit got torn up.
Robert Taylor's.
Them, yeah.
It was Cabrinis and then what was the other? I can't think of the other ones.
Is it like Met building?
You said it's called the what?
Is it called like the Met building? I think that's what we call it, like the Met.
I don't know what that shit called. I cannot think of it. That's not it though, because that shit.
He's in the Robert Taylor homes. You had Cabrini. Let me see. I'm about to check it out. Chicago.
That's like on the north side.
Look up the O Block apartments or whatever the fuck that shit called.
Is it like G? Nah, that's Sacramento. Never mind. It ain't like no Parkway Gardens.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
I think it's
that shit. Yeah, I think it's that shit. So the trip was, so I went out there with my auntie, and she was like, I'm telling her the whole time, like, I gotta go to O Block, like, I want to see what that shit about. And she was like, all right, for sure. I'm gonna take you where Michelle Obama from first. And nigga, it was the same fucking project. I was like, God damn, this shit crazy. Nigga on 64th and King. And so nigga, I hopped out. It was a little basketball court over there. They had all the Jordans and shit, spray paint on the wall. Then I told her, I'm like, I want to go to Harold's. So we went to Harold's over there in the hood. All the bitches was cool. Everybody was like, man, I could tell y'all ain't from out here. Like, y'all from California? Where y'all from? But it was all good vibes. Like, the black people talk to you out there. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's
I
up.
was just like, man, these niggas are stupid. They over here, you know what I'm saying, destroying this shit. Little dumb motherfuckers.
That's that poverty shit.
Yeah, that's all it is. Niggas just be
Chicago really on some deeply racially divided ass city. Y'all found this website with the motherfucking yearbook. I'm gonna find this nigga I was talking about who had the crazy growth spurt and shit.
Your yearbook?
This is from 2000. I'm about to see if I can find mine. I'm gonna see if I can find the one from Evanston Town shit.
What
It's
year
a
was your?
website I just found called, what's this shit called? Oh, this is Washington Prep.
What year you?
High school.
What years you went to school in Chicago?
That was in 94. Yeah, I think it was 94.
Oh, you was a freshman.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy. You was out there when they was really gunning. I mean, they still doing it, but that's crazy. You was in LA and Chicago when it was up. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was a year when that kid Yummy did that shit. When he did that
the Yummy Sanford
that got him killed. Yeah.
Them motherfuckers Chicago was vicious. You ever heard about that one dude? I forgot. I think he was from like Four Corners Hustler. I seen this on Gang. Remember the show Gangland?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did an episode. I forgot his name. This nigga went into the police station because they said he was a snitch, even though he didn't snitch, and he shot that mother. He was trying. Actually, no. Never mind. This is wrong story. He was plotting. This will actually happen. He was plotting to blow up police department, or some crazy like shit like that. Like he was trying to blow that motherfucker up, and they caught him with like some fucking some bombs and a rocket launcher, all type of like high artillery weaponry and shit, and they end up charging him with it. But that shit was crazy though.
No, I think that's what got that nigga Jeff Ford. I believe that nigga went to over that kind of shit. That was a nigga supposed to be tied with what's the nigga from Libya and shit?
Oh, you talking about that leader? I know you talking about
Gaddafi. Yeah, Gaddafi.
Some
Chicago nigga got caught up with that shit.
No, that whole organization, I think, did. That's what got him life, because it was a conspiracy to commit domestic terrorist act on U.S. soil for millions of dollars.
Yeah, that nigga got washed away and shit.
But nah, it wasn't him though. It was another dude that he was plotting to blow up a police station. Like, you know, it was something like that. I can't remember exactly. I would have to see it, and then I could go more into details. But it was some crazy shit though. He was from like Four Corner Hustler. But nah, Chicago.
Yeah, I never even heard of that gang and shit.
Oh, you never heard of that before?
Nuh-uh. The only thing I heard of was like the Latin Kings, the fucking Vice Lords and GDs and shit.
Yeah, the first game I heard of was Blackstones because my people's from there, so they would tell me about stories and shit. How it originated in Chicago and shit, like with T. Rogers and shit. How he's from there, he brought it out here and he got it approved by Jeff Fort.
Yeah, because of Chicago, they don't break down Chicago gang history that well and shit. Because I'll show them to understand that shit.
I've seen a couple documentaries, but they don't go in depth like with LA. Like they don't got like a lot of OGs. Like, you know how California setup is like, well, really LA and Southern California. It's set up where you got like big homies and shit.
Right.
So you see like Cab Mac, they already got that. A lot of them niggas is like either don't want to talk or they out the way somewhere or they locked up or dead, you know, or drugged out, whatever. So yeah, they culture ain't like that.
Yeah, no, all that shit throw me off.
Nah, for real. Cause I seen some niggas from Oakland talking about that. Like, he's like, man, we don't got the LA shit where we got big homies that's telling us to do this and that and this real like structure. He said we just already doing whatever.
You know, young niggas, but then it's like the breakdown that OG shit, that shit dead, especially they start putting these niggas away in prison and shit.
For sure. Like,
I started watching the older cats leaving and you start getting the generation under them niggas are scandalous as fuck.
No, even now, like if you look at now, like ain't no big home. Like a nigga that was born in like 2004, you think he gonna listen to a nigga born in 1958 tell him anything?
Right, because them
like,
niggas
disconnect.
They don't look out. Just had these niggas doing scandalous shit, being scandalous. That's why niggas get older and wonder why these young niggas don't fuck with them.
Okay, what's the name? But yeah, it was a dude. It was the dude from DC, but it was a dude from Chicago. He didn't do that, but he was plotting to blow up a police station. I heard about that one too. He went in there and killed them officers and shit. I heard about that story too though.
Look, here go the nigga you was tripping when I went into the army. This nigga right here. That is like, who the fuck let you in the fucking army?
Nah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, that shit crazy. I'm looking at this old yearbook and watching this shit.
Like, why? You remember, like, what led you to the army?
Nigga, the recruiter coming to the motherfucking to the house and shit.
So you was like, did they have like ROTC back then? Because my brother was in there and my sister.
Yeah, I was in there. That's why that nigga said it, because I was in ROTC with me and my brother. And we wouldn't do shit in there but roast niggas. That's why everybody was liking ROTC with me and that nigga was in there. And that shit was like fucking Def Comedy Jam every day. That nigga,
that's crazy.
That's why me and that nigga couldn't be in classes together. Me and that nigga used to be in there clowning shit, nigga, for however long them classes was. Roasting motherfuckers. That's why I used to be on militant shit. That's why nigga like, man, who let your militant ass in the army?
Oh, big nah. I was a sports guy. I wasn't fucking with no ROTC. I always thought that shit was lame. How they make you dress up and you gotta be up early in the morning, then you gotta pledge allegiance. And then I remember in middle school I used to always see the ROTC motherfuckers had a little blue uniform on with the little, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the little dress uniform.
Yeah, they had the little, what's that little fake gun? What's that, a little fake rifle, whatever that shit was?
Oh, yeah, see, I didn't have that shit.
They pointed and shit. They had the flag in the class and shit. That shit, I was like, man, this shit corny as fuck. I'm not doing this shit. Like,
yeah, niggas used to clown you in that shit.
Nah, I probably would have clowned you, nigga, if I see you with some shit like that.
And that nigga was in that shit. Because it was funny. That nigga used to try to clown me in when I was in cadet in motherfucking junior high, because I didn't believe in paying for no PE uniform. So I didn't do PE.
You have to pay for it?
Hell yeah.
Man, that shit
that's how I got into cadet corps and shit, because I wouldn't
yeah, you did.
I wouldn't ask for that, ask my mom to pay for that for the uniform. Cause I was just bringing basketball shorts and like a t-shirt or some shit. When I was in Henry Clay, and it was like, you can't wear that. You got to pay. I think the uniform is like some ridiculous ass price. I ain't about to ask my mom to pay for that shit.
Right. You right, because I had to pay for mine. I was in middle school. It's crazy. You probably be like, damn, you old as shit. I was in middle school in like 2011, 12, like that era.
Damn, yeah, I was out there and all that shit.
Yeah, we had to pay for it. You know what they used to make us wear? They used to make us wear these like Hoover colored clothes, and it would say "I'm a loner." It was like gay as fuck. It was like some female colors and shit, like some orange. It was like an orange shirt. It had like a little heart on it, and it said "I'm a loner" and some orange little basketball shorts.
Yeah, that was other thing. How the uniforms look like some old Daisy Duke ass shit.
Yeah, they used to do that to embarrass niggas. So if you didn't bring your PE clothes, you had to wear that. So I think some shorts for us probably cost what? That shit cost like $20. I got it, so I made sure I always brought that shit because I was not wearing that homo shit they used to make niggas wear for not bringing their clothes and shit.
Yeah, I was like, I wouldn't dare about to pay for that shit.
Yes. So I used to bring my shit every day. I never missed a day. But the one thing was did the black girls used to run at P? Because I swear.
Girls?
Yeah, I was talking about this the other day. I said, you know how in school, every time I know everybody got a story about when they had some black females in their class at P that never wanted to run. They used to walk. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they did have that shit. Like girls not wanting they did not want and all that other shit.
Man, they was lazy as fuck. That's all it was.
Yeah, it was always some girls trying to get out of shit.
They never wanted to do nothing. They just walked the track. Man, I used to love that shit. Getting that little mile in, which I had to run like a mile.
Who in P?
Yeah.
I never did that shit.
Nah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You said you crazy. Man, I used to love P. That's why, man, that's what made me really fall in love with hooping was P.
Man, I ain't do none of that shit. I was like, man, fuck paying for this shit.
No, he was trash as fuck. Nigga Reggie was one of the niggas that sat on the bench.
Oh wait, no, I did PE at Gar and shit at Gar High School, but I didn't have to. But that was different. You didn't have to pay for. I don't remember paying for a uniform. I think you got to wear
your own shit.
Yeah, you got to wear your own shit at Guard.
Damn,
but it was funny at Washington at the black schools. I had to pay for that shit, and then I had PE in Evanston. I had PE there. It was when I get back to LA and they make you pay for that shit. I ain't paying for that shit. Plus, I played football at those two other schools and shit.
When you came back to, did you miss Chicago when you came back, or you was like, nah, I want to go back home?
Man, I wanted to come back because of the homies we grew up with and all that shit. Yeah, but then when we was leaving, I had missed that shit because I met some cool ass cats out there in Chicago and shit. And I was cool with a lot of the motherfuckers, man.
You kept in contact with him or nah?
Hell no, it wasn't no internet and all that shit. Like,
I'm talking about the phone, nigga. I know they had house phones back then, or you couldn't.
Man, I do not believe in calling.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Shit, man.
I'm not saying like talking on the phone with them. Be like, hey, I know you got your niggas call you. Be like, or they text you like, how you doing, bro? Niggas, I'm not saying you gotta sit on the phone with a nigga for hours straight. But
no, I never been a phone person like at all. Like, nope.
That's so you saying you don't call nobody. So you don't call Deuce.
No, I'm not like that. I don't talk on the phone like that.
When you get off here, if you don't go live, you ain't gonna contact Deuce at all. Let's say you don't go live.
I text him with some shit like that.
Okay, no, you do.
But it's like as long as we like talk or see each other, I'm like
that's what I just said, nigga. Like I know they didn't have no. I didn't know they didn't have no text messages back then, right?
Hell no, they didn't even have cell phones back then.
Oh yeah, so I get it. Yeah, but even a call though, like nigga, I call like that's what I be tripping on. Like niggas like you out trip on for real. Like you feel me? Like what's up, bro? Like nigga you ain't gonna hit a nigga up, just be like, what's up? It's a deal, cousin. What you want, bro? Like
yeah, no, niggas didn't talk on the phone. Like I be tripping. Like how I look at society now, how's all the phones and easy way to communicate. Hell no, we didn't have none of that shit. You calling the house phone and the mother or somebody pick up, oh, whoop whoop here, or the phone, somebody on the phone, they got called back later. That's how it was.
Man, that's some 2000 shit. We could call your house phone. Like, what's the name? My cousin used to do that. She used to call me and shit all the time. I used to talk to her, but she used to call. That was like 2006 or 7. She used to do that, where they call the house. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And see they'd be like, what's the name here? You get on the phone. But once the 2010 started, niggas had, by 2009, 10, niggas had cell phones for sure. That was like Sidekick 07, 06 Sidekick era. Then the BlackBerry came out, I think, 2011, 10.
Yeah, that's when all that new technology should start to kick.
Texting started, man. Facebook, we had Facebook by then. Well, MySpace first, and then Facebook started kicking in with like 08.
Yeah, once that phone tech came out, man, that shit revolutionized everything. The way people even communicate with one another.
It's crazy. Even though I didn't even grow up, like I caught I always say my generation, like we caught the early stages of like the social media era.
Yeah,
because I remember it was a time like I didn't even have a cell phone when I was a kid. I didn't get my first cell phone until I was probably 13. So probably them there like 2012, 30, around that era. I didn't get like a phone. So my whole like nowadays you got kids. I seen this nigga like 7 years old. He had a cell phone.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, it's crazy seeing young folks with that shit. I try to even see my kids with a cell phone.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, how old is they? Like what?
They 12, but this kid's younger than me with it.
Yeah, see, at that age, I didn't even have no phone.
Yeah, nigga, I didn't get a phone till shit. I was 20. I might have been 21, 22 when I got a cell phone.
Yeah, but that's a different era though. That wasn't like now. Cell phones is used as like back then. You just use a cell phone for communication. Like I'm trying to text this person. Now using that shit for entertainment. Some niggas work off their cell phone. Do schoolwork off their cell phone. Now it's like normalizing society where you apps and shit and doing all type of shit besides just like texting and calling people. Now you're doing everything.
Yeah, people can't live without the mugs.
Yeah, that's why I be telling like, man, what would y'all do without a phone? Like me, I never been a phone. Like I said, I got my first phone. I probably was like 13, 14 for real when I got my first phone. And I was like the last person like around the people I knew and grew up with, my friends, family, all my age and shit. They already had phones this shit. So I was kind of like late to the group. Cause I wasn't really into that, like, like the social media. I'm late. I was late to social media. Like, I was probably the last person that got the social media shit. Cause I really wasn't into that shit. Cause I was kind of like raised, like kind of old school for real. So
Yeah,
I was. You said
man,
what?
I was trying to think when I caught on to that shit because I remember I used to clown a motherfucker in my unit that needs to be on that. It was on some like chat line on Yahoo. I used to be clowning that nigga. Then I'd be roasting that nigga. Then to find once a nigga jumped on that social media shit to see how popping that shit was, and that shit was like maybe. Damn, when I jump on it, that shit may have been like fucking 2000. And when I started jumping on that MySpace shit, like 2000, maybe 2006 or some shit.
Damn, that's crazy. That's a flash. My aunts and shit, they all have MySpace and shit. That shit was the thing though. I remember my homie had MySpace. This nigga was like 7, 8 years old with a MySpace. He was like 7, 8 with a MySpace. He was like, bro, you create a MySpace. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Man, that shit's the most popping shit ever, man.
that shit really, MySpace don't get enough credit for. MySpace really kicked off a lot of shit.
Hell yeah, it did. That's all. What's that shit? Facebook is just nothing but a copy of that shit.
A lot of people, like a lot of kids now, that's like in high school and shit, like they don't know about like MySpace days and Facebook. Like that's like foreign. That's like speaking a foreign language to them. But that's really started like this whole social media way. Somebody need to do a documentary on that, like the evolution of social media.
Yeah. Oh no, they definitely need to do that shit.
Like a real movie. I know they had like a Facebook movie with Mark Zuckerberg. I watched it in one of my college classes and shit. It came out like years ago though, so it don't really cover like this in the last 10 years. I think it came out like 2010. So, but a lot happened since then. Like it didn't went from a whole level. At that time, you didn't have like, I think you had like Twitter, you had Facebook. Really, that's it, right? Because IG didn't get
that shit new. Like,
yeah.
Facebook is new to me. Like when I was on that shit, it was just really MySpace. And then Facebook came along. Facebook, I think when them school shootings popped off and shit, that's the first time I started hearing about that shit. The one
Virginia
Tech one, yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It was alerting. That's how college students alert themselves and all that shit.
I think originally it was only for college students because I think Facebook came out like 2003 or 4, but I don't think regular people got access to it like 06.
Right. Because that's college kids be letting them know when shit popping or party here.
See, that's crazy.
Then they used that shit when that dude was shooting and it was alerting each other and communicating through that shit. And that shit started to blow the fuck up.
Nah, the first time I really heard about Facebook like popping was like probably 2008, like around 08. That's the time like Nipsey Hussle, he had that Bullets Ain't Got No Names.
Yeah.
I swear my pops used to play that shit. He used to play that. Phone got it. What's that song? You remember the song Strap when he was in New York?
Wait, how that one go? I know I heard. I just got here out of shit.
I'm trying to think how it goes. Strap. Come through your block, niggas busting out the cars. We strap and I don't care who you are, nigga. Fuck your hood.
No, I don't think I heard that one. Did
That's crazy. You got to play that song, Reggie, bro. That's crazy. You heard about that shit, but it was straps, and then I think remember that song? If I don't shed a tear, cause my niggas that ain't hit, that don't mean nice. Remember that song?
Hell no, that's from Nipsey too.
Man, you ain't listen to that nigga like that.
Yes, I do. I had to hear that shit because I listened to that. Nigga. I listened to that. Bullets Ain't Got No Name.
Nah, look it up real quick. Shit. If I don't shed a tear for my niggas that ain't
I can play it on here though.
No play, but
ain't got no names. Let me see.
My chopper goes. It's Hustle in the House was on there. I know you know that because that was like a big hit. All that shit was off that. So that's when I really start hearing about Facebook around that time. when that nigga started blowing up, because his shit was all over Facebook. Him, YG, like that whole like jerking there.
Oh, I'm from? No, I never heard I'm from. I'm listening to it right now.
What, Strap?
No, oh, you said Strap. I was talking about where I'm from.
Nah, it's called Shed a Tear.
Shed a Tear. Let me see.
It was like around that era though. That's when I really got introduced to Facebook.
No, that song ain't on here.
Nah, it's either on. It's on one of them. It's on one of the bullets ain't got on there. It might be 2. It might be even 3. I can't remember exactly which one, but it's definitely on one of them. Strap is for sure. Strap, I believe, is on the first one.
Yeah,
if not, you said what?
But no, I was like that when that Facebook shit popped off. I only got on that shit because everybody left MySpace.
That's
I
why
go that shit like, hey, where are these hoes? They like gotta come over to the Facebook. What the fuck is that shit?
I used to have hoes on Facebook.
That shit, man, motherfucking MySpace just died. But no, MySpace problem was them niggas wouldn't clean the. They used to be hacking that shit. That was the issue with that shit.
That too. Then it was something new though. Remember, Facebook was like, it wasn't like new, but it was something that was like a newer platform that people really wasn't heard of, and it was kind of like a new introduction to it because they started allowing like non-college students to get on that shit.
Yeah,
so it's kind of like new.
Niggas hacking your account. That was like bad with
Yeah, but eventually it was gonna die out though because Facebook was like the newer shit. You know how the shit become new, everybody want to hop on a wave and shit.
Yeah,
that's kind of like what Facebook was. But Facebook didn't have that my shit where you can play the music and all that. It didn't have that type of shit.
Yeah, that music shit was popping on that shit.
To me, I never had MySpace, but I remember like my aunts and my cousins, they had that shit. I used to see it. But that shit always gonna be superior to me because it's kind of started this whole like social media way.
And it was some true social media shit. Man, I used to crack so many bitches off MySpace.
Man, this nigga fairy tale now. Fuck with.
You that nigga Archie will tell you about how we be like, oh, let me go on the computer.
I'm just playing, bro.
Niggas to be staying on that shit. Man, that MySpace show was my shit.
Man, I cracked. You remember the? I don't know if you was around. Remember the TBH shit on Facebook?
What's that?
It's like you'll tell a bitch like you're like rate me 1 through 10, or be like to be honest. It'll be like to be honest, basically like describe you as like a person, how they feel about you.
Oh no,
you probably don't remember that shit. That shit was like 2013, 12. I used to have all the bitches like to be honest. They'd be like, comment if you wanted to be honest. I comment and they express how they feel about you and shit. I used to have all the hoes. I used to have all the hoes. I used to have all the hoes give me a TBH. You said what?
Man, I used to be fucking these bitches off that MySpace shit, man. I'm fucking so many bitches off that shit.
Niggas put what's the name they came over?
Oh, Dana?
Yeah. You said
that,
right?
I cracked her off of that shit. I cracked a lot of bitches I fuck with. My little old San Diego bitch. A lot of bitches they cool. I
can't say I cracked bitches off MySpace. I mean off of Facebook because I knew them, but like I got the reason I got their face because I knew them in real life. So I can't say I cracked them off of Facebook, but I can say I got bitches off of Facebook like that I fuck with.
Yeah, man.
Like, it was this one Samoan bitch, man. I regret to this day not fucking with her for real. But man, she used to call me like, man, you my boyfriend. I used to be like, no, I'm not. But she swear up and down I was her boyfriend and shit. But she was like obsessed with a nigga. Like remember that Jamaican bitch you was talking about?
Oh yeah.
But not personality wise, but she just like, you know how you got a bitch that be claiming you like her boyfriend and you not. And you be like,
over obsessed and shit.
Yeah, like she was one of them. It was like this Samoan chick though. But she was like one of them slim, you know them slim Samoan chicks?
Yeah.
Yeah, like one of them, like hella fun. And to this day, I'll be like, damn, I wish I never would have. But I was hella young at the time, so I wasn't really trying to have no girlfriend like that. I was just focused on some basketball shit, but that bitch was obsessed with a nigga.
Yeah, no, I was on that shit. I'm surprised I ain't knocked any of them bitches up when I was in that shit. I'm looking if I see Eva. Yeah, here go Eva brother on this motherfucker. They're looking through this yearbook shit. Yeah, that's Eva from Top Mile. That's her brother and shit.
This nigga. Who year is this? 99?
No, they gotta be 2001 or some shit like that.
Yeah, you old ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm looking at all these motherfuckers on here. I'm long going to the army during this shit.
For this Washington?
Yeah. I'm about to see if I can find other states. I'll try to see if I can find I'm shocked I can find Washington, but I didn't see my year in this month. I was trying to see if I was looking for that fool who I was telling you had the growth spurt where that nigga grew like
that's 6'8".
in it 8 inches in the motherfucking high school. But I'm thinking he might have graduated the year I graduated.
Nah, for real. Nah, nigga, you like 5. Nigga, how tall is you, nigga?
5. I'm like 5'11" or maybe even 6.
Shit.
No, probably like
Nigga.
6 feet and shit.
Nigga, I was that at like I was your height at what, like 6th grade, 5th grade?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nigga, I was that height in 5th grade, nigga.
Yeah, I wonder if my son gonna grow that tall. Unless that nigga just
right now.
Man, it must be like 5'8", 5'9". Because I was looking at where he's at the other day. 12.
Nah, he'd be there. He'd probably be like 6'4", 6'3". I can see that.
Wait, how this nigga? Oh, the homie fell. This the homie Raul. This nigga, when I was in elementary, this nigga right here used to be driving cars to school and shit.
What?
This nigga on here, the motherfucking, he barely see. He must have got held back and shit.
You know where he at now?
Driving it, huh?
You know where he at now?
Man, that nigga hit me up on Facebook. So we Facebook friends now and shit. That nigga got kids and all that shit.
Bring that nigga on here. Tell some stories.
Man, that nigga, he don't remember stories like that. We was in
you don't got nothing with him?
No, from like elementary school. Then by like high school, I don't even remember seeing this nigga at Washington, but that's probably he was hanging around the Mexican gangs. Because you gotta remember when I finished junior, me and him went to elementary and junior high. Then I left to go to Chicago, and then when I got back, I don't get to Washington until like mid 10th or maybe even 11th grade and shit. So by that time, we'll see each other and be like, "What's up?" and shit. But we wasn't tight like how we was in elementary.
Nah, I get like that. Like some niggas. Who she right there? Who that?
Which one? Her?
Yeah. No. The dark skinned girl.
Oh, down here with the short hair?
No, right here, next to her, right there.
Which one? At the end?
Short little band. Yeah, her right there.
Oh, her name.
You know her?
Right here? No. She looked familiar, but I didn't know her. Okay. Her name, what is that? Akila Thomas? Yeah, no, I don't know her. But I recognize all these niggas. Oh, this is the homie Keith right here. That was a homie.
My nigga got the perm and shit.
Oh, yeah, that nigga thought he was a player and shit. Yeah, I remember this. They were the homie Sam.
DJ Sugar Free looking ass. No,
yeah. That nigga Sam and shit.
I be on my pop. My pop said he had when I used to clown that nigga. I said, you bald, nigga. You ain't no pop. This nigga bald. I remember my whole life being bald. My mom said this nigga had waves. I'm like, this nigga ain't never had no waves.
No, it'd be crazy how people look at people how they see them presently, but forget them niggas something else back when they were younger and shit.
Nigga, I'm talking about this is my pops, nigga. I see this nigga. Well, obviously, I
didn't by the time you see his hair probably fell out.
I remember this nigga from when he was in his 20s as a little kid. This nigga always had a bald head. Like, he ain't never had no hair. My mom said this nigga had waves. I'm like, no way.
Yeah, this shit probably fell out and shit, wearing hats.
Yeah, that nigga wear all them.
Wait, how is this nigga on here twice? Oh, they fucked up.
Boston
they got the homie Keith on here twice. They got this nigga as somebody else, Patrick Nelson, and then they got this nigga right here. How the fuck they do that shit?
That nigga kind of look like my cousin.
Who, the homie Keith?
Nah, the nigga with the afro.
Wait, where you see? Oh, this nigga right here?
Little taper out, yeah.
Oh, that the nigga Nathan and shit. Yeah, he used to be, that was be a homie and shit. He was cool.
You look like my cousin named Maurice and shit.
They ain't put the homie Keith in here under somebody else's name. That shit funny. Oh, this is the homie Daniel. Daniel was the homie.
You will fuck with her right there? You know
which
her?
One?
That Mexican. Is she Mexican? That Mexican girl.
Well, with the red hair right here?
With the black hair.
Oh, this one over here. What's her name? Maria Moreno?
Yeah.
No, I don't recognize her at all.
Reggie wasn't fucking with none of them. Oh, I forgot it's 01, huh?
Yeah, no, I know a lot of these people on here. This is the big homie baby mama right here. This is a chick. Matter of fact, this is the chick I'll be talking about, the girl who I hung up on. She wanted to fight. This her cousin right here. Yeah, it's her cousin who come over there on there tripping. This chick ended up going crazy right here. This chick Rashida, her ass went crazy as fuck.
Like look like it thin. She kind of no offense. She kind of looked like it thin. Like
she a little off, like goofy and shit, but she like went mentally. That motherfucker might be in the insane asylum and shit.
That's fucked up, but she might be. So a lot of bitches be crazy though, for real.
Yeah. Oh, here go my nigga Jason and shit. This the homie I be talking about. His brother was from Diver Lane and shit.
That tripped out on you or not?
No, that's my homie and shit. No, the nigga who tripped on us from Diver Lane, I don't know who the fuck that nigga was. But his brother was like a reputable. His brother reputable from Diver Lane and shit. No, he's the only blood nigga that was known that went there and shit.
Oh, he was a blood too?
He didn't bang it like that because it's cool with all of us and shit. But he was from where he's from. Shit, he grew up around Bree Brazy and all them niggas.
You gotta realize they don't really beef for shit. They ain't beefing. They don't beef for neighborhoods, so I can understand that.
Yeah, that nigga brother had that nigga on money shit.
Yeah, they cool with the Hunters, ain't they?
Nah, I wouldn't say that. They just too far away. They'll beef with the Hoovers before they'll beef with cats over there.
Not like beef, but they was like, I would say like
they don't really cross each other like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recognize all these motherfuckers.
I seen this. I gotta see this one video. It's an old nigga. I don't know if you seen that video. It kind of went like viral and shit. This nigga said, "I'm from Block Crib." He's like, "I'm Mexican." I forgot. I'm gonna send it to you.
The nigga showing the hat off of that dude in the car.
He had the little green Mexican hat on.
Yeah, you talked to black nigga. Yeah. I posted that shit on my I posted that shit on my Instagram and shit.
I thought about you, bro, when I see that video. I'm like, this nigga Reggie probably seen this video.
Yeah, I posted that shit on Instagram.
No, you don't gotta act like you not a Crip, bro.
I'm not.
Good. You a Crip, bro.
I ain't with that. I'm a black nigga before any of that shit.
You go to the county like 4 Extra said. What neighborhood you grew up in? Oh, I grew up in the blocks. You from over there? No, I'm fucking with you.
Man, I don't play none of them bullshit politics, bro. I'm too much on intellectual.
All right, man.
Man, that's really me, man. I'm really on. Bro, you ever see what's that shit?
Listen,
I'm like the other brother, nigga. The nigga who was on revolutionary shit.
You know I'm fucking with you, bro. You still don't know I'm fucking with you?
No, I know you do, but I gotta break that shit down. Oh, this nigga right here turned into a full-fledged homo. Man, I remember when I got out the army, this nigga pull up in the car with all that rainbow shit. I said, what the fuck happened to this nigga, man?
Let him live his truth.
Man, that shit crazy. Cause seeing him from high school, how he just was like, blended in with everybody, man. Got out of high school, I seen that nigga, he was on full-fledged. You remember when Chappelle was doing the skits of the little black gay nigga going across the line on that fruity shit? That's how that nigga turned out.
That's crazy.
That turned out just like that.
I know a nigga. Well, I don't know if this nigga like he kind of like it's kind of weird though, because right now, right, he got a kid and a baby mama, right? This nigga used to wear lipstick like when he was like 3rd, 4th grade. He used to put on lipstick and act feminine and shit. Like
that's wild.
But it was like he would play straight. It was like we don't know if the nigga straight or gay. Like nigga was confused at niggas, but and he played sports and shit. So it's kind of like. Now he got like a kid and shit. I'm like, man, this nigga, I don't know.
Nah, it'd be something just fuck with homos, or that nigga went to that therapy shit they be trying to do on gay people. That's what that nigga went through and shit.
I mean, I had an argument with one of the Mexican homie. He was like, he said that's like a cycle, that's something that you born with, like you born gay. I said, nigga, you was not born gay.
I think some people are, man.
No, you're not, bro. That ain't no disease. That ain't no fucking illness. Like that ain't no, you know what I'm saying? That's a choice for real. Like you can't be born gay. Like,
man, I think something is off with some people and shit.
Well, the chemical, yeah, for sure. That's what we talking about. The food, like the food. Shit. A lot of the food.
I don't even think cool. I think just during birth and shit.
Nah, Reggie, bro. It's definitely the food. Definitely it's a lot of estrogen in the food.
Nah, because you have people that if that was the case, then everybody in that same household of somebody gay would turn out that way.
That's not how it works.
I just think something in the genetics of that child and shit.
Nah, everybody different though. Like just like everybody body react to things different. Like certain, you know how some people get sick and some people be like, damn, bro, you never sick. It's just everybody body react differently to things. So like some people affect them more. Like that's why you see a lot of niggas walking around with breasts. That shit be crazy. I'm like,
yeah, it can be in the food.
You don't see
yeah.
You saw it.
Here go my year in the yearbook.
See that?
Danny has really got the yearbook. I'm gonna see if I can find other places yearbooks and shit. It is really
They going through memories of hoes that I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, no, I recognize a lot of these. I wasn't fucking none of these bitches in high school. Nigga, I wasn't getting no play.
Yeah, high school.
I wasn't like no play. I wasn't getting laid. Nigga, Gail used to be the one everybody used to be on.
Oh, so you wasn't like me. No, fuck.
Everybody's on Gail. Now, I used to be talking that shit. Like I'll get at bitches, but then it'd be like when bitches be ready to fuck, nigga, I'll turn into some old motherfucking true to life virgin ass nigga.
You said nah, some dudes just like dudes.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, I don't think that shit. Some people born that way.
Nah, you can't just be. That's just you, nigga. Like I don't believe you born that way.
I do, man. That shit gotta be in you.
It can't be.
And then some people I think turn motherfuckers into that shit.
Yeah, like experiences. I know a lot of people say niggas get touched or some shit like that.
Yeah, especially as kids going through their process of, you know, not figuring shit out, not knowing what they like. If they around being tampered with and shit, then you can twist the motherfucker that way.
Nah, you can't. I like to see ass and titties, bro.
The Samoan, the tonguing homie. Remember I told you about the Mexican, the Samoan homie. I told you got punked by that Mexican under fighting.
At the 24. Yeah.
Yeah, this that nigga brother. This nigga, and this is when we always thought like big niggas is Samoan. We didn't know what a tonguing was to this nigga. That nigga name was Tonga, man. Nigga be when Washington play fucking like Carson or some shit. Yeah. This nigga just get the fired on niggas who look like him and shit.
Man,
like,
I got crazy, man.
That nigga was like, nah, them niggas Samoan. He like, what the fuck is you did? Nigga tonguing this shit.
Man, I got a story with Samoan homie, man. That nigga hit me so hard.
He done knocked you out.
Nah, this nigga, you know how your throat like feel sore and shit, like that feeling you can't swallow. This nigga, right? I ran a slant. The quarterback though, he threw a pass at the dirt.
This is football. I thought you was talking about the fight.
Nah, this football. This an incomplete pass, right? This nigga come, boom, hit me up top. Hella illegal. Man, I swear I couldn't swallow for like a week straight. Like that shit used to hurt. I'm like, man, this nigga used to lay shit out, run, and he wasn't even that big too. He was like a little Samoan, and his cousin, he had a cousin. His name was Faloa. He had a cousin named Tamatu. Man, them niggas used to hit shit for fun. They just wanted to hit shit.
Yeah, that's the way them Samoans is. That's why I said, yeah, Dion better go get some Samoans. Now I remember I caught an elbow from a Samoan. We used to ball at the 24 in Carson. This the biggest Samoan I ever seen in my fucking life. This nigga down there had to be 7 feet tall. That nigga hit me with an elbow. Man, that shit down there wobbled me. I was surprised I ain't go out from that shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I knew this one Samoan, bro.
These Mexican bitches right here is bad. This is my homegirl Maria. And the one in the middle bad.
Nah, she looked, you know, she looked the part back then. I don't know about now, but no,
she's still bad. Maria's still bad. Yeah. I don't know about the other one.
Nah, but the Samoan, it was crazy. The biggest person I ever seen, bro. I swear, I seen this. This nigga was 6'5" in the 6th grade, bro. Samoan motherfucker. This nigga looked like a grown man in the 6th grade. I could not believe. I'm like, how the fuck this nigga in the 6th grade?
Niggas be big. They be.
I'm like,
nigga, they believe
I swear, no, I'm saying if you seen this nigga, you would be like, man, this nigga like 18 or something. At 19, this nigga was like 6'5", 6'6", but developed. Like in the
hell yeah,
it's not possible. You think
them kids be on programs, homie?
I'm like, I wonder what that nigga look like now. I ain't seen bro in hella long. I ain't probably seen bro like in over 10 years, but that nigga was like, I'm like, ain't no way this nigga in the 6th grade, man. They lying.
He probably coaching a football program. Look, here go the wall, Deron. This the homie who got killed in front of our church. This the man that nigga used to be on some cool, swagged out shit, man. And then to see the way that nigga life went downhill was sad to me. And this nigga, if this the homie right here, this homie Devin. If you remember, they did this shit about military members and gangs and shit. They put that nigga in that shit.
No, I ain't never seen that.
They fucked his military career up and shit.
Why you ain't got your yearbook, nigga? You going to 01?
No, this me. This is 99.
99?
Yeah, it's 99.
Damn, bro, you graduated. I think my mom graduated that year.
Damn, for real, I'm your mom and shit.
He graduated in 98 or something like that. Yeah, I was born. How
old is she? So she in her 40s.
She was born the same year as you, bro.
What? Look, this is my homegirl right here, man. She's model type. This chick used to like me so fucking much. Man, to be honest, man, this probably would have been my like high school sweetheart chick. The man, this chick used to love a nigga.
Yeah, you old nigga for sure.
Man. And then this chick back here she's still banging her little short ass fine. Yeah. Her name Kalia, and this the homegirl Kamia, man. That girl, man, I seen you talking about a girl whooping ass. Used to be a little ghetto ass bitch. She probably in this yearbook too. This ghetto bitch is starting shit with her. Cause Kamina was always just like proper on her shit. How her parents raised her on some modeling shit. She used to like some modeling shit. This girl fucking with her and shit, man. This girl beat this bitch out the frame. Matter of fact, this is at Southwest. This one of the Lakers used to practice at Southwest. And them niggas, Derek Fisher and Kobe just got there. Eddie Jones and them still on the regular. They up there watching that bitch get beat the fuck up.
Oh yeah, they ain't had no security and none of that, huh?
Heck no, we used to be up there. That's when Shaq got there.
I thought the Clippers practiced at Southwest.
No, that was the Lakers. Before they got that shit in El Segundo, they used to be at Southwest. That's when
What
Shaq
the Clippers practice at?
I don't know. I had no idea where them niggas practice at.
I could have swore Darius Miles said they practice at Southwest too.
Oh, they must have went there after the Lakers left there and shit. There'd be a bunch of people go up there. That's when we seen that nigga Shaq, man. I was like, because they said nigga was 300 pounds. Like, man, this nigga don't look. We always associate 300 pounds with being fat. Like, this nigga don't look fat.
That's before he gained all that weight. That was like his early Laker days and shit.
Yeah, this is like his first year there and shit. Yeah, I see a bunch of this shit trip looking at this shit. Somebody stole my yearbook. I can't even find my motherfucking yearbook.
No, that's crazy. This said 99. This the year.
Yeah, the homie here, Javier, ended up going to SC. That nigga a lawyer and shit.
Nah, that's what's up. He got a black girl?
Huh?
He got a black girl?
Now I don't know who was I don't even know if that nigga got kids. He probably doing shit. I ain't seen this nigga on there.
I'm thinking that the girl in the picture with him is girl.
No, they call him Most Spirit and shit.
Oh, okay.
This the homie Derek Bivens. That nigga do the food shit. I think he got restaurants in Compton and shit.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, they done blew up in the food shit. Who else on that shit? The nigga Tyrone was cool. This that nigga London Brown from the movies and shit. The nigga was in Ballers. I think he in one of them 50 Cent shows and shit.
He doing some big shit.
Yeah, he was all that nigga, and it's funny with that nigga used to always act like Chris Tucker. He used to act like a Smokey all the time, nigga being character. And then when I get out, that nigga, when Chris Tucker come back to doing stand up and shit, I go to the he was in Long Beach. I go to that nigga his show in Long Beach, and that they said like London Brown. I'm like, the fuck? I'm like, I don't even know one London Brown. This nigga come out there, he the one doing like an opening for Chris Tucker. I was like, man, that shit definitely got to be a dream for this nigga. That nigga stay acting like Smokey and shit.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, nigga London, he done blew up in that shit. Nehemiah, that's a nigga who was like the star of the basketball shit. They thought was gonna blow up. And then
Your
there's
brother
another here.
Your brother go to Washington?
Yeah, he might be on. I'm gonna find that nigga. He might have been. Then what was my brother? My brother may have been a freshman or some shit.
That nigga probably ain't go to school.
Nah, he didn't get bad. This one he started to get bad. That nigga always kind of been bad, but he didn't go like get out over the top. This nigga, if you ever what's that shit where they rebuild niggas' houses? Make My Home or some shit. You remember that shit where they tear niggas' houses down from the ground floor and build them up?
Yeah, and they asked them like how they want to reinnovate it and shit like that.
Yeah, and then they don't see, and then they be like, "Move that bus." It be whole crowds out there.
Yeah,
this nigga right here was in there. That nigga's on like a 60-minute show, man, where this nigga, he was like a star nigga on the basketball team. He got a scholarship. That nigga come home on a visit. So I'm up here. This is why I'm in the army and shit. And I'm watching this shit. So I see this nigga. And I'm like, what? Oh, this nigga done made it? Like, cause I'm like, this nigga on a major shit. I don't know if I'm watching A&E or one of them shows that do this shit like that. And when they showing this nigga like basketball highlights, and I'm like, oh shit, nigga, I'm just waking up. It's because I was caught it early in the morning. And I'm like, oh, this nigga done made it, whoop whoop. And they going into a whole breakdown on this nigga. I'm thinking he going to the draft or something. And then they show this nigga, they go into the store, his mom on there. This nigga, when he come home for like his visit he come home from his season over some shit or the break or whatever, while on his block, nigga gets shot. Paralyzed nigga. And when they show him, he can't move nothing from his neck down. He got one of like them what's that nigga like Stephen Hawkins type shit.
Yeah, that sound like some Boys in the Hood type shit.
Yeah. Fucked his whole life over, man, over that shit.
No, that's crazy.
There's so much, man. Looking at Washington, there's so much tragedy to this fucking school and shit.
My boy, real Crip. That's Crip Central School, man. Nah, fuck with you.
No, it is. It's either niggas gonna be successful out of this mug or have tragedy.
They're gonna be successful Crip. That's what it is.
Nigga, I call the homegirl Maria. The homegirl is Patricia. That's her name. Patty. Yeah, that's who that is.
Nah, for real.
And look, this crazy bitch Brianna, this bitch get the homie name tatted on. This nigga is stupid. I'm gonna show the homie on here. That nigga get this bitch to tat his name on her and shit. Yeah, that bitch sprung on him and shit. Left that bitch with that shit.
Man,
he says,
you talk
Raising Cane is what London was in.
You said Raising Cane?
Yeah, that's what homie London Brown was in. He was in Raising Cane or whatever that 50 Cent show.
Oh yeah. Let
me see if I can find this chick Brianna. Man, this chick was putting in. I remember one day seeing her with the little ass, like trying to act like she had ass. She had some pad shit in her jeans, like she had ass and shit.
You still be talking? You talk to any of these females?
The females from there, Patty. I see Patty hit her up on Facebook. On Facebook every now and then.
You old ass nigga, man.
The other chick while I was on there, I see what's her name? What's her name? Diana Red. I seen her in one of Big John's shows and shit. She on the Big John episode.
Man, she on Big John shit.
She was, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna find it. I'll show you the little skit.
That nigga be having what's the name? What's the nigga that look like Kawhi Meeks?
You know Meeks. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
That nigga funny as hell.
Yeah, all them niggas funny, man. They be having some great ass YouTube content and shit.
The girl, what's her name? The girl he be having on there go crazy. What's her name? Like E, like the lesbian girl.
Names like that at all.
You know what I'm talking about though? The girl on Big Job, the lesbian girl. She playing the lesbian tonight.
I don't think I know what you're talking about. Oh wait, the one I think I know you
like E. Her name like E or something like that.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, she go crazy. Nah, she legit for sure.
Oh yeah, this is Diana right here. Matter of fact, Diana used to fuck with she used to fuck with Eva's brother and shit. Diana be doing her shit too. I be liking seeing these chicks out there from Washington get their shit going and shit. Yeah, but I was trying to find the episode she was in on that Big Jaw episode where they playing like some medieval role playing shit.
Yeah, no, that nigga should be better than TV.
Yeah, all them niggas, man, that corporate motherfucker, all them fools.
Oh, the Chicago nigga?
Yeah, that nigga's funny as a motherfucker.
You fuck with what's my boy name from the town? His name Lewis Belt. He used to do the little Sunny Bow nigga.
The Sunny Bow? No, I don't think I know who that is.
Yeah, he from the Bay, he from Oakland. That nigga got me rolling.
Oh, he don't want to be always talking like that Oakland shit. Yeah, this is Diana right here.
Yeah, he did it. That's
she
right there.
cool with my kid's mom and shit.
Nah, that's what's up. Man, she look like never mind.
No, say it. No, she used to be on some neo soul shit. It's crazy.
She look like she a cussing nigga out.
Man, that chick on some like freak shit, I think.
Look like she go crazy.
Oh, then they cut. Oh, so this ain't the full yearbook. They got some of this shit cut off. Oh, let me see if I zoom. Yeah, they got some of this shit cut off. It look like.
Do you ever go? You ever go to the what they call it, the little alumni parties and shit? You probably know.
Reunions? No, I never been to one yet.
My uncle, man, that nigga went to his class. He graduated in 1955, bro. This nigga went to the alumni party every year for 20 years in a row.
Yeah, no, they be trying to get me to go, but I be wanting to go, but I be like, man, I'm so far removed from that shit.
You know what made him stop going though?
Was that the younger generation? Probably the younger.
It was some white mud. They said it was this little white country club. They act like they didn't know who he was. He was like, y'all can let y'all know who I was. He was like, fucking, I ain't coming to this motherfucker no.
Oh, he wanted to be recognized and shit.
Nah, he said they act like they didn't know who he was, but it was like over time, like a lot of them end up getting married and shit. They start acting like weird and shit at the parties and shit, saying, "Oh, we don't know who you is," because it was a lot of white motherfuckers in it. Because he was like, he said
he probably went and integrated.
Yeah, he said it probably was like, I'm gonna guess it was probably like 20 black people that graduated in this class.
Yeah,
so a lot of people didn't graduate.
Yeah, people gonna grow apart and shit.
Yeah,
this nigga was a hella fine football player. That nigga went to SC and shit.
What's his name?
Danny Urquhart.
I think I heard him before. Is he a running back?
He played linebacker at Washington. He played running back and linebacker.
I heard him bro before.
And he's smacking shit. But I think he started having knee injuries and shit. He probably could have went to the league. Oh, Maisha. I remember Maisha. Maisha had to cuss this chick out over. She was she ended up having a kid with a white dude, but it was around when Trump got elected and this bitch in there talking that shit. I went off on that bitch.
Yeah, I would have blocked her.
No, she blocked me after I went off on her. Like, yeah, you motherfucking sellout ass bitch.
So she like that influencer. She like that influencer that just got killed.
Yeah, she's just like that. But the bitch is about to let me. She gonna let me smash and shit. And then until she sent me a picture, I had to, man, bitch, you don't get the fuck out of here with this whack.
She kind of do look like a sellout type bitch.
Yeah, she always on some way out shit.
Like a uppity.
Yeah, when I lived in Long Beach, bitches, I was trying to get this bitch to the crib and shit. Cause she was cool in high school, how she looked, but I was like, yeah, this bitch lightweight sellout.
Man, you gotta find that light skin what for Poddale you was talking about. I gotta see what she look like.
I wouldn't even know what high school she went to.
Nah, you ain't got no pictures of her, nothing.
Nah, this is before not even on no Facebook or none of that shit. I met her out there. I cracked her out there.
I just want to see you was hyping her up. I'm trying to see what she looked like.
That bitch is gorgeous, homie.
So she broke the scale.
Hell yeah. That's why she had all them kids. Bitch in here being niggas busting in that bitch like a motherfucker. I probably got that bitch pregnant.
I don't blame him. Shit.
That bitch is bad. Oh, this the homie Sharon. Remember I told the story of the nigga who killed the baby and himself?
I don't remember that story you told.
And yeah, I told that shit. Nigga overheard the bitch and they're talking about the kid wasn't his and shit. And then supposedly he had got the DNA test after hearing that shit. And that nigga went in a whole hostage situation, all that shit. This nigga was success, man. This nigga was having success and all that shit. Sharon, I think this nigga come from a family that was like well off. you know, had bread, middle class family and shit. That nigga was working at Lockheed, like as a aircraft mechanic and shit, making his own bread and all that shit. And that bitch pulled that shit. That nigga killed the baby, had a hostage situation, killed himself and the baby and shit.
What was this?
Shit, hold on, let me see if I can find this nigga's story. He probably in the news. Hold on. That shit was cold. Like, this shit should have never happened with this nigga. Never. Let me see, Sharon. But how they spell that last name? F-A.
I can't even see that motherfucker.
Hold on, I gotta go back to the book. F-A-R-A-Z-I-E-R. Okay. Z-I-E-R. Yeah, here you go. Wait, let me see. 2009, that shit was.
Okay, no, this has been a minute.
Yeah. And it was 27. Wait, is this it? Wait, hold on, let me make sure that's him. Yeah, murder-suicide. Oh, the kid was, let me see. Yeah, that's it. Hold on. I'm like, damn, nigga, why you do that shit? Like, hell no. Nah. Yeah, he was never supposed to do that shit. Hold on, let me send the LA Times homicide report and pull that shit up. Yeah, I was a homie, man. Here it go. Y'all thought the child was younger than that, so the child was 4. So Sharon Frazier Jr., he named the kid Junior and all that shit. 4-year-old black child was shot to death on Monday, January 26, 2009, at 3200 block of West 112th Street in Inglewood. 27-year-old father shot his son, then fatally shot himself. This is also Inglewood Police Department discovered the father and son at 12:15 a.m. Said the man was pronounced dead at the scene. Said the boy was taken by paramedics to Harbor UCLA Medical Center. That's probably why the kid died, having to take him that fucking far. So where he died. Coroner officials identified the father as Sharon Frazier, senior of Inglewood. Frazier gun was found near the body. The Los Angeles coroner says court record showed that Frazier may have discovered last year said that the boy was not his biological son. Frazier shared custody of the child with his girlfriend, says who sought a restraining order against Frazier last February, alleging that he had threatened to kill her and had a history of domestic violence. See, I didn't even know that shit. The bitch probably was filed, though. It says in the declaration responding to the request for a restraining order, Frazier wrote, says, I was emotionally devastated from finding the findings of a DNA test result. Says and referred to the boy as my now alleged son. Says he also checked the box next to the statement. I am not the parent of the child listed, according to the case documents. So the child was cared for by Frazier's mother. Says the child mother said in the declaration that Frazier once pushed her and tried to choke her when she was 4 months pregnant. Frazier denied the allegation, said the restraining order was not granted, said because neither party showed up for the hearing. So yeah, that's that shit, man. This is a good dude, homie.
Well, he never when you was around him, you ain't never seen that him do no
hell no,
cussing bitches out and raised over him, none of that.
Hell no, man. I never even seen this nigga get mad. He wasn't one of them how you think of LA niggas. Like he wasn't in none of that shit.
Man, LA, what you think LA niggas like? What you mean?
I think we think they aggressive, be trying to press shit.
Nah, I know.
He wasn't none of nigga. He was just always
I think that's a myth. I don't think every nigga from LA pressing shit like that.
No, but you know how the myth would be especially out of Washington. That nigga was always a fresh dressed ass dude.
Nah,
fresh dude on his money. Even in the school, even in this year, but that nigga one of the few niggas with a car and shit. Nigga had hold on, I think they showed that nigga on this and nigga in the car. Nigga had a fresh blazer and shit. Like the nigga was on his money shit. And then shit, even at the high school, the nigga was on money shit at the high school. Went and got a career and shit. I remember when the niggas told me that shit, I couldn't believe that shit.
That shit crazy. He was in Long Beach at the time, right?
Who, me?
Yeah, he was living in Long Beach.
Yeah.
He was probably damn, bro. That shit.
Man, I was like, it can't be him. Gotta be somebody else.
For real.
Hell no, not him. Then it was like, yeah, he found out that kid wasn't his and lost his mind over that shit. Cause he cared for that kid. Bitch did that scandalous ass shit. Joe, that nigga crazy. Oh, let me see where this nigga at. Y'all like that shit was wild as fuck. There's always some wild shit with these niggas growing up around this shit.
This niggas talking about growing up. Yeah. Shit, that's that's the urban life, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, that nigga on this shit. Where's this nigga? Look at her car. She got wheels though. Her shit a bucket. Where's my nigga?
And he's 1999 looking ass. No,
Look, this nigga Ben with the Volkswagen. He died in that shit.
With that little buggy, that what they used to call that shit, the little
Beetle, shit, the bug. Yeah, he died in this shit at prom, going to prom and shit.
You got shot or something?
No, he crashed.
Oh, you crashed?
Yeah, he crashed at prom and died. That nigga Javier did have the Z and shit. Yeah, there goes Sharon. Look, got the blazer and shit.
Man, these look like some 90s ass shit. This look like some 90s shit for sure.
The Honda Accord, nigga, she up with the Honda Accord. That was nice. But nigga, he had the blazer, nigga. Blazer with some little IROC rims on him and shit. Nigga, the homie was doing this shit. That's there ain't no way he had done that shit. That shit was way out shit. Yeah, where I'm at, I'm in this mug. Crystal.
You know any of them?
Yeah, Crystal.
Bottom row. Go back.
Hold on.
Right there. You know any
Anthony.
of them?
No, I don't think I recognize. I remember seeing them. I always remember seeing this fine ass girl, Crystal, too.
Yeah, she do look good. What's up,
her? Fine and shit. I think I've seen her in the photo on somebody's shit.
You don't have no communication. Did you deal with her? You knew her like that?
No. Nah, not like that.
You just seen her around.
I knew her with Tasha. Tasha was my home girl.
Who the fuck is that with that short hair?
Where?
Her right there. Or that a dude? I don't want to call that. I don't know. Right there.
Short on which row? To the right.
That's a dude or man? That's a dude.
That's a dude. Yeah, it's a dude with blonde hair or some shit.
That nigga looking crazy.
You see, Xena, that she was fine. That was a dude, Rodney's chick right there.
Where I didn't see it.
Her towards the bottom of the little photo thing with these folks. The one picture over here to the left.
Who is that right there?
Which one?
Under that girl with the ear right here.
Patrice Harvey. She was cool. She was skinny as fuck. Y'all always remember seeing her.
You fuck with her?
Nuh-uh. This nigga right here got smoked. The police killed. Wait, did he? Yeah, he got killed by the police.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Either he got killed by a police or a store, and he got killed at a store somewhere. He in that LA homicide shit too. A little homicide report. Yeah, and they got gunned down. I think the police gunned him down. This is the homie right here, the fool Micah, big ass nigga, man. They didn't play no sports. They just big than a motherfucker. Let's see what else we got in this mug. Yeah, look at these motherfuckers. They were the homie. Mark is on some gangbangers shit. You know, he be connected with some of that LA hood rap shit too. I'm gonna see. I'll find that bitch. I'm gonna find that bitch that tried to put that shit on me and shit.
Put what on you?
That shit where she tried to get me for the little sexual harassment shit. And then when I was leaving to go to Army, they called for the homie. The homie might be on here as well. The homie, she tried to pin that shit. I think he went to prison behind that shit, claiming he beat her and shit and raped her or whatever shit.
Who that Asian girl? She went there.
Where?
In that picture right there.
Oh, this fool? No, I don't remember her. She had to go there. I don't remember her though.
Yeah.
The Mexicans probably voted her in for that. Not like that. Oh, this is my homie Marcus and shit. Marcus lost his mind too. Yeah, they had to.
That's funny as hell.
That nigga, man, the homie used to be smart than a motherfucker, man. That nigga lost his mind. They stabbed that nigga's sister had a fight and shit. She had been fighting these girls. I think she whooped on him and shit. And then the girl stabbed and killed that nigga's sister and shit. No. That ain't what happened. His sister had a fight with his sister had like 2 incidents. So this nigga Marcus is like on some like brainiac nerd shit, smart ass dude. That nigga sister had a fight with some girls, I think some girls from neighborhood or some shit. From her neighborhood, they lived in the neighborhoods. And I think she may have whooped on the girls or the girls stabbed her during that fight and shit. Then some time goes by, they end up at like a funeral of somebody in their family funeral. They end up driving by there and shooting his sister and killing her. The homie went crazy after that shit. He lost his mind. Even today when I see a nigga like a few years ago, he came out here for a pool tournament, but nigga mind was like out of it and shit. He's never the same after that shit. He said, I remember that, says he crashed into the back of a bus, says on prom night, I think. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's him. That's Ben. Yep. Facts, DJ. Yep.
That's crazy.
And Ben was a cool dude and shit. And that I couldn't imagine what his parents went through having to deal with that type of shit. And they go to prom and die like that. Yeah, I remember Kiana, Juanita. I remember her. She was fine. Let's see. I recognize all these people. This nigga Calvin. I went to elementary with this fool and shit. This is my homie. This is my homie from me and that nigga been homies since junior high. This is my nigga from El Salvador. Nigga Jaime. That nigga Jaime like 300 pounds in junior high and shit.
Yeah.
That was my nigga right there, man. And Rachel the one you hear that shit when the Rachel, she the one where that dude out here in Vegas when the cops went in his house, responded to that call and they gunned him down when they was supposed to. That nigga had a tranny in the house. Nigga was fucking with trannies, her husband and shit. And they end up while he in there fighting the tranny for a knife and shit, who broke in his house, they end up shooting him by accident, trying to shoot the tranny and shit. Shot that nigga in his head.
No, I ain't never heard that. This recent?
Yeah, this shit happened like a year or two ago.
Nah, you be hearing all the stories. I ain't hear about that.
Yeah, man, they didn't find out that was her dude and shit. This the homie Dale, that nigga doctor and shit.
Oh yeah, I was gonna send you something I seen earlier too. I was gonna send it to you. I forgot.
What's that?
Nah, it had nothing to do with no investigations or nothing like that. It was like some shit where they were saying that the enrollment rate was like at an all-time low in California or something.
The who?
The enrollment rate.
Oh, for schools?
Yeah.
They saying that shit out here too.
That shit crazy.
They making excuses for that shit. I don't see how enrollment go down because they out here they use that shit for why they making cuts in the schools and shit.
The funding.
Yeah, I think it's bullshit. I don't see how people just unenrolling like that.
Like what they at home? Like I know niggas.
Yeah, I was like, how the fuck you cutting that shit? I don't get it. This the homegirl Jelani. I grew up through elementary. She ended up doing porn and shit. She's in West Coast Productions and
shit. What's her name?
Jelani Martinez.
What's that?
I was tripping seeing that shit.
What's her performer name?
Her name's Shadowcat. Yes, I think that's her name, Shadowcat.
I ain't never. That's a new one. I ain't never heard her before.
Yeah, she back from like when Jada and all them motherfuckers. What's the little black chick be squirting? Jada Fire and all them. She in there.
You know what? That
Black
girl.
Cat.
Remember that girl I was telling you about? This is a while.
Yeah, the Chinese did break in the house. Yeah.
I think her name was Misty Stone. That's who it was.
Oh, Miss Stone, a little wild. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, she a little wild, freaky ass brown skin chick.
For real.
What else I see on this
That's
shit?
crazy. She still. What's over there now?
Who, Jelani?
Yeah,
I ain't seen her her name Jelani. I ain't seen her in a fucking long ass time. I ain't seen her since we left high school, matter of fact.
Nah, when you heard she was doing that, it was like your first.
I saw her in that shit. I was tripping, like, damn, what the fuck happened? I see a lot of chicks around there, like around LA area growing up, like over in our area that turned into porn and shit.
Yeah.
I see a bunch of them and shit.
That's crazy.
Tyra used to be one of the baddest little chicks up there. Yeah, I see a bunch of chicks do porn and shit.
That
This nigga used to be a flaming little fruitcake in high school. That nigga was
everybody a fruitcake.
No, he was. Oh, he go to homie. This the homie. This my homie, man. He went to the army around the same time. This is the one who had the girl tattooed her name on that fool. This is twin sister and shit.
Yeah, they look just alike.
Yeah, that nigga. And matter of fact, when me and his brother was working at FedEx together, this nigga just randomly talking and shit because they was like they did some shit at FedEx celebrating vets and shit. It was like, yeah, I was in the army and shit. He's like, yeah, my brother went in there and we got talking about this shit and what school he went to. And I'm like, he's like, oh yeah, my brother and sister went there. Like, who your people? He like Cedric and Cedric. I said, no, you liars. Like, man, that's my nigga. I grew up with these motherfuckers. And that's a nigga who was at the shit, man. That nigga me and the nigga was cool ever since we talked, like we used to work together and then find out this nigga, my homie, little brother and shit. Then I took that nigga, I tell that story. We went to them bitches party and start fucking all them bitches in there. Yeah, that nigga was there with us and shit.
Oh man, this nigga Reggie got cap stories
about that shit, huh?
Nah, I fuck with you.
Nah,
I said you ain't got no.
I used to be able to turn shit. I was like,
ain't
look,
one nigga confirmed your story, nigga.
Man, ain't no nigga gonna deny that shit. Nigga, I was like, look, nigga, we went to these bitches party. We was in there fucking all these bitches. It was a bitch from Washington. Look, there go me right there.
Man, yo, nigga look like a fucking scholar, nigga.
Yeah, that's me right there. Look, this
you
bitch
look like a bad.
Huh?
You look like you used to get in trouble, nigga.
No, never.
I'll fuck with you.
Now my brother on the other end there, that nigga used to be fucking up. That's my whole girl, Tanisha Page. I think I went to elementary with Tanisha.
Who was her right there?
Who at the end?
At the end of the page you on.
Yeah, that's one of the baddest chicks there. That chick was
what's her name?
Jennifer.
What's up with her? No,
I don't know. I ain't never heard nothing with her. Like, she was they used to have everybody had a crush on that fine ass chick.
She wasn't fucking with nobody up there, or no?
Not up there, probably at some other school and shit.
Probably at Davu or something.
Oh no, she probably came from. She probably was one of the chicks who came from a family that made her like be on her shit.
Yeah,
because I don't think she fucked with nobody at that school. Like,
no gang members.
Not at all. Like that bitch was always involved in clubs and shit. Was always on her shit. So she came from like good household and shit.
Shit.
She probably had her dad around all that shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, this is the homegirl, Joy. Joy passed away because of her weight. Nigga, in junior high, I think Joy was like, shit. Joy definitely like 300 pounds in the 6th grade and shit. But everybody loved Joy ass. This is my homeboy Ernest who grew up across the street. This is the homie I be talking about when I got socked out by that nigga and he almost threw me in the truck. This is my homie Ernest. Me and this nigga used to always run up on each other. He lived direct across the street from me and shit. But we'd sneak up on each other and be like, yeah, nigga, I got like doing that kind of shit. And so that nigga, so that night when we doing the egg throwing shit, and when I'm walking up the street, when that nigga popped out on me and he did that shit, like I don't really react to that shit because I'm thinking it's this nigga Ernest. But Ernest ain't out there tonight when this shit going on. That nigga dope fiend my motherfucking ass. Nigga the dragging me through the motherfucking dirt down there, put me in the trunk and shit.
Your ass always getting beat up, Reggie.
Nah, I always get beat up.
That white boy put you out.
Yo, that was like my white brother and shit.
Man, that nigga put you out, Reggie.
Yeah, no, that nigga socked me as a kid.
That had you on Gumby legs.
That nigga
had you on noodle legs.
Yeah, my nigga Ernest passed away and shit. Cassini was another little fine ass chick at Washington, still fine. This that chick from the porn shit. This fine chick as Marche. She was in
I ain't gonna lie.
She was in there with Mr. Marcus and shit.
She the baddest one in the show so far. Her and that Patterson, whatever her name is again. Man, this nigga.
Fucking old ass Asian man. You better not know these chicks nigga in high school, nigga.
That nigga was pulling up in the front with the car.
R. Kelly ass nigga.
Nah, I'm fucking around, bro.
Nigga, she was bad. This the homegirl, Teresa. I never judged.
What's her name?
Which one? Again? The light skin one?
Nah.
The one in the corn?
On top of her. Yeah.
Marche. Yeah, her porn now, I don't remember.
Yeah, she look good.
She was in there with like Mr. Marcus and shit. A bitch fine than a motherfucker. I was tripping seeing her in that shit.
Yeah, she look good. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Marche was bad.
Man,
even that chick was bad.
Yeah, she older than there, man. I should.
This chick was fine as fuck, but she act like a dude and shit.
They all let's be my mama.
Yeah. Shit, they don't smashing the older chick shit. This chick was bad, but she act like a dude. She got like a dude voice when she talked. Pretty ass chick. Tanisha, she was around that porn shit. She didn't do porn, but she was always around them porn shit.
Yeah,
this chick's OnlyFans shit.
You said OnlyFans?
She turned into a little freak and shit. Me and her sister used to be quiet, so I always clown the fuck out of her sister.
She 40 with OnlyFans.
She got like breast implants. She be on some freaky shit.
At 40 years old?
Yeah, that bitch freaky, nigga.
Damn, but I thought she would find a man by now.
That's my homegirl, Tiffany Reed. Matter of fact, Tiffany was Eric. I used to always want to fuck Tiffany. Tiffany, remember I talking about them girls used to jump the fence in junior high and shit?
Yeah.
That was Tiffany ass. Tiffany ass used to do that shit. Tiffany and them was developed like a motherfucker, had ass on her in fucking junior high and shit. The cars pulling up on the side, picking their ass up.
That's crazy. So ain't none of these women you talked about so far, none of them is married.
Ain't shit. They some hoes.
This nigga.
No, there's probably some married ones.
Do you know about any of them or not?
Yeah, well, Cassini, I know she married. I think she married somebody that went to school with us and shit.
Yeah, none of them got a man. That's crazy.
Now, someone do this. The homie Kenneth, a cop down there in Dallas and shit. That's my nigga, man. I think we from junior high all the way up.
Man, who that right there? Who is that? On the
Which
bottom
right
there. The one under that. You heard
the other family looking.
Let me see. Yeah, I don't think I remember Tawana. I had a homegirl Tawana, but that's not her. Yeah, that's not her. Yo, my homeboy William Cigar. That nigga was cool, little.
He knew all the Mexicans, bro.
Fresh off the boat, Mexican and shit. That nigga's trying to play basketball with us.
Is that y'all graduating gown or that's a uniform y'all got on?
That's that picture taking shit. I don't know what the fuck they call it. It's over 20-something years ago. It's almost 30 years. My nigga Timon, man. This been my nigga since elementary and shit. Who else I see in this motherfucker? And nigga on some memory lane shit.
Nigga feel like Nas, huh?
Yeah. Cause some of these motherfuckers' lives tragic than a motherfucker though. This my nigga. Matter of fact, this the homie used to be fucking Problem bodyguard and shit. He done passed away too.
You talking about Problem from Compton, the rapper?
Yeah, the homie Tyrone used to be his bodyguard. I heard him tell a story about that nigga. I forget what they call him something else, but that's the homie Tyrone. This shit.
Yeah, R.I.P. to them. Damn, they couldn't dare to make it to my age.
This
you know that nigga Ben that died at prom and shit.
Damn, at prom.
Yup.
That's a car accident, right?
Yeah,
that made him what, like 22?
Huh?
That made him what, like 22?
Nigga at prom, that's what you be at. That's the age you was when you was on the prom.
That was your age.
This nigga, look, giving his
all the niggas out there look at 88.
Giving his old ass self away. Nigga talking about nigga 22 at prom.
Yeah, that's y'all shit. Nigga, I was at prom at 16, nigga.
You was at that shit at 22, man.
That was you. I knew what I was saying. That was in your area.
That nigga like 17 when he was at that shit.
Man, them chicks after they took that picture, they went and did a porno photo shoot. Right after that.
He said the nigga was 22.
Yeah. I bet you look on the obituary, it's gonna say.
That nigga died at prom, bro. That nigga didn't even graduate.
Car accident, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good dude, man.
Yeah, R.I.P. to him.
Sure.
Just like Sharon, even though he did some foul ass shit. That was my homegirl, Maisha. Matter of fact, I'm trying to look for her right now. Yeah, Sharon did some way out shit. Even if that chick did that shit, you ain't supposed to do that shit. Like, fuck the bitch. Yeah, I wish that nigga didn't do that shit. That nigga could easily bounce.
I want you to look up. It's two dudes that I knew, Reg. I want you to look them
They ain't
up.
from my high school.
No. The way I probably should, because motherfuckers. Oh, so King Asia know this motherfucker. Let me connect some dots and shit. This nigga, I'll go and tell you what he did, but you can look it up and find it. What dude did to all them kids in Louisiana, yeah, that was heinous as fuck. But imagine this. Imagine going into that house, not you, just the investigators or yourself, and finding all them bodies stuffed in a washing machine.
Oh, somebody down there did that. Hey,
Yeah.
this that nigga, when I tell the story.
Nigga, I went to school just like how you showing your pictures and all that shit. Me and him on some pictures together. I'm talking about in the book, not out in public in one of those things.
Yeah, sometimes we friends with niggas we don't know will do some.
I didn't say I was friends with him, nigga. I say he's in the same book.
I done been friends with niggas who done murdered motherfuckers.
You friends with some type of nigga.
We cordial and shit. We was cordial. We weren't like enemies. We wasn't friends. I wouldn't say we were friends though, because I had forgot all about the nigga. Somebody brought him up. Tell me, you remember old LT? I was like, yeah, what's up? So you ain't hear about him? I was like, why should I hear about that nigga? Why? No, it was my former next door neighbor where we grew up at. They still live down there, and she was in class with him. So I guess he used to flirt with her a lot. But anywho, she went on, broke it down, and told me about it. I was like, "What?" I said, "You lying?" I looked that shit up. And matter of fact, that's where they caught her as in California. They caught him. They extradited him back from California
For stuffing his kids in the freezer.
No, in a wash machine, but he had the AC up. He turned the AC up real high. That way, the odor. They didn't find him till like about some months later. They came there to do a welfare check on him, and what one of the peoples did. And then when they turned the AC off, they were like, "Damn, it's cold as fuck in here. Why the fuck the AC off?"
Yeah, where's the mother at?
In the wash machine.
Oh shit! Well, she ain't had no other relatives.
I said they came to do a welfare check on her. They hadn't heard from her. Damn, Red, what you trying to catch it up? I'm telling you, this is something you can look up and see. You know,
I believe that shit. But no, I'm looking for this girl I see right here, Kofi. I ain't seen this bitch in so fucking long. Where's this bitch at? Man, I'm finding all type of motherfucker, but this bitch on some dyke shit. She look like Gorilla sister and shit. That's be my homegirl. That's probably why she didn't let nobody fuck. That bitch probably always was a dyke and shit.
Now, by the time she hit 25, she was getting piped down.
Nah, I'm looking at her now. I done found her on Instagram. She full dyke. She on some old G'd up dyke looking ass chick.
Dyke is right there too.
Oh, let me go find her and shit. But she never wore. That's the other thing. She never wore skirts and shit. Oh,
what outfit she was wearing then?
That shit crazy seeing her on this shit. Let me find her.
And they were putting some in y'all water in California.
Nah, man, these in poor community kids and shit. Look, this her right here. Wait, she had a cold. Her sister used to be cold in the motherfucker. I don't know where she at. This World on Wheels or some shit. Yeah, nigga, she like a straight up nigga. They on some G shit. Motherfucker, Kofi.
Yeah, she got a beard. Look like.
No, she tatted on her face and shit.
Oh yeah, that's something dark on her shit.
It probably gang bang the fuck out and shit.
She got the rush. She look like she pressing niggas.
Yeah, she straight up a Damu like a motherfucker.
She a blood.
She got it. She looked like
red. Yeah, she a crip.
I think her folks is like on the east side and shit.
Well, she probably bounty.
She definitely blood. She straight up nigga, man. She turned full-fledged nigga. Motherfucker. That shit crazy seeing this.
Looks like she done lost. She keeping her weight pretty cool. I mean, y'all probably say that's skinny, but you know what? She about 40 something now. That's some
oh
good
yeah,
weight.
she definitely 45. She my age.
Oh yeah. She got good weight on her. Yeah, you don't want to be big out of shape, pot belly, got 40 pounds of shit stuffed up in you and shit.
Yeah, she definitely on her fish shit. Let me see what else I see in this mug. I think this is the nigga. Wait, is this the nigga my brother used to beat up and shit? No, I don't think that's him. My brother on this one and shit. Let me find this crazy little nigga.
Yeah, y'all was in the same class?
Nah, this is juniors. I think no, my brother got to be in the 10th grade. He in the grade after this shit. If they put that nigga in here, but he was cool during this time. Then they start getting bad afterwards and
Where
shit.
you find your yearbook at?
On this site. I just I was typing in this one nigga that I was telling Deshaun about the homie who ended up having like they was talking about basketball and shit. This nigga had like a 7-8 inch fucking growth spurt and shit.
The Epstein people finally released all the yearbooks and they said we didn't held them
crazy. No, cause it'd be crazy. We used to play ball at like around after school or during like the lunch period and shit. That nigga game used to be garbage. That nigga probably was like maybe 6'1" or some shit. No, he might have been like 6'1" or some shit. Sorry than a motherfucker. Nigga, we come back the next summer. That nigga that came back in this motherfucking town or everybody. That nigga was bashing on everything and shit. That nigga ended up on the basketball team.
He probably just holding back on y'all. I used to do that.
Nah, that nigga grew like a motherfucker. That nigga had a. Hey, look, hey, DJ, you in here? I know you know James. I think he from Bud Long. I know you know James right here. Yeah, I think it's one of them cats from Bud Long right there.
Man, this nigga got every class. You got from 99 to 2002, huh?
Yeah. No, they showed up. They showed even farther than that. I'm gonna find my one.
That's how high it was. It showed freshmen all the way up to the seniors. The seniors got the most shit in it though. I just had a little picture in the name.
Now, this website I got go all the way to.
Your shit like 79, Age of
This shit. Look, this book go all the way to the year 1928 for Washington.
Yeah.
So I can find my relative in here as well, but I gotta know what year he graduated.
No, just for the record.
No, go.
No, he said, was that 79? I was like, yeah, I was a freshman in 79.
Yo, the homie Chauncey, nigga. Chauncey was a man child, homie. This nigga used to be on some beast shit. That nigga liked the baseball and shit. This that nigga crazy ass Johnny from UG.
No, that nigga look 100 years old. Shit.
This nigga done been shot 1,000 times right here and still living. I think he might be in prison for the rest of his life or some shit. I ain't heard nothing on that nigga.
Y'all probably should look mine up. Y'all see Anthony Bond in there.
You know that nigga Ellis passed away.
Where your pro player who turned pro in your class? I know we got about 3.
Nigga was coming up during the Reggie Bush years at SC, but he started having the knee issues. I don't think nobody ever went pro and shit.
That nigga younger than you.
Who was that?
Reggie Bush.
No, he was in the program when Reggie Bush was there and shit.
Oh, for sure.
Man, I wish Ed wouldn't have been so shy. That was the one I was telling you, Reg. If you can remember, it was some years back, about 3 years back. I said I got this former pro boxer I want to get. I never said his name because he asked me.
No, I think I do remember you talking about some boxing shit. You talking about you used to spar with him or something?
Oh no, yeah. We actually sparred. We had some bouts and shit. But he passed away in 2022. But guess who talked to him? I'm talking about over the phone. Straight, and they used to have long conversation. Him and Triple OG. That's why I was trying to find Triple OG. Because he used to spar with Cornell Whitaker when he went to Virginia train, because both of them was under Lou Duva. And he's always talking about, when Sweet Pea used to get out of line, he always throw him in the ring with him to get him back in line and shit. I was like, you weren't throwing hands like that with Sweet Pea. You say, shit, you could ask me. I said, okay. But it was cold, man. It was cold as fuck. He's still on YouTube, top 25 fastest fighters.
You know, I think I remember hearing you say that nigga name a while ago.
Yeah. First, I was going to bring him on the barbershop because Fred said, oh, yeah, I'll let you do your own little segment. I said, yeah, because I got some former stars here. I still got Bonner's number. Me and Ed had just reconnected. Who else?
This little chick used to be a freaky ass chick, but she always puts that blood shit. Tiffany motherfucking ass.
That's the one in the picture in the middle.
She was from Diva Lane too.
Yeah, some lanes with the Washington like that.
Yeah, not many. Her ass, she always talking about blood. You can look at her and tell she was fucking in high school.
Oh, blood.
She man that talking about you crab niggas dirty and this and that shit. Like, bitch, you don't shut that shit up. Somebody hear you that shit and whoop your fucking ass.
Man, she probably B10 the hoes up there.
That bitch too pretty and sedated to even fight. She one of them bitches to go get niggas involved and shit.
Nah, fucking around.
She one of them type of chicks. She, who knows? Even today, she probably one of them bitches that had niggas killed behind her and shit.
For sure.
She one of them type of bitches. Where are these other bitches at? But I'm trying to find
my your brother up because you in the W's now.
No, he was in the 10th grade during my senior year.
Oh, okay.
Let's see where this nigga at. Nigga, I'm on here. Matter of fact, I'm in that program. I'm gonna show that program we deal with that little racist shit.
Oh, with the KKK skinhead nigga.
No, the shit at the when we doing the
right.
The economic shit. The economic shit. When we the only black school with all the white folks.
Yeah, I thought you was talking about that camp you went to. You always talk about.
Oh no, man! I wish I could find that shit. That's what this photo that I got on here that the homie sent me he had and shit. I be wishing that nigga had the photos from that nigga brother and shit. Wait, no, this ain't that camp where the homie sent this shit. This from some other camp. We stayed going to the little summer camps and shit, and we stayed at that shit. I thought this was it, but this ain't it. This that Woodcraft Ranger shit. Let me see where my brother over on definitely in this one. I'll try to see the homie Deron. That nigga Charles he stayed on money. He came from a money making family and shit. Where this nigga Jay Black at? Jason Black died young over in this motherfucker. Now I'm seeing all this. I'm about to go try to find another school. I can't believe they got all this shit. That chick became a teacher, Sharonda. She's successful.
I wonder that nigga young and in one of these, huh?
He might be. He could be on this one. If I know his last name. No. Because I heard him fighting. He younger than me. Because I heard him talk about fighting the one when he told the story of fighting the dude from UG, who is younger than me. He definitely younger. He's probably there after me.
Like 05, 06, around there.
Probably so, yeah. Yeah, he definitely because he talking about fighting that dude now. This the homie.
NBA in here too.
NBA who?
No, his brother, NBA too.
Oh, yeah, they probably in there if you know their names.
They went to Washington.
Yeah, I see all
like
these.
2010. Oh, he went like 2010 though, so that's like way after you.
Yeah, that's way after me. Jasmine, a little fine chick up there. Hey, hold on, where this nigga at? Where my little crazy ass brother? Oh, this the homie right here, man. Oh man, this the homie Andre. This nigga, man, his brother was cool. His brother was a psycho, homie. They from 9-0. They killed that nigga, and this nigga's always talking about getting revenge on the 9-0s for doing that shit. And so I get out the army because I remember my brothers telling me about when that nigga got killed. Like how this nigga look is how the homie Arthur looked. That was his older brother. I forgot his brother name from 9-0, but his brother was crazy. But when he come walking up the block and I'm outside and shit, and I'm looking like, wait, what the fuck? Because if I got the army, nigga, I thought I was tripping. Because I used to walk outside, nigga, because we always had to wear hats when you walk out, nigga. I go in the house. I was trying to figure this, getting back into society shit. So I'd be like tripping. I didn't know if I was going crazy or what. And then this nigga come walking up the block, and I'm looking like hell, not walk in the house and shit. And come back like I'm thinking it's like a ghost and shit because these niggas look identical. And this nigga come walk in our house. And then he's like, and I tell my brother, I was like, man, I thought you told me Arthur was dead. And he was like, nah, nigga, that's that nigga Andre. That's his brother. Niggas look identical. All he talked about the whole time he over there is setting up the niggas who did that shit. This nigga ended up getting killed. He gets set up by his homeboy who he always was with every fucking day. The nigga who set him up. had that nigga killed. And then I was working with the nigga brother at the little warehouse stand, and their brother was scared when he found out I knew these niggas. I'm like, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
Yeah, I know you tell that.
Yeah, man. It's always some old twisted shit with niggas, man. But when seeing that shit, like, man, I don't put nothing past nobody, man. That's why I am how I am.
we get it, bro. Nah, fuck with you.
Man, like I said, I can tell so many stories and the good to these old wicked, twisted motherfuckers, man.
Telling you, man, motherfuckers be low key hating, man. I get it all the time, man. I be letting motherfuckers sit back and tell on themselves. You should be getting as much pussy as you get as sick. You doing that shit 40 years ago, nigga. What the fuck, nigga?
Why you still be around them motherfuckers? You know,
no, they come around. See that? Look, you telling on yourself. Who say I be around them? When they see me in my Reg, you done made your narrative. I'm giving you the facts now. You don't want to keep going with a false narrative.
Look at this nigga.
I'm gonna get out there. Yeah, I'm a be out and about. And the same bitches they chasing and already ran over to me. So of course they running up behind the bitches. They gonna run into me.
So while you're around her, you gotta tell them niggas get away from you, man.
Nigga, ain't nothing for me to get in my shit and keep it pushing. I'm still alive. A lot of them niggas ain't.
Oh look, here go that other chick I be telling the story about. This little mean ass bitch, man. She used to bang on that math teacher I used to have. Who used to be tripping on me, man. This chick used to have that bitch crying. Me and that chick ended up getting the fucking around. That chick had some of the most fierest fucking. That chick had some fire and shit, and a bunch of kids. Here go the homie Michael. That nigga, I think he was from IBC. This nigga went crazy as shit. I've seen so many motherfuckers, but no, that chick, the chick I was talking about, she had some fire, homie.
I had 1,000. How many people in your class graduated?
It's probably 200. I didn't get to graduate. They fucked me out of graduating.
That's how small that shit is.
It could have been more than that, but like I said, I didn't go to the graduation.
Oh, for sure.
I was at school today. They graduated. I had a graduation going on. I'm at school on the last day just fucking around. They told me they fucked me over on that shit. They told me I didn't pass the state exam or some shit. They was keeping me telling me they showed I passed the shit with the scores, but since I didn't have a seal in my record, it wasn't official. So I had to wait until the school year was over and in the summer go take a test just to be able to get my diploma. It was something the school district did. Nigga, when I'm leaving the school, nigga, right on the last day at the graduation going and shit, I'm walking out. And when I walk through the hallway, nigga, the counselor, my counselor in the office, that nigga happened to see me. I guess when he recognized somebody walking by, look up, sees me, and they come rushing out his office. He's like, Reginald. He stopped me. I'm like, what's up? I forget the nigga name, Mr. He on here somewhere, he a little Asian dude. He like, man, he said I got good news and I got bad news. I'm like, well, shit, what is it? He's like, man, what you want, the bad news or the good news? I was like, well, fuck, what's the bad news? He said the bad news is that you're not gonna walk across stage. Good news is no. The bad news is like, here's your cap and gown. The good news is here your diploma. And he bring up this shit about how they fucked up. And I look at that nigga like, I wasn't even tripping like that. Like, it is what it is. Like, fuck it. That nigga was like, I was like, nigga, I don't know how moms are gonna act on this shit. But I didn't give two fucks about that. You know, I ain't taking none of that shit serious. It is what it is. I was leaving to the army anyway.
I don't think nobody really care, but your parents, they be the ones that be tripping when you gonna walk.
Yeah, man, that shit. Yeah, so that's how I fucked out. So I wasn't even at the graduation and shit. This is my homie Jahidi, this crazy ass nigga. Wait, where my brother? My brother's son, where the Owens is at? This fool ass nigga, man. If he on here, I don't think he was getting in trouble like that yet. Y'all
got a small ass graduating class.
Now, Washington, what 2,000 people in there?
You said only 100 people graduated. Though.
No, I said it might have been like 200. I was just in the yearbook. It could be more than that. I just never counted it. So my homie Daniel Neal.
Yeah, that would be small if it was just 200.
Yeah, here go my brother right here. Oh, this nigga Stefan. There go my brother right there. This nigga Stefan is dark ass nigga. My brother next to him. This the nigga when I tell that story when that cop come over there on the block and he pulled that gun out and he put that pistol in that nigga face. That's who he did it to. This nigga Stefan and shit. This Stefan telling that Stefan brother over here. I thought that nigga was older. That nigga Stefan telling that nigga shoot, nigga blast, nigga make me rich. Like, man, this nigga tripping.
He just knew he was gonna survive that, huh?
Yeah, that nigga like nigga fucking nigga make me rich, nigga make my family rich, nigga. I'm talking the pop had the pistol to his forehead. And nigga, I'm in there tripping like, nigga, what the fuck you doing? Like, nigga, the nigga had like a white partner, the partner like the white dude on train today, like tripping. Like the white officer ain't even telling us shit. This Mexican nigga back there barking orders to that nigga. And these niggas over there was just gonna let that shit happen and move past that shit. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Like, nigga, you about to get this nigga removed from over here and shit.
So
yeah, huh?
What do you got going on now?
Who was that?
Brother that had the gun to his face.
Oh, Stefan on street shit.
Oh,
I ain't seen that nigga since that shit.
Yeah, all these niggas sued off of that shit.
All these niggas who grew up with my brother and all this era right there, them niggas, they got on that wild shit. My era, the cats I grew up wasn't on the shit that these younger niggas, when them niggas is coming up, that's when my brother and them start being like turned out with shit. Here go the other homegirl, Jocelyn on her shit. Me and her was always quite a clown. That chick turned out to be fine than a motherfucker. Here go Diana right here. Looking like a little Mexican. Yeah, oh, there go my one homeboy and shit. There go my homie Willie. Well, let me find my shit in that little class. This with that little program I was in was fucking with what's that nigga? No, Cedric Entertainer married that nigga's sister and shit. And then I think that one teacher I had, that's the teacher who having to turn down pussy because the little girls up there trying to fuck you.
You know, said from our neck of the woods.
Who, the entertainer?
Yeah, you ain't know that?
Nuh-uh.
Look it up.
No, because I ended up seeing that nigga.
Bitches love these Midwest niggas, huh?
Because I didn't even know he was related to my teacher until that. Remember, I was talking about that shit at prom when I told a girl they want to go and fuck. And I was like, no, I gotta go work. Cause I used to work with my people's catering shit. And one day we doing a catering event at Cedric the Entertainer in them house and shit. And I see my teacher over there, like, what the hell? He like, what the hell you doing here? What you like? Then he's like, yeah, his sister married to that nigga. Yeah, let me see where I'm at. I'm in one of these smart ass programs.
She probably was the first wife. He probably got another wife by now.
Yeah, I think they may have recently divorced. This nigga used to have stupid raps. This nigga right here, man, I thought with the rap shit, when they be freestyling at our lunches, that nigga rap like a New York ass nigga. Nigga was cold with it. Yeah,
like a New York ass nigga.
Like on some lyrical shit, like you niggas just like niggas will be beatboxing and shit. Nigga was stupid with it. That nigga was stupid as fuck with lyricism and shit. And niggas the art, the little theater programs is top notch at Washington. They go to that nigga London. The motherfucking music programs is top tier. That's why George Clinton and Ray Charles used to be up at Washington all the time and shit. Let me see if I see these niggas.
Damn, there go y'all homecoming.
Yeah, they're gonna homie Dale. Dale was always in shit. That nigga a doctor and shit. He like he got a doctorate in pharmaceutical or some shit. No, our principal, Miss Lamont, big ass. She world famous.
Famous for what?
And she a top educator. The nigga London, nigga the homie Dale. Yeah, Lamont, no, nigga, matter of fact, I think they got a school named after Miss Lamont. She was mean as fuck.
London Brown, that's a dude or a girl?
That's the dude. That's the nigga I said was in the movie with in that show with The Rock and shit, Ballers, and then that 50 Cent show. He's in that 50 Cent show, Raising Kanan and shit. And then he done been in movies and shit.
Damn, for that to be close to the 2000, y'all shit still in black and white. That shit look like my mugshot.
Yeah, some of this shit in color. Yo, he go jazz and shit. They had the #1 jazz band in high school. They go Ridley Thomas, a top LA City Council member at this shit. Let me see if they got Ray Charles and them. Definitely got to be on here. You see all them niggas up in there. They go Honor Society.
Is that Martin Luther King picture up there?
Oh, here I go. Here me going. I was in Law and Youth and shit. Martin Luther King picture.
Hey, no. Go back up. Go back. I know you want to see your little thing. Go back up. Go back up. Go back up.
Oh, that is him.
Right there. Right there.
Yeah.
No, you know what I'm the National Honor Roll. Oh my God, nigga, you on some hate shit. National Honor Society. Leave that up there for a minute. You going the wrong way, Red.
Oh wait, I thought it was there because I seen one.
Passed it up because you know what point I'm finna get you. When I saw that thing, I was like, oh yeah, they do got it over there in Cali. Nigga, I got 5 of them pendants. 5, nigga. When you looking in my car, I say, nigga, what you know about this? Yeah, you finna come to it now.
It's right here.
Yeah, no, go on down. I want to go show the thing, the symbol. That's
nigga, say what you want to see, motherfucker. I don't know what you talking about.
Right under that, just scroll down a little bit. Yeah, there you go, right there. That thing right there. They give you a gold. They give you a gold pendant. The parents. I got 5 of them, nigga.
Oh, good. You didn't earn them. Your kids did.
Nigga, nigga, who you think taught them? What your kids gonna earn for you then?
The Law Youth National Society. Look, here go me right here.
They don't give you shit for that, nigga. They don't give you a damn thing for that.
Man, the teacher who taught this shit didn't teach nothing. We ain't learned shit of this shit. We used to get niggas detention. We'll play lawyers for niggas get detentions and shit. This motherfucking teacher ended up getting I think they charged that nigga with some pedophile shit.
Ooh, that teacher right there?
Yeah. That nigga, matter of fact, he tried to fuck me over from graduating as well, too. Nigga tried to get me suspended. I said, clown that nigga.
She using the right.
Yeah, I'd be roasting that nigga. You see how weird he look? Let me see if I see the George Clinton. Here go Mr. Swinton. Oprah brought that nigga on her show. And he was a top musician, nigga. Washington always had like the top band in high school. Let me see if they got me in the economics class and shit. I know these some of the homies here. I didn't even know they I didn't even know Washington had a chess club, a modeling club. I didn't know none of that shit.
Yeah, that was too advanced for you. No, fuck.
I never heard none of that shit. Dance class. They teach you shit. This chick, what's her name? Monique. Yeah, Monique was top dance chick. I think she still do that dance shit with people. Yeah, she was top notch. Then where's this shit at? What a economics program.
Share highlights.
And what is this shit? This is male and female responsibility. I don't even remember none of these programs. Little homie Sharon. Hold on, maybe they ain't got me in that shit for the
ROTC program there.
Shit, I wasn't on that shit.
No, I'm saying they don't got like the pictures in there.
Let me see.
No, they got the squad. They got the hoop team.
You know, these niggas was good, man. Yeah, Nehemiah. This is the nigga Rodney who paralyzed now. The one I was talking about on that show, that's him. Mm-hmm. And then Trayvon, he was a tight end and shit. That nigga was big. It was a big ass nigga, man. It was like 6'6" or 6'7" and shit, like 280 and shit. Yeah, that nigga was a good football player and shit. Wait, is this the nigga Eugene on JV? Let me see. No, he probably didn't even make the team. I was trying to find this fool on here because I was trying to see what college he went to. You see, first row, Julius. No, this ain't in the second row. Walker, down. No, that nigga ain't on there. I don't even see that fool. Nigga, I didn't even remember a tennis club. I didn't even know they had a tennis club at Washington. They girls team, I think the girls team went far. I think the girls end up going to city. Or they might even went to. Oh, here it is. Yeah, they went to city finals. The girls team was pretty good.
Girls soccer.
Yeah, I don't think they did shit. That nigga probably, the coach there probably definitely went to jail for fucking with one of the girls and shit. And it was he looked like one of the motherfuckers who be on them girls and shit.
Boys volleyball.
I didn't even know he had a volleyball team, to be honest.
Boys soccer. Gymnastics.
They brought gymnastics. I remember they used to be in there trying to look at them girls' asses. They used to had to tape the windows and shit.
Say farewell to the seniors.
The golf club. Yeah, I remember they started. That's because was Tiger Woods blowing up in '99? I think that's probably why that shit got inspired at these schools and shit, because Tiger Woods and shit.
Track and field. Was they nice? Track and field?
Fuck no. One nigga who was fast. This nigga right here, Mickey. Mickey was kind of fast. And then this fool over here, what's his nigga name? Jaquan. Jaquan was fast. Yeah, that was about it. Yeah, that fool, what's his name? Wait, Coach Ray, I think is part of I think this nigga is like some top level dude within football. I think he'd be at USC or some shit.
Who was in y'all like little conference? You know?
Shit, I think they played Crenshaw, Dorsey.
Probably was getting smacked by Dorsey for sure.
San Pedro, Westchester.
So.
I can't think of the other teams they used to play.
Like Morningside or something.
Did they play Morning? I don't never remember seeing Morningside. Nuh-uh. They could have. I just don't remember them playing Morningside.
That shit probably was gay. Y'all didn't play no Inglewood schools, huh?
Yeah, Dorsey.
That's not an Inglewood school.
Dorsey is in Inglewood.
Nah, Dorsey is on La Brea somewhere.
So what they consider that? Still LA?
Nah, that's where the 20s and the jungles go. That's LA. That's over there in the
so LA. No, we did. We might have played Inglewood. No, Inglewood. We think we did. Was with this is the weight club. Now I used to hit the weight room with the nigga. They ain't gonna show that nigga live.
Reggie.
Waters, a world famous nigga.
This nigga Reggie said Dorsey and Inglewood.
Yeah, I thought that shit was Inglewood. There's Bloods over there. But no, we played. I think we did play Inglewood because them niggas was banging on us when we was getting off.
Yeah, that shit they probably had that the police there and all type of shit.
They did. Yeah, I think that was. Them niggas had to escort us off the bus and all that shit. Them niggas was tripping. Man, like, ain't nobody on this team gang banging and shit. They just banging because niggas over in the neighborhoods and shit.
Man, that shit probably used to be hell trying to get out in the parking lot.
Yeah, shit, and through the gate. Now, they had the bus parked like right there, so it wasn't that far to walk. It was tripping.
Yeah, some niggas let off in the parking lot in high school when I went to a football game at my school. They start busting in the parking lot.
Yeah, and it's on our heads and shit. Yeah, the police escort all the way through to that mug. Oh, let me find let me see, they got Evanston Township. That shit crazy seeing this shit. Nigga, you'll probably find Tookie in them in this shit.
You went to Washington?
Tookie?
Yeah.
Yeah, all them niggas Tookie. They say fucking Raymond, Washington, all of them.
Oh yeah, they did. I know he did. I didn't know Tookie went there.
Yeah, them niggas, all them niggas. That's what that school famous for, all that shit.
Right, famous Crip school.
Oh, absolutely.
Nah, flan. It is though, you know.
Yeah, that shit is.
Who these kids right here?
Oh, them the folks' baby pictures and shit.
Oh, the students and shit.
Yeah. And what year did Tookie graduate? We probably find that nigga in this mug.
Yeah, well, like 60 something.
Probably graduated 60 something. You gotta go back to the 60s.
Probably like the mid 60s.
I'm about to see if I find myself in the 9th grade in this mug.
Well, he about 10 years older than me. No, if he was 20 years older than me, he was in 63. If he 10 years, it was in 73.
Well,
They had to be the 60s.
Let me see what year he graduated high school. Let me see. Yeah, he probably definitely in these yearbooks. What?
See that, Red? What you know about that?
What's
what
that?
You know about that? Look at you. What is that? What is that?
What is what? Oh, I ain't looking at the screen. I wasn't looking at the screen. I wasn't looking at the screen because I was typing. What is it?
It's honor roll pendant, nigga.
Oh, good shit then.
Oh, these ain't easy to come by. Deuce gonna be proud when he finally get one. He got his kid on the right path. And I got the trophy.
Let me see. Oh, they say he didn't graduate. Yeah, I can believe that shit. Shit, what year he attended school? Said he was expelled from Watson.
I know that nigga young ain't half in here. I know he in here.
Like, what year did Tookie Williams attend Washington High School? He probably didn't go for pictures. Attend Washington.
All you gotta do is look up what year was he born.
He went there in 71 to say. Went to high school, so I'm gonna look up 71 then. See if they get this nigga high school picture in here. Oh, they don't got 71.
You said they go to 29.
Wait, here goes 71. Here it go.
You said it go from what, 1929?
Right.
Yeah, but it was showing some years. So 70, what's this shit? 70 is only 1970 is the only year they have for the 70s.
It's probably like all white people in the 20s through the
71. In the 20s? Hell yeah.
It's probably all white motherfuckers.
They weren't segregated, yeah.
The principal. This must be the first black principal. Eugene. No, George McKenna George McKenna white, I think. So McAdoo must be their first principal.
What Washington, the school named after?
George Washington.
George Washington. Carver?
Yeah. Hell no.
President.
Fuck no.
The white dude?
It's named after the president.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta think this whole area was a white area.
Oh, for sure. It's crazy to think about that. You don't think that, like,
so every time y'all went to school, y'all saw his crack ass picture up there.
We didn't pay attention to that shit.
Y'all should have replaced it with George Washington Carver picture.
No, you can't. No, fuck no. Why? The history of the school is George Washington.
Hey, history changes.
Look at all this shit. This shit gotta be crazy for this school to once been an all-white school. Look at all these fucking afros.
Look at all them, I'm saying that's why you took the word as soon as I saw that shit. Look at all those froze.
Look at this shit.
Hey, but that's a beautiful sight. Shit. I done went back to rocking my fro.
Right as that gangster shit starting to come in. But look how they had to dress.
No, that back now you done went to the cracker days.
No, these kids here gonna be black. Oh, there's an Asian girl in this mug.
Damn, all them niggas had afros in the 70s.
Yeah,
that was the dude. Wasn't no like fade cut. Look, there's another Asian chick in there.
That's how Johnson & Johnson got rich. All that afro shit.
There's a couple of. It's more. Look, you don't see Mexicans. That's the crazy shit that stand out.
You see no Mexicans?
No, you don't see a few Mexicans. It's mainly blacks. There's some Asians in this motherfucker.
The Asian got a fro. Look at the Asian fro.
Yeah, it's Asians here.
That was the shit in the 70s.
Crazy going through this shit. Look at all these afros in this motherfucker.
Hey, what's the matter with your afro, Negro?
That's how that song went?
Yeah.
Look, it ain't not a Mexican inside in this shit.
These niggas watching Good Times and shit.
Exactly.
Look, another Asians, some more Asians down there. Another Asian, damn, that shit is a trip.
Them afros just be hard though, I don't lie.
Look, that Asian dude over here on the right, he got an afro too.
You said what?
The Asian right
the
there.
Afro is timeless.
Shit, I don't know about now, but
Shit, man, the Afro is timeless.
Look at her shit.
See, I'm gonna take some waves over the Afro though.
I mean, yeah. You know, the wave is but I'm just saying it's one of those timeless hairstyles.
It is.
I don't think they had good barbers back in the day. That's why
it looked better. It looked better now on the females than it do on
Oh yeah, definitely on female, because that's what made me say what I say, because it was just like it's been a little bit over a year now. Bad, I'm talking about bad. I don't know about Reggie version of bad. When I say bad, nigga, shit, at least 1,000 niggas a day trying to holler at this bitch, but she was rocking the fro.
No, for sure.
Crazy. It's more Asians here than the Mexicans and shit.
This nigga Reggie tripping off. He don't got no Mexicans in the yearbook.
Nah, because it shows just how migration fluctuates shit.
Right.
For sure.
And then how the times change. Like looking at these girls' style. Her mother must have been a hair stylist or something.
You like that old nigga from Block, huh?
Who was that?
Mexican. You have
and
Mexican.
you could tell the ones that went to the barber to get their fro shaped up versus the ones that just grew it out and did their home shit. The ones that's all smooth and even all the way around, they went to the barber. The ones where it's a little off and out, they did their shit at home.
Because that was pride, though. That's the other thing why the Afro stood out. It was like a pride and blackness.
Her shit hard.
Yeah.
I want the glasses.
Yeah, it's like real pride in your natural shit. Yeah, this shit crazy looking at this shit. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find Tookie in there. They must be at the bottom. Because along with you having the blacks with the pride, you got these young niggas about to start this bullshit that just fucked everything up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Afro kicking like a motherfucker. I know them white teachers probably couldn't stand that shit. Look, another Asian girl.
Damn, it is a lot of Asians in this motherfucker.
Yeah, that shit.
What part of Asian you think they is? Vietnamese, Korean, Chinese, what?
They might be Vietnamese from the war, Japanese. No, they might be Japanese and shit. Because I have heard people talk about the Japanese doing like a lot of the landscape work out there. Probably before the Koreans. I think Koreans come in like the 80s or some shit.
So it might have been some Philippines in there.
So
yeah, this shit crazy seeing that shit. Let me see how I find Tookie, and they must be freshmen.
What is that? What is them you're on now? What class is that?
I think those are the seniors and shit.
Oh, them seniors. Oh yeah, you probably gotta go all the way down.
All the staff white. Them teachers left after seeing all these black motherfuckers flooding here.
Yeah, they did. What you say, cracker? Hey, you might think I'm lying. If I got to, I would do the research and find it. This is in my grade school, my elementary school. Guess what
school at? I know this ain't at Washington.
The basketball team is probably ass. Yeah, if it was all white.
See, look, so this how much they done cut shit. Them niggas had us look like a swimming team.
Yeah, they have a swimming team when you went there.
Nigga ain't even no pool there.
Y'all school don't got no pool.
Fuck no.
How y'all go swimming, nigga?
Nigga, we did it. These niggas swimming. I don't know.
Y'all was at Jesse Owens going swimming. So y'all
these niggas had a swim team. That's definitely because of the white kids had that shit. That's how much they cut shit when these white people left there.
You know, they took their jobs and fucked the community over with.
Hell yeah. See, that's the shit be enraging me. That's some ill shit. Gymnastics, they ain't had none of this shit neither.
Nah, they had gymnastics in your year.
Oh, with them. No, they brought that shit back. That was like the first year of that shit. That shit is gone. There go an Asian kid on the team with these niggas. You know the Asians follow with the white folks.
Yeah. Baseball.
Asian nigga on the baseball team. But you don't see not a Mexican in sight.
Come on, cuz. You gotta find an OG Tookie, cuz.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm be exploring this shit.
You said Raymond Washington graduated too.
I don't know if he graduated. That nigga went to jail. Let me see if they could be freshmen or some shit. Let me see. Let me go to these younger classes. Because they gotta be young starting that game banger shit.
You see that interview with his daughter recently?
No, I don't think I ever seen that. Nuh-uh.
They interviewed his daughter on I forgot what channel it was. Might have been I think it was on Street Games.
Yeah, because I think they're supposed to be doing a movie on Raymond Washington or some shit. Let me see.
So big homie Reggie.
Oh,
Raymond Washington.
Hey, I wasn't even born when he passed away.
It's the OG. It's the OG, cuz.
I ain't on no Crip shit.
Keyway shit, cuz.
Yeah, that shit crazy looking at these old people, man. And then it's right when LA about to turn for the worse for these niggas start gay begging this shit. This probably when people was on the spirit of that Black Panther shit.
For sure.
So the Black Panthers probably still had prominence in the way people carry themselves.
You can see it in the black leather. When they started wearing all that black, definitely knew the movement was coming. But damn it, my phone died right when I was telling you assistant principal that he was a white motherfucker. I can't make this up. His last name was Cracker before the CIA. No, dead ass. Like, I don't know how to spell. I think it was like Crakel. But right at that, I think I was like about 8, 9, something like that. We used to call him Mr. Cracker.
Oh, wait, they don't even name him.
Huh?
No, go ahead. I was looking for, I think Tookie might be right here. Let me see. I see an S. Williams. How they got this one? Nope, I don't. No, keep talking. I was just mumbling some shit.
No, I was just saying, right when I was saying his name, my phone, it shut it off like when YouTube, shut your shit down. We'll want to hear that shit, KH. Yeah, but his name was Mr. Cracker. Straight up.
And then was Raymond? What's Raymond? What's the name?
You said what?
Raymond. Raymond Washington? That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reg, you should do a little 45-minute documentary on your high school and the history of it.
This shit crazy looking at this shit. And just looking at the pride like black people had as just black people and shit. But see, I don't know how they got this shit labeled because the way they got these names in here is just confusing. Shit don't line up. One. Let me see. Raymond. See, Washington. They go Washington.
From top to bottom. Yeah.
Here go R. Washington. Unless that could be him right there, which I doubt. Let me see, but this is still some other grade levels I can go up to. See there.
I wonder what was the Epstein motherfuckers in charge of this shit back then, though, or did they take over at some point?
What you talking about?
Yeah, so you ain't know all these photos. I'm talking about nationwide. They came through that one of the Epstein dudes. I thought you knew that.
Put that Epstein shit on everything, but I think
they go ahead.
Kind of no, I just think sometimes we go overboard with all that shit and the Epsteins and the Jew shit and all this other stuff.
So you don't think the person that was doing all them pictures they wasn't from them?
Fuck no. I mean, we can't take away the fault that white people from this country have at shit.
But they just said. I mean, it's in the reports. The dude that was in charge of getting all them pictures and all that shit. He was one of Epstein Island motherfuckers. I thought that when you did your research on that, you found that out.
Epstein probably a kid or probably not even born during this shit.
But that's what I was saying. Probably at some point they took over. Now they probably took over probably like in the 80s or the 90s.
I don't know who took what. I don't know none of that shit, bro. Let me see. William. I don't see none of these people. And it's hard to identify the way they got the to
Yeah,
find
the
even
words. You
a
don't know if
ticket.
it's going left to right or whatever. It just got the words in there. They really didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, and then it just got a first initial on that shit. On this shit starting in the 10th grade.
Now he looked like Flip Wilson. You going the wrong way. The other dude down there.
I was trying to find the tookies in them, but I can't because it's 2 in the morning. I gotta get ready to get off of this shit.
All right, man.
Yeah, I don't see none of these people. That shit crazy looking at this shit. This shit was intriguing to me.
Telling you, nigga, you need to do your own little documentary. You be one of your high school heroes.
No, I just sold my whole yearbook, but going back into this shit, but like looking at how the student body looks, like it's almost damn near 100% fucking black. And then you look
That's what I was about to say. That shit look more black than the 90s.
Yeah, and then you start looking at how like the immigration, and then it's a lot of kids here. It's a lot of motherfuckers.
When you hear black people talk, like the older ones, they all talk about the neighborhoods used to be like 90% black, like the whole block.
Yeah.
Now it's like hella Mexicans on the block. Shit, like
yeah, it'd be crazy to see like how did all that shit get displaced and
that one motherfucker looked like Michael Jackson down there in the 11th grade.
This shit wild.
I wonder what if they do the alumni thing, do some of the white people come back there? You said they had y'all in concentration camp.
What? I can pull up the 60s and you ain't gonna see that many black people here.
Shit,
right, but do they come to the meet and greets and all that shit?
For this high school, hell no.
My uncle used to go to the motherfuckers.
George Washington wouldn't come to that motherfucker day.
These probably the gang members right here.
Nah, but your high school got some rich history and shit, man. You
very rich.
Best school in LA, huh, Reggie?
Just got a fucked up ass name and shit.
No, I'm playing.
No, that's the name is right on. Shit.
Nigga, George what representing him?
Man, all these schools is represented with some old fuck person name. It's about the history of the school.
No,
we don't call that shit. We don't call that shit. Most people go to Washington don't call that shit George Washington. You either call that shit the Wash House or the Prep. They don't even acknowledge George Washington like that.
No, they acknowledge the history from whenever the first black class was on up.
You right.
Fuck all that.
There you go.
Yeah,
that's why they could just go ahead and throw carb on that motherfucker.
Look, I'm gonna pull up 64. Let me see what they look like. It's probably a bunch of white folks up here. Man, it's just crazy how quick.
They need to rename the school after Jesse Owens. No, fucking around.
It's just crazy how quick the dynamics of a school can shift. Look, even here, you got it's a lot of Asians in this one. So even the Asians go on the white flight. They gotta stay around. They white.
Take it off the screen, bro.
No, because I gotta shift over when I go a different year. Look at this shit. This is 64.
Yeah.
So within that's
before I was born.
So within that quick period of time, this school, I'm doing a motherfucking live on this shit tomorrow.
I told you.
Within
today, right?
Within 5 years, that shit was
of how the dynamics of race
that shit got washed.
Changes in this whole school.
It's crazy. This was before the riots too, huh?
Yeah,
I think so. I think the riots.
That's probably what did it. The riots came through. No, the riots was in 69, wasn't it?
The Watsons, I think 68. Let me see.
That was 66.
I'm about to check right now.
Nah, I remember my uncle used to telling me about it. He's telling me about Gates.
65.
He got all type of stories
65?
about it.
Yeah, 65. So this around, so this is the year before the riots.
Yeah, so the riots came and took it to wash this shit away. Like, we gotta get up. We gotta
fade. This nigga got a fade too.
Look at that shit. Look at the hair, nigga. Hey, we don't see enough froze in this shit.
Them niggas got that weak ass doofus haircut.
Is that Jim Dean? That nigga look like some Nazi motherfuckers up
Man,
there.
a black teacher inside in this motherfucker.
They got the J. Edgar Hoover hair.
Right. Yeah, there you go. PJ Roosevelt looking ass motherfucker.
Well, the black started to come in. There was a black student president.
Yeah, but he ain't got no fro.
I'm tripping off the white folks and Asian folks in this town. Oh, look at this shit.
God damn.
Nigga, that shit flip like a motherfucker. Go on, black people. Y'all came in and took that shit over.
Got like one.
It's that white flight shit. Look at this shit. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely on this shit tomorrow.
White flight.
That shit.
Yeah. Definitely screenshot all them white motherfuckers.
Hey, you know,
I'm gonna start right at 64.
You know who ain't gonna have nothing to say about this.
Yeah, and then Red throwing that thing, you know what they say.
That nigga Mark Sumners.
Yeah, he gonna be quiet as hell when it comes to this.
Yeah, absolutely. Because niggas don't be believing that shit.
Oh man.
But I wonder how did they get all the motherfuckers just to come over there in just that short period of time? But they redistricted something. They had to, because what was black people?
They start building in them other areas and shit.
Them niggas start constructing the freeways and shit.
Start building up the suburbs, expanding.
Getting a direct route to the motherfuckers.
Building homes. Like they be talking about the shortage of homes now and shit.
No, it's a lot of open land. Like when I went to Riverside, it was a lot of open land.
And how many blocks is Skid Row now? Last time I counted, it was like 50 blocks. Was about up to 100 now?
Well, ain't that many blocks on Skid Row?
Nigga, it is about 50 blocks on Skid Row.
That make up Skid Row? The hell nah.
Yeah, okay, Reg.
No, Skid Row ain't that damn large.
How many blocks you would say?
I'll pull up a map. And let me get ready to get off of this motherfucker. I'll be tired as fuck at work.
Right. Nigga, Skid Row is y'all Skid Row as long as that's a whole nother city, damn near.
Nah, it's probably the largest Skid Row in America, but there ain't that many damn blocks. Yeah, it's a small ass area and shit. Yeah, this Skid Row right here.
Now, how many blocks?
Ain't no goddamn 50. Yeah, that's that shit right here. And then the concentration of it is like right over here and shit. More the concentration is like right over in this area and shit. It ain't that much. It's just a lot of people down there.
Nigga, how many blocks?
Nigga, you count them, motherfuckers on the screen. I'm about to count that shit.
Okay. Well, now I couldn't see it at first because I can't see it on my phone. Okay, so where it started?
Everything that's inside this motherfucking taped off area and shit.
Nigga, that okay. Nigga.
Ain't no fucking blocks.
Dog, hey, everything in that taped off area from what I'm looking at, nigga, it's getting up to.
Hold on, let me
it's definitely getting past 20.
Let me see. I gotta archive this shit.
And that might be old.
Let me see. I'm doing this shit tomorrow. But how do I email this shit to myself? I can't believe it. That shit was some trippy shit looking at this shit.
Shit, that's some real life regular shit.
Yeah, but then how do I email this shit to myself? Or I'm gonna archive it. Let me see. It should be.
Yeah, and then I think Skid Row stretched all the way to Hill Street now. So you got to add on some more blocks.
Man, I don't know about all that shit.
Okay, yeah, you got some old shit up there.
Nigga, how's it old when this shit is from the maps? Like shit.
Yeah, the maps that could be like from.
Hey, Matt, don't always.
Now look at now. It say 2026.
Yeah, you trying to be overboard to be right. Like I'm only going off of this shit. I ain't never counted blocks for Skid Row.
But you could look, nigga. You need to give you some kind of perspective of what the fuck is going on in your former city. Nigga. Shit.
I mean, I've been down to Skid Row. Shit.
Nigga, that from what I'm looking at on that screen, that's at least 20 blocks right there.
Yeah, if it's 20 blocks, that's way short of 50.
I'm quite sure it's done expanded by now.
Nah, I doubt it.
Okay. That's still too many fucking blocks. Nigga, 20 blocks? Nigga, it better not be no 20 blocks of homeless motherfuckers nowhere, nigga. Be lucky if you get one block.
Nigga, that's LA. Shit.
God damn. They don't give a fuck about y'all.
Nigga, your city got homeless too. I don't know where the fuck y'all get with. It's just some LA things.
Damn, it's not like that, nigga. That's a whole fucking community, nigga.
Y'all, you ain't got the population of LA neither. But if you got homeless, nigga, your city got an issue as well.
I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna get ready to get off here. I'm gonna definitely. This is gonna be my topic tomorrow. I gotta find the name of the title and that shit.
So it's just gonna be on the Washington School or Skid Row or a combination.
Hell no, I'm doing the school shit. Go through the racial dynamics of Washington High School from 60 to present shit.
No, you need to show that urgent flip from 60. What was that? 64 to 71. Started off like that. Say what you think these got in common? They all went to Washington. But just not at the same time.
Yeah, but no, let me get off here. I'm up out of here, folks.
All right, salute, man. In a minute.
All right, now. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
And as much as you hate still, I hope your kids get you one of them National Honor Roll pendants. Man,
I hope they get one shit.
No, get you one. They give the parents one.
All right, Asian Matt, I'm trying to get off of this motherfucker. We had that part of discussion tomorrow. All right, folks, we out of here, man. Peace. And congrats. Oh, your audio fucking up. You talking to Jashawn? Yeah. Go ahead. You trying to say something? Yeah, your audio was starting to trip out. But folks, I'm out of here. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I'm covering this shit tomorrow. Peace.